Howdy, howdy, everyone. Welcome back to another night. Dangerous Freedom After Dark. Get a few things popped up here. This seems like it's always something. Hey, what's up, unknown? Tony, welcome. What's up, Garrett? Hey, what's up, Yankee? How you doing, brother? Let me see. Get back here. What's up, Crystal? What's up, Uber? Hey, Sandy.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to
Unfortunately, that is where we're headed. Hey, Sharon Mercier. Finger pulls trigger. What's up? Hey, Terry. Fuck you. What are you gonna tell? Damn, Tony. At least you got her away from him. That sucks, dude. That's a hard one. But you know what? If he catch it early enough, maybe he can clear himself out. Finger pulls trigger. I'm not depressed. What's up, Ollie? 25 degrees and snowing. Jeez. Ugh. See, that can make a person kind of depressed. I can understand that. Let's see what we got going on here. So I hate to even bring this up, but it seems to be a big topic for a lot of people is this new unicorn variant. And we'll just call it that for now. We'll just call it the unicorn variant. Um, just like I say we start using Jim Jones juice for the other thing. But like I'm telling you, they're gonna do this every single time. When people are getting to the point where it's like no more Jim Jones juice for me, and quit trying to beer monger everybody into into a panic, into like a sheep panic mode. You know what I mean? Get the herd stampeding or whatever. Yeah, it's a bullshit. They're all bullshit variants. Wait till we have the Ebola variant. Well, staying high, I'm with you on that. See, that's it. That's just it. People here, well, most of us get that it's just a scare fucking tactic. I mean, that's what they use to try and keep people, scared and keep them in line. Keep them at home. Whatever, make them go get the Jim Jones juice. But until we have enough people standing up telling them, "Hey, you're so full of shit," nobody's buying it anymore. What's up, militant? Good to see you. Well, yeah, you have to turn off the computer too, though. That's the only problem with that finger is because I mean I go on certain preparedness channels, and they go through and they do their due diligence when I mean they don't just read the first article and then spit it out as truth. And in fact, a lot of times he can't even really spit it out the way it should be spoken, but we got to use all these code words now because of the Gestapo. So, but anyways, like I said, they do their due diligence over there. They don't just take the first story and run with it. Almost black eyes. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe a little bit over there. Might be dirt. Probably just dirt. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, I hate it when they send me to a different page. Something went wrong. Right on, Bradley. Wild boar is fun, but I mean to cook it, I mean to get all the gamey out of it, it's a long process. I mean, I always found pit barbecue was the best way. I don't know if you got a really good smoker, you might be able to do it. What's up, Crystal?
Nothing. Just sitting back and enjoying the night. That's it. How are you doing?
Doing all right, man. A lot better than last night, man. I'll tell you what. After I got off of here, I stayed up for about 5 minutes, and then I was like, "Screw this! I got to get my rest."
Me too.
But I feel a lot better today.
Got you some rest in.
Well, never had it. Oh man. Well, my dad actually shot it, and he knew a place that processed it, and I mean, we got the majority of the meat. We even got pork rinds and everything to go along with it. But yeah, as far as the big part, man, we had to dig about a 4 foot hole by about 2.5 feet, and then we started a pretty good sized bonfire next to it, and just burning wood chips like mesquite and stuff like that. And then so what we did was we took the biggest chunk of meat, you know, and put in all kinds of seasonings, barbecue sauce, you name it, and then wrap the whole thing in foil. Throw in some charcoal on the bottom, and then put your pig in there. Then put charcoal around it, and then charcoal on top, and then cover it with dirt and let it sit for like 3 or 4 hours. And that got all the gamey taste out of it. So
Seagram 7.
that's what I was saying. If you got a really good smoker, you might be able. I would probably still wrap it in foil, like I said. But if you've got all that heat coming in and staying constant, um, you can probably do it like that too. I mean, it'd be worth a try. Make it a little bit easier. You wouldn't have to dig a 4 foot hole in the fucking ground, but
My brother-in-law's got a good smoker. It's got like 4 racks in it.
nice. A buddy of mine just built one not too long ago, and he built it out of what was it, a 250-pound compressor, or the air can,
Mhm.
and they went ahead and cut that sucker in half and cleaned it all out, and man, the thing ended up weighing almost 1,200 pounds.
Good Lord.
Yeah, he's got to keep it on wheels and stuff like that. It's just huge, man. But it is solid.
I think somebody gave that to him. I ain't for sure.
Gave what? Oh, to your
My brother-in-law.
yeah.
Well, actually, it's my cousin's husband, but me and her are so close. We're like sisters, so.
I don't know about that best life. You can only handle. I mean, I can only handle so much gamey taste. I
Me
mean, I've
too.
had my share of venison and stuff like that, but I also have a lot of Worcestershire sauce and stuff like that to go along with it too. Hey, what's up, corn pop? Use bacon or sriracha? Never thought of that. Well, it was a pig, so it was basically we were cooking bacon as we were cooking the whole thing. But I don't,
I
like
heard.
I said, I don't remember all the different ingredients. What's up, Katie?
I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard if you take something that's gamey and soak it in vinegar too, it helps.
I was a highwayman on the coast roads I did ride.
Hey, what's up, Bushido? Orange and lime juice. Yeah, yeah. That acidity would probably take some of that. Yeah, the gamey flavor out of there. That actually doesn't sound half bad right there.
Then doctors hung me in the spring of 25.
And garlic. Yeah.
But I am still alive.
Hey, what's up, Tom?
Sailor,
Yeah, hey Tom.
born upon the tide. I did a fly. I sailed a schooner around the Horn into Mexico.
Yeah, I'm kind of a fan myself, there, Finger.
We sailed in a boat. And when the yard broke off, they said that I got killed. But I am never scared. I was a day sailor, across the river deep and wide, where still and water did collide. A place called Boulder on the wild Colorado. I slipped and fell into the wet concrete below. They buried me in that great tomb that knows no sound. But I'm still around. I'll always be around and around and around and around and around. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Thomas Gabriel.
Ah, you fucking kidding me? Oh,
Across the
oh, this
universe.
headline pisses me off.
And when I reach the other side, I'll find a place to rest my spirit.
Hold on, Katie. I'll tell you what's fucking new.
Perhaps I may become a highwayman again. Or
I may simply be a single drop of rain, but I will remain. And I'll be back again and again.
Woof.
All right, so check out this news headline. This is from an hour ago. It says Arizona University students demand administration to withdraw Kyle Rittenhouse killer off our campus. God, you little liberal fucking bastards.
Amen.
Several left-leaning student organizations. Hold on, let me see if it'll pull up. It might send me to a different page. I'm going to see if I can get the story. All right. Several left-leaning student organizations at Arizona State University are demanding that their administration withdraw Kyle from the university. The Arizona State University Students for Socialism, Students for Justice in Palestine, Multicultural Solidarity Coalition, and Mecca de ASU are all calling on the Arizona State University administration to take action against Rittenhouse by withdrawing him from the university and releasing a statement against him.
You know, I want to laugh at that in a way because he's going to be so rich, it ain't going to matter.
This is true, but still, he wanted to go to this college, and
Yeah.
there's no reason he shouldn't be able to. All right, so these four groups, because they're fucking got their heads up their ass, The four groups are calling him Murder Kyle Rittenhouse. He was found not guilty on all charges against him as jurors finished deliberations. He faced charges, faced charges, but he was not guilty on all of them. So he is already an ASU student online.
Sorry.
Oh my God, dude, seriously? All right, this is liberal fucking shithole Tempe, man. I'll tell you what, it's why I'm glad I live on the outskirts. I'm about 20 minutes from fucking Tempe, but you know what? They're so fucking stupid and lazy there. Fuck them. The group also demands that the university administration reaffirm support for the multicultural center on campus as a safe space from white supremacy. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God, I didn't think we had that bad of fucking liberals out here, man. I'm telling you. That's why I'm glad I didn't send my kids to fucking college, man.
It's a waste of money.
Yeah, it's a waste of money and their education, especially if you get in one of these fucking radical groups that don't even fucking read the facts and make up their own mind. They're just going off of stupid bullshit that anybody else will spew to them. Oh, that one got my heart rate up. Let's see here. What's up, Chris? Hey, what's up, Yorga? Blaine. Oh, trust me, he's got lawyers already working on it, dude. He'll be a millionaire within the next couple of years. Pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, Spike, I'm with you, dude. Fucking more. They're just fucking idiots, dude. What can you say? What's up, Raymond? Good to see you. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You know, ASU, we'll just have to wait and see. You know what? Like I said, you know, Kyle Rittenhouse was found not guilty, and you know they're probably gonna have to take like a group vote. You know, just because you got these four idiot fucking socialist fucking groups out there that don't want him there, doesn't mean that the rest of the campus doesn't. You know, so I mean, we'll just have to wait and see.
It's so ridiculous.
Tony, your son is headed to Arizona.
This is going way too damn far.
Yeah, it is. It is. You know, God, you just kind of want to walk into that college campus, find the leader of these fucking groups, and just smack them. Be like, you know what? It's time for a fucking attitude adjustment here. You think you could get away just bullying people around with words and stuff? No, let's use some action here. Yeah, you're gonna find out what real bullying is, man. You ain't never been in a fight. Probably so much of a pussy, you probably even never done your own underwear or washed your own laundry.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of welding out here, Tony. My one of my son's friends is going. He's in college or online college to get his underwater welding.
Cool.
Thing. Yeah. Fucking morons. Good God. All right. What else do we have? It's going to piss me off. I think people like to see me pissed off.
I'm not going to bring it up because I know how upset you get. I really don't know what's going on today anyway. I ain't even been watching it.
Oh, wow. That'd be interesting. Yeah, we'll probably see this come out on, you know, all the cop watches and stuff like that. Apparently, an Arizona police officer used his taser on a man holding a knife, causing him to fall back and stab his neck. And they've got the body camera footage. I don't know when they're gonna release it. Probably not right away.
There's sure a lot of things at one time is going on in it.
Then of course you got your little Jim Jones juice scare. Yeah, and the unicorn variant. Yeah, of course. Had to throw that in there as an extra layer of worry. So fuck that, dude. These people are so stupid. Sports. Sports. Yeah. Yeah, the rest of it's all just kind of crap. But, anyways, got some of it out there.
Hi.
What's up, Katie?
Hi. Hi. How are you, Crystal? How are you,
I'm
Dangerous?
doing wonderful. How are you doing?
Oh, honey, I'm okay. I thought
Yeah,
I
doing
would
really good.
Oh, I'd come up here and say hi to everybody. So yeah, that's a total pisser, eh?
Yes.
That's terrible. That's all the guy, and he's my heart breaks. My heart is breaking for that kid. It does.
We'll have to wait and see how many Republican groups come out at ASU, because we got a lot of Republican groups out there too.
Yeah.
And like I said, we'll have to wait and see if these few little socialist groups, multicultural groups, whatever you want to call them, actually get enough pull. So
yeah, it should be interesting.
Who knows? Yeah. Maybe we'll get Steven Crowder down here to ASU. If that's the case, I might actually go out there to, meet him face to face.
Oh, Crowder?
Yeah, Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
Super huge fucking producer.
Yeah, no, as soon as you said that, I'm like, whoa, hold up. And then with this whole, what is it, this whole Omicron or whatever it sounds like one of those old shows back in the 80s, when it was like the little Transformers or whatever, like the Omicron. I'm thinking of
that's what.
Seriously, what made up little childish name is this? Apparently, it's a Greek name.
That's why I said we'll just call it the unicorn variant.
Yeah, okay, I'm good with that. Why don't we call it the unicorn? I'm good. I'll call it that from now on. Because
it's probably about as rare as unicorns.
Mm-hmm. And then apparently, don't quote me, but I did hear that it's there's barely any symptoms to this at all. Mm-hmm. Apparently, someone that's had it literally has had no cough, no nothing. You wouldn't even know the person has it. No nausea, no nothing. So apparently, this is supposed to just completely creep up on you. So I don't know.
About 12B.
I heard it was.
What's up, Daniel?
More
Brian
people.
Keith, good to see you. Anti-Jack, welcome, my brother.
I heard the new.
I gotta say hello to the people coming into the chat.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
One of the things I do, and so if I talk over you, it's just because I'm saying hello. Hey, Deb.
Hi, everybody in chat. How is everybody this evening?
I heard it only affects blondes. Disavowed.
Oh, really? Really? That's hilarious. I guess I'm out. I'm out. Peace. Hello, Chris Cleaver Craft. How are ya? Truth with Tom. Hi. I'm just going to say hi to all these people I have never seen before, or they haven't seen me. So this is a good time to say hey.
Yeah.
Hi, Bradley Pop. How are you? New Nostradamus. Hello. Stingray. 1975. Dreads make it more contagious. Probably.
Garrett.
I don't know. I don't know. Who's to say, right? Who's to say?
No, Grandma. I wouldn't go in
Hi,
there.
NC girl. Hey, NC girl.
If anything, I would go in there voting for Kyle to go to the school. And
Yep.
screw these little fucking butthurt groups.
Yeah. I mean, come on. All the guy wants to be is a nurse. He wants to legally become a freaking nurse to do exactly what he was out to do when he went over there. When he got called over there,
True.
was to do what he knows how to do. Leave the freaking guy alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave him alone. And let's go, Brandon. Totally destroyed it for everything for him. So you know what? We're going to see this kid back in court. You watch.
Oh yeah, he'll be back in court, but he'll be suing freaking CNN and Biden.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see that.
Absolutely.
I know,
Hi, Garrett 01. How are you?
I know I would love to be in court tomorrow, sitting there listening what's going on with that. What's that stupid Maxwell?
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
No, that's not even going to be televised.
No,
the best you'll
of
get is court transcripts from it.
Oh, I know that. I'm saying I'd like to be a fly on the wall to see it.
Oh yeah, girl, I'd be sitting right next to you.
No, I'll let you guys go and record it, and then I'll just catch up on the replay. Because honestly, it's like, does the bitch deserve to go to prison or possibly worse? Yeah, and could she bring down potentially a lot of other people? Yeah, absolutely she could.
Yeah.
Does she? That we will have to wait. She might have pleaded her Fifth Amendment and be like, I'm sorry, I can't give out names or anything like that. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to ask you, Dangerous. So did your son end up cleaning up the kitchen the next day?
He did it this morning. He did a much better job. I'll give him that.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a couple little spots, but for the most part, yeah, he got it.
Well, that's good then. That's good. Guardsman Manum says, Katie, do you have a sister named Leanne? No, I do not. Bugout says, is it me or is Katie really easy to look at? Well, I don't know about that, but I'm just a girl.
Bushido, come on, man, you're married.
So am I.
I'm not. Don't want to be. I don't even care to have a man.
Yeah, I've heard you say that before. So how's things going with you? I heard your story the other night too. I was telling you in the comments, you better bust that door down. Bust his door down. No more frills. And quit feeding that kid cheese.
Oh, my cousin wrote him a big letter last night on my phone, and I forwarded it to him because he was at his friend's house. And she told him he better come up with $450 by tomorrow, or he's gone.
Yep, there you go. And like Danger said, all you need are witnesses. All you need are witnesses. You know.
Are you up in Canada?
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah, Katie. Are you?
Yeah, I'm in Canada.
Okay.
Sure am.
Somebody already knew that.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. I think Garrett 01 actually, I believe, watches my channel too sometimes. So he may know that I'm on the West Coast.
Oh, you got a channel?
I do, yeah. Katie Uncorked. I'm just kind of out there. It's a small little channel right now, so I'm just having some fun with it.
That's what I like, a small channel.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's more or less hanging out just like Dangerous does. I
More
actually,
personal.
this is the one channel I actually really, really enjoy because everybody is down to earth. There is none of this, like, I don't know. I don't know. This is my happy place right here. I'm good here.
Yeah, my happy place.
Yeah, right, Crystal? I know I
My
see
happy
you in
place
here
is
all the
in my
time.
room.
Well, this is usually where I'm watching the show, and I had actually put my laptop away. And then when I was, I know Dangerous is always like, all I ever ask is that you guys come up here and introduce yourselves at some point. And I thought maybe today is the day I should probably do that because it's respectful. I think it's respectful.
Thank you, Deb. All right, Deb put out her link there. Everybody, make sure you go click on that.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
We'll get you at least a few more subs here.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Dangerous.
I'm not even here for that. Seriously, it's nice to be here. Like I'm always making dreadlocks. That's what I do for a living. So I've just finished a great big set of dreadlocks today, and it's like I don't drink, right? And I don't care that people drink, but this is like I got my vape juice and my buble. If you can see that, this is how this girl rocks and rolls right now. So I'm excited. This is my party. So welcome to my party.
I got THC in it?
No, girl, but I
just
wish
dirt, dirt and mud.
Count Yorga, hey.
Hey, Yorga.
Hey, what's up?
How's everyone? I'm under the weather. I'm just here. I just want to check in because, like you said, it's kind of my happy place too. But I'm kind of on the sick end, so I'm probably just going to be sort of quiet. But
yeah, just blow your nose, have a couple beers. You
look like you don't feel good.
I'm doing that, man. I woke up Thanksgiving morning kind of not feeling good, and it's not been that bad until tonight. I went to bed early, like 9:30, and I woke up feeling like dog shit just now, man. I'm like, damn, man. So I don't know. I'm still not running a fever, so what the hell? I know. Walk it off, you baby. Rub some dirt on it. You'll be fine. So.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Katie. I already know Chris is dangerous.
Pardon?
No, I said nice to meet you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you.
Sorry about that.
What part of the country are you from, Katie?
I'm on the West Coast, so I am right near the ocean where I'm at.
Very cool. Very cool.
Me too.
You too?
No,
I'm 5 minutes out of Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm in Virginia. I'm about an hour away from the Atlantic Ocean in Virginia. So.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Layla.
I can drive an hour to the east and be at the ocean, and drive an hour to the west and be at a mountain. So I'm in a pretty cool place, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm on the Sunshine Coast of Canada, so it's kind of like it takes ferries to come to me north of Vancouver. So I'm kind of like a hidden little area. People claim that it's like an island, but it's actually a land between two waters. So
I've been watching a lot of videos about that area. What do they call it? British Columbia?
Yeah.
Is that? Yeah.
Yeah, the Sunshine Coast. So we're almost.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Hard to explain.
I don't know. You know, I was raised partially in Washington, so I mean I've been around the Oregon, Washington states, and man, now we live down south, like
Thanks, Rex.
Arizona desert, and yeah, I'm not swapping this out for much of anything.
No, and man, shit's expensive here too. It's
not too. I mean, it's expensive, but we don't have any mandates here. We've got all of our gun rights, at least the majority of them. I mean, except what they've already stripped away from us. But we have the right to stand our ground, whether you're in your house, car, walking down the sidewalk, whatever. Somebody comes up, tries to mug you at knife point, and you shoot them. They're probably going to deem it as self-defense, and boom.
Yeah. But that's the way it should be. A lot less crime. You know what I mean? Yeah, like and of course here in Canada, the cops can't do anything. The cops are given a uniform and they're given shit so it looks good, and then they go and they catch the criminals. The criminals, what? So our life.
Angela G, hey, how you doing?
Life in jail in Canada is 25 years, no matter what you do.
Hey, Katie, can I ask you this? I've heard that the Royal Canadian Mounted Police were like the FBI here, but I've heard they're not worth a damn up there in Canada as far as like following up and doing what they're supposed to do. I heard they're not worth a shit.
The legal system doesn't let them follow through. That's the problem.
Okay.
They are good at their jobs. As soon as the criminals enter the court system, it all goes to shit. Then they get let back out. And so all these cops are doing is it's a circus for them. It's in and out, in and out. And the cops, they have no rights.
That's the way it is here too, though. The bad ones walk in the front door and end up walking out the back door.
Yeah.
They just let a cop killer go free here in Richmond, Virginia. Like, I don't know, 5 months ago, a guy who killed a cop in 1983, he was 23. The kid he killed, who was the execution style, the cop was 23, and their governor decided, well, let's let him go. You know, oh hell no.
Yeah, no, I know. It's like the whole situation, guys, with the pig farmer, Penticton, the Penticton guy that they were looking for all those years. That was taking all of the prostitutes downtown Vancouver and all those areas. All these girls were going missing, but this was a pig farmer in Penticton who happened to have a lot of money.
I think that there was it like Criminal Minds or one of the.
It was Mr. Ballin. Mr. Ballin did a thing on that. Yeah,
did a video on that where they went up there and they busted it, and what he was using them as for like adrenochrome or whatever. Something like that, right?
Well, there was all kinds of shit going on. So apparently they were in on this guy forever.
Yeah, he was throwing these big parties.
The problem was there were there was a lot of HAs involved. There was a lot of our cops were involved in all this, because I guess there was a lot of money exchanging going on there too, right?
But also they kept throwing these parties, and all these hot little chickie babies were at the parties,
That's right. So
and then they disappeared.
That's right. So the Penticton guy,
yeah, that was horrifying.
He was picking up all the prostitutes. He was giving them a warm place to stay. He was providing them with all the drugs. And they just happened to go missing. And I mean, a shit ton of women went missing. Tons. Yeah. Right? So then that's when they finally busted it. And
didn't he have a brother or something who was in on it too? Didn't he have another family member that was accomplice or something?
They're thinking a brother. I think they think a brother and then another relative were in on it. But they think that cops were in on it too. And it goes deeper, but I don't want to mention stuff online just because, like, you know what I mean. It's very underground.
And I saw the video. I think it was Mr. Ballin. If any of y'all have ever watched him, he did a good one on that.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, but no, it's like it's just like the guy. Did you hear the guy that was in the bus? And coming out of Winnipeg, he's the one that beheaded that other passenger on the Greyhound.
I remember hearing about that.
Apparently, I think that guy is out. He's out and about now. Yeah,
you guys ever
called devil's bullshit? Yeah, exactly.
Do you guys ever hear about those two I think they were Swedish women over in England and they were good looking. They were twins. Tall blonde twins, built really nice, and they just went crazy and started just running out in the traffic and got hit, and then had like superhuman strength, and we threw all the cops on. The name of the video is called something like Terror on the Motorway or something like that. But I mean, they were running right out into traffic and getting hit and getting right back up and beating up cops and stuff. And they finally, one of them broke both their ankles getting hit by a truck. They took her to the hospital. The other one, nobody knows why the hell they were doing this. They weren't on drugs. The other one, they let loose and she went out and stabbed a guy to death and then jumped off a bridge and still lived.
So was she on like any drug or something?
No, they said they weren't on anything. It was bizarre.
That almost seems like some sort of crocodile episode or something, eh?
I think it's called Madness on the Motorway, something like that. But England has all those cameras, so everything was captured. Every bit of it was captured on camera.
Wow.
Yeah, look that one up. It's bizarre. Nobody still has any answers. And that probably happened 15 years ago.
What's up, Patriots?
But yeah, anyway, so the guy that ended up beheading that kid on the Greyhound bus ended up, I think he's out of the mental hospital now, so he's back on the streets.
Great.
How do you go from just killing somebody to beheading somebody? You know,
because it's a mental disorder, and because they find that he'll never do that again now that he's getting help. Listen here. No. See, that's not how life works. That isn't how life works, guys. I don't know. Like, I get a mental episode, and that can happen to anyone. I get that.
Sure.
But that's a life, and that was, we're talking pretty nasty way to go. Like, devastating for the people, even on that bus that night. Just crazy.
Yeah, Bug Out Bushido knows who Mr. Ballon is. I watch everything he's got. Yeah. I still can't figure. I've been pissed off enough at some different people that where I might want to take them out, but it's not like I'm going to go, all right, now I'm going to cut your head off. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
how do you get that far? You know, on a bus?
Well, maybe they were raised Islam.
Yeah. Well, apparently the voices in his head told him to do it.
I wouldn't think it would be that easy though with the knife. You know, it'd be kind of like a chore when you think. It'd be gruesome.
He apparently came on the bus with a machete.
Well, you could do it with a machete. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty, and then we're talking the whole cannibal act right on the bus. And we're talking right in front of all of the people. And like shit like this honestly doesn't go down in Canada.
I believe it.
You don't hear of it a lot, but when it happens, it's like.
How was he walking around with a dang?
Yeah, survival. I
don't know. Anything can
survive. All right, my brother's
a Greyhound is much different than getting onto a plane.
I'll be up for a while, brother. Wait, I got people that like it's hard to even interrupt, get a word in edgewise.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, that's all right. I mean, you know, we get shit like that. Now, granted, you know, he didn't go out there and behead people, but the guy plowed through a crowd of children and old people for no fucking reason. You know,
he had a reason.
They haven't found the reason. They haven't found.
He had a reason.
Motive.
He wanted to kill a certain type of people. He had a reason.
Maybe.
Found his opportunity and went for it like an idiot.
Well, I don't know. He tried to run his wife over like a week before that. So,
he's got definite reason for that. I can already come up with a motive for that shit.
He certainly has a lot of views on his channel now, doesn't he?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Yeah.
Moi?
No, not you. The guy that ran everybody over.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? The FBI shut his ass down. Like, I don't know if it was him or the FBI, but they completely removed like all traces of him, from what I understand.
Oh,
they're trying to cover up for the guy.
Maybe.
Well, don't you forget it's alleged. They don't even say that he did it. They just say
and then they said like 2 days later they said he or she ran into he or she. They know who he was.
I know.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Yes, you're right. New Nostradamus, you hit it on the nail, buddy. Exactly. Good old Trudence. Good old Trudence.
Yeah, are they still burning churches?
I haven't heard a lot, and of course, we don't tend to hear a lot. But there are been a lot of bodies found, a lot of bones underneath churches and in the yards. From way back in the day, the Catholic churches were covering up the deaths in the schools, the private schools. And so, needless to say, a lot of us Canadians this last year didn't celebrate Canada Day. So there's that going on.
Because I'm proud to be a Canadian, but I won't celebrate it this year.
I wish we would make Canada part of the United States.
Absolutely. I mean, I know that everybody kind of goes, but here's the thing, you guys. We follow suit anyway here in Canada. You as Americans are, let's face it, I don't know, and nobody get mad at me here, but come on, the Americans are, you guys got, like, normally, if you didn't have all of him going on, you have your shit together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we kind of follow suit.
Well,
we're whatever you guys do, we kind of do. You know what I mean? It's kind of
I mean, for us, what we've got is a lot more states that are taking back our 10th Amendment rights, because our forefathers were fortunate enough, or were smart enough, to instill a certain couple of documents into our founding that our government is supposed to be limited, and once they go beyond that limit, it is up to the individual state to take it upon themselves if they want to try and follow the government's lead way, or if they want to say, fuck this administration, which you're getting at a lot of down here. Florida's doing it, Texas is doing it, a lot of the Midwest states are doing it, Arizona's doing it.
I've got a good governor so far, and that's I've got DeSantis.
And he's all right. He's not perfect, but
and I agree with Buggout. And I hope I didn't make that sound bad. Like that sounded almost kind of bad, but it's also, I just can't see why. I see where you come from, Crystal, when you said like one, you know what I mean? But I'm not trying to put Canadians down, because I am a Canadian, by the way. It's just our government is not, and it's been this way for a really, really long time. So anyway, I hope I didn't offend anyone. I'm not trying to do that, but
no, you're not offending me. I don't live in Canada, so why would you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, and I have a feeling that up there's a lot of people that are just like, oh, all right, the government, the Queen tells us we should do this, so let's listen to the Queen because she knows what's best for us. And it's like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. But I mean, if you like, all right, you're in BC, couldn't they just like break off from Canada and the government?
No, but you know who can? Quebec.
They don't even speak English.
No, but they have the majority vote. Go figure.
Yeah. Are they still under French rule, Quebec?
They're under their own thing. They got their own rules. Yeah, completely their own.
Well, technically, from what I understand from listening to a few other patriot Canadians, there's no reason that you have to follow the Queen's order. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know Canadian law.
Are the kids in school still singing "God Save the Queen"? I mean, we're not doing the Lord's Prayer, and we're not singing "O Canada" anymore. I don't even know anymore.
The Queen rules from the dead. What are you talking about? From behind the scenes, she probably is.
I know.
What does she know?
I mean, how old is she now? 118? Come on.
Yeah.
117, not a day older. And what does she know anyway?
Yeah.
I don't know. People in Australia, they're still under the.
He knows about all them kids being gone.
They say that the sun never sets on the British Empire. It's true.
But
I hate that they had to give up Hong Kong. Though that sucks.
Yeah. Bug Out here says Canadians deserve better than what they have. I went to the Canadian cemetery in Arnhem, Netherlands. A lot of Canadians died in World War II, and the same we were in. Canadians are the same cloth as us.
They are.
You know,
I agree, Bug Out. Yeah.
yeah. Good
They are.
statement. Good statement. Yeah.
I used to work with an engineer back in the 80s. I worked at a company that I had to work with an engineer, and his father, how did it work? His father fought on the Canadian side running a tank, and his mother was a Nazi, and there was like 4 or 5 battles that actually fought against each other, and then they had him. And I'm like, you're all fucked up, aren't you, man? And he used to drive a Volkswagen. I swear to God, he drove a Volkswagen, but he didn't have seatbelts. So he put a football helmet on when he was leaving work. And it was the funniest damn thing in the world, man. It's just like, yes, safety first, man.
Yeah, safety first.
A football helmet and a Volkswagen Bug now. Oh, we used to screw with him every day.
What's up, JP? There you go. JP's up there in Canada too.
My first husband, he was telling me when he was younger, his first vehicle was a Bug, and he said he had a hole in his floor.
Yeah.
He had his friend with him, and
Like
if
the
it had
Flintstones.
rain, he would go through that mud puddle real fast, and it would just.
Yeah.
But did you know if the floorboard was solid, you could drive that thing right into a lake and it would float.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
For
Yeah,
a
they
minute.
would.
It'll float for a minute.
And see,
And,
girl,
Oh,
the weight from the engine's gonna take you down anyway.
A little bit, yeah.
But
I do
no,
want to say real quick.
I wanna comment on what the fuck are you doing over there now? Yeah, I know what you mean about having holes in the floorboard and then you hit a puddle, about 50 or 60 miles an hour, and just it's like like being in a shower. Yeah.
Your feet are soaked when you go to work. I did want to say, and I'm going to shut up after this, but there were a lot of brave Canadians that fought alongside of us in World War II, and I think even Korea, maybe even Vietnam. I know there's Australians over there, but yeah, there's a lot of brave Canadians. I don't want to talk down about them, at all.
Well, I think Australia and
Canadian.
Yeah, should be part of the United States.
I'd be okay with it.
I mean, I would be.
I mean, well, we would have to. It would be like trying to annex Mexico.
I don't know if they go along with it. It could go smooth, and I'd say we take Israel as well. Let them come on in. What the hell?
I don't know. Taking too many foreigners in at one time, I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, it's bad enough that we've got so many millions of illegals already here, and they want to start bringing in more refugees and immigrants. And it's like, we don't even know all the ones that are fucking here illegally. Get them the fuck out. And then, yes, we can start the process again. But there is a fucking immigration process in America, and these motherfuckers don't care. I have known more than a few Mexicans that migrated here legally, did all the fucking time, all the paperwork, learning all the shit. And, I'll tell you what, man, when Trump was running in 2015, they were like, fuck that. I'm voting for Trump because I'm sick and tired of these fucking illegals coming over here, jumping in line. And that's what it is. It's jumping line for all these people that are trying to do it legally. The people that want to be American, where you get all these fucking idiots that just they want to come over here for a fucking handout.
Like we can't forget.
Started on that.
We can't forget.
I say we shut the entire fucking thing down until we can weed out the fucking illegals and the ones that don't need to be here, don't belong here, and sure as fuck don't want to be here.
Exactly.
You know what? I would say the same damn thing for the fucking liberals. I don't care if they were born here. If they don't believe in American values, they don't fucking belong here either. Fuck them.
Amen. Amen.
All
Let's
the
put
ones
them on the same
remember-
list.
All the ones that said when Trump got elected they were going to move out of the country. Did you see one of them move out? Fuck no.
No. And so we have to remember, okay, so I'm Canadian. I can't head over to the United States or somewhere to go visit without a passport. That's not legal. I can't jump on the plane and just decide for myself one day, you know what, I'm just gonna hang out over there for a while and see if I like it. And no, there is structure and there's a process that we have to go through. And
We'll
why
sneak
are
you-
we going
We'll
and why
sneak you
are we
across,
going
Katie.
through this process?
I know a guy
Why
who
are
knows
we
a guy.
going-
I'll sneak you across.
Why are we going through this process, you guys? 911, 9/11. Okay, 9/11. This is
That was
why.
all farce.
So now we got to follow some sort of structure here. We may not all like it, but it is what it is, and we did it because it was to be safe. But there's a lot about all of that shit too. So that's all. There's so much corruption. There's so much corruption, guys. It's just unreal.
That building went down like a
Like it was being demolished.
a demolition, not like
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
They had shit hid in the bottom of that thing they wanted to get rid of.
I'll
That's
tell
what they
you,
said.
I'm on the East Coast,
Unabomber,
and
just like the Unabomber.
I'm not trying to sound racist or anything, but illegals stand out. I mean, you can just look at one in the store and go, yeah, he's illegal. I don't mean it to, they just look like they're trying to be quiet, suspicious. But way over here on the East Coast, we're about as far away from the border as you can get. But when all of a sudden around here where I live, all of a sudden you start seeing more and more and more of them, that's when you know it's gotten really bad, because if they're saturating this area, then Texas and California and Arizona are completely saturated. And I don't have anything against these people. I don't have a problem with them trying to find a better life. It's just illegal. Don't freaking come here, man. No, I can't pay for you.
Yeah, and I agree, Tony Smith, with your comment right there. I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
Yeah, it could have been.
It
Could
was
have
a
been.
good thing.
There's so much
He
corruption.
sat right there,
so
and that.
much cover-
Remember when he sat there in he was reading to kids, and they
Yeah.
come and told him, and he just sat there for a minute. Seems like he would be a little bit more up to want to hurry up and get out and do what he
Right.
needed to do.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
knew.
when he was in the classroom with the kids, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
Oh,
finger
yeah.
pull trigger. Yeah,
Ghetto
me
says
too.
I look like an illegal Russian. I'm actually an illegal Romanian from Transylvania. But
about
hey,
three and
who's
a half
splitting
hours.
hands?
Cashew, good to see you, hon.
Cashew. Hi, Cashew. Cashew's awesome.
But yeah, it looks like an illegal from Africa. Whatever.
I didn't say that.
Cashew. Oh, thank you so much, Cashew. Oh, this is nice to hang out with you guys.
Yeah, it is cool.
I can't click on your link over here and comment to be able
No,
to.
you gotta be on, yeah, you gotta be on the YouTube side. Yeah.
I'll just go back when this tomorrow and look it over and find it.
Yeah.
NC
So
girl.
sorry
Now,
about that. I had
NC
to
girl,
take a
who you're
leader.
calling Deb, is Deb NC girl? Is that who you were
Yes,
calling?
yes, that's
Okay,
Devin.
she says we can't forget to live life. All the MSM and YT clickbait is driving people away from channels. I can't stay pissed and stressed 24/7. Negative is negative out. Got to be grateful. We are all even here. And I can't agree more with that comment. That is number one, you
And
guys.
what's up, Jeremy?
Number one. I'm
I
all
personally-
about that.
I personally,
Get up here.
hey, Jeremy, adding to what you were saying, Katie, is I personally need to have some self-discipline and stop listening to talk radio 24/7. I swear. because it stresses me out. I just need to listen to music or something, But then I'm like, I wonder what's going on in the world. It could be anything, And,
Yes, I know, but it's hard to shut off. It's really hard to shut off.
I got to get out of it.
Oh man, it's been hard. And like I work from home, and I also I'm running a Facebook group, and I know y'all are gonna look down on me for that. But what I actually do is it's like a support group that I have for basically women, and where we can kind of come together with struggles, and where we can laugh and bullshit and do all those other things, and it's just kind of a place away from the bullshit. And I'm also picky about who comes into the group, you know what I mean? So I know, yeah, I shouldn't be on Facebook because there's a lot of bullshit out there, but I'm still trying to be that good piece of light, that one thing that people have that they can still kind of count on. So I do that, plus trying to build the channel, and then I work from home, right? So I'm busy 24/7. And honestly, sometimes the last thing I want is to be in a channel where everybody is bringing. We all know there's so much going on, and I get it. And it's good to get it out and talk, but like, holy. And sorry, I do talk a lot, so I gotta apologize. I'm so sorry.
No, it happens.
I'm a talker.
That's okay. You got a lot to say. That's all right. We're willing to listen.
Yeah. So you got room for Dangerous Freedom Ed over there on your Facebook?
What's that?
You got room for Dangerous Freedom Ed over there?
Oh, for sure. Hey, as long as everybody's respectful, we're good.
Uh-oh. What the hell?
And if those ladies are really lonely, you could give them my phone number. Hey, I'm willing to help. It's like charity.
What the hell?
Aww.
That was weird. What the fuck just happened? Why now all of a sudden everybody has like a YouTube logo in front of their name? What the? There we go. All right, now it's repopulating. That was fucking weird. Devil Dog, did you do that?
Yeah, I caused all that mess.
Oh, hey.
Hey, you.
Hey, hi. Oh, wow.
What's up, Rex?
Double Dog.
Devil Dog is awesome.
I don't know about all that.
He's the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah, you are.
You again. We follow each other too much.
It's fine, Crystal. We'll just stalk each other. It's fine.
That's fine.
Yep. So how's Dangerous doing?
I'm ready to be a good listener now, so go ahead.
Doing good. Doing good. Actually, I think I'm going to indulge myself now that my kids are all asleep.
Yeah, I indulged in my edibles last night, and I ended up going live in my Facebook group. Oh, lottie, I had a good time.
Oh, I tell you, I got fibromyalgia, which it can also cause fibromyalgia fog. I have a hard enough time putting things together when I'm not high, but when I'm high and relaxed, that's the reason I can't say the words. Like, I kept on stopping.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no, it was a good time.
Mhm.
I do.
See, I'm not a real big smoker. This right here, I've had for 3 days.
Oh, cool.
I just do it enough because I got a lot of mental issues and my body.
I think you're doing the right thing. I think you're doing the right thing. It's going to take the edge off. It's going to relax your muscles enough, because it's all that strain of being tense is what makes things worse. So that's going to calm everything down just beautifully for you.
I'm good. I got this guy gone. My ex left. I'm doing good.
Nice. Yeah, Garrett says Katie eats weed edibles. I do. I sure do. I love
My
it.
daughter-in-law makes them.
Oh, see,
Hey,
that would
Peter
be
Brush.
That'd be something like fudge or like cookies. Yeah. I don't know. I'm ready to do some baking now that I got this huge dread set that I got finished. I got it done. I'm ready to play in my kitchen for a while. I'm ready to do some playing.
Where'd
Yeah,
everyone
totally
go?
smoke them if you got them, dude. Smoke them if you got them.
Hey, Spike.
Nobody wants to hear me fucking coughing. Not to mention,
Come on.
I don't like the video.
Do
I don't
it.
like to leave video evidence of what I do at home.
Oh, well.
Another reason why I don't show my preps on this channel
Mm.
or my guns.
Well, it's smart. It's smart.
Not like the government doesn't already know what I own. Maybe
Man,
not food wise.
This is all I got. If they're going to come charge me for that, when half of the places here, everybody does smoke.
Well, here we do. It is legal for us. We just
Oh,
we're
really?
getting taxed. Yeah, we're getting taxed 25% or more right now for it. So
Ooh.
Yeah. They
It's
do.
just like cigarettes.
Actually, that's kind of funny, Katie, because down here, they started with the medicinal marijuana. I'd say 2.5 years ago, and then this 2020 election, they went ahead and passed the recreational. So my sister, since she already had the card, it's kind of cool. She goes in there. It's like having like a concealed carry card. You go in there, and instead of being like, do you have this card or not? She's like, yeah, I've got it. It's cheaper taxes. The whole process is a lot quicker. It's basically like going to the front of the line. Whereas if you're just buying it medicinally, you've got to wait, let all the medicated people go ahead, or cards go ahead of you, and then you end up paying a higher tax as well. Yeah.
The recreational thing cracks me up though, because it's like, okay, if it's medicinal, I got glaucoma. Okay, good. All right, it's recreational. What do you? I'm going to play badminton. Okay, you're good.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's recreation, man. We're going to play kickball. We're going fishing. What the hell?
Except for,
Tiddlywinks, dominoes, checkers. It don't matter. It's recreation.
Yeah.
My doctor knows I do it. Both of them. My psychiatrist. First time I went there.
I've actually gotten high with my doctor before.
Have you?
But when
I can't talk about
there, the nurse come out and handed me, the little pickup. I looked at her and I said, I ain't fisting the piss into that cup. She said, why not? I said, because I'll pop. She said, pop what? I said, I'll pop. And she said, for what? I said, weed. She said, pfft. She didn't even make me go do it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like, come on. There's so much more to worry about, like.
You need something to ease your mind, especially what's going on now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hear that.
I mean, even Virginia got lax on that shit,
Yeah, and I bet you're going to get more lax now that you got a Republican leadership up there.
Probably so. It's weird though, because it's still supposedly federally illegal. How does it? I think it's possession anything of 1 ounce or less, which I never have that much. So I'm good. Sit here in my house
I think ours is.
Well, all right. So all right. The only thing I can think about this, Yorga, is if you're transporting, like say, 100 pounds of it across the border.
Oh yeah, if you're in the business,
where you cross, because that's
the only time
federal is only supposed to come in. That's one of their few guidelines that we gave them. It's like you settle between states. Other than that, we'll deal with it. But if it's legal in Virginia and it's legal in, I don't know, what's a bordering state, Arkansas,
or North Carolina or wherever.
yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
Maryland
so
is
it's
Maryland.
like,
Yeah.
but then again, at that point, if it's already legal in both states, why would anybody be transporting more than,
I don't
say
know.
maybe a couple ounces?
I'm just a schmo that gets a little bit and
Yeah.
smokes a little bit, and when I run out, I get a little bit, and then I smoke.
I mean, dude, an ounce would go bad on me before I could even finish smoking it.
Probably with me too. Yeah, it's about like that. Yeah.
Yeah, same here. We're the same over here.
Shoot, I'll get me a little $40 bag, and it lasts me to the end of the month.
Some people are addicted to that shit, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people are still potheads. They're still out there. I mean.
Oh yeah.
But for me, and that's what I was trying to explain to my son, because I just found out just on his birthday that he started doing the oil in the vape pen thing,
Right.
and I was like, okay, well, you got the oil, yeah. And then I whipped out my bong, and I'm like, okay,
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Try some real shit here.
Yeah,
And
the bong's gonna hit you harder, way
so
harder.
anyways, but it's like with the oil, he's just smoking it all fucking day long, and I'm like, I hear him coughing all throughout the house, and I'm like, dude, you need to slow down on that shit. You know what I mean? It's like,
You only can get so high.
and he's
The rest
like,
of
why?
it is
I
wasted.
was like,
Yeah, for me, it's like a wind down thing. You know what I mean? I get my business done during the day. I've got lots of people I need to speak to. I got to be on point. And then at the end of the day, when it's Katie girl time, you kind of lay back, just like I'm seeing Crystal there now. Get to lay back, and we get to just be like, okay, nobody needs me for nothing right now, and we're good. It's like it's your own little celebration of like
what I tried to explain to him. Was that, hey, just because I have all right, check this out. The night after all that happened, well, he came out here that next day and tried hitting my bong without my permission, ended up puking all the way between my computer chair and the sink, made a huge ass fucking mess.
I remember that night.
And then I had to ream on him. I had to ream on him for fucking, first of all, using my marijuana without his permission, because I told him this shit ain't free, and not to mention the fact I don't smoke it every night. In fact, you won't catch me smoking it during the day. I might, I'll have a beer or two or even three, but you're not gonna catch me smoking weed until well after dark, because at that point I know I'm not gonna have to deal with anything too major.
That's right.
That's the way I am. I don't start till like 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
The earliest I'll do it is at 8, but I mean.
Then she stops at 9 or 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
what I just showed you is when I smoke, I could smoke it and then put the rest up for tomorrow, or I could smoke all of it. All it is just a bowl.
Oh wow!
But it's that big.
What did you think of that movie, Sita? Did you enjoy it?
Oh, the movie Apocalypse Now with Charlie Sheen's dad. How was it?
It was not a great depiction of Vietnam, but some of it was. But it was a very entertaining movie. I've got the Redux. It's like the whole they added all the extra footage in there.
Yeah, all the cutting room floor.
Yeah. And I still watch that every couple of years.
Yeah,
I'd probably put that on tonight.
Yeah,
I think
just
a lot
to help
of it
you
was
out,
very real. I was going to say, I think a lot of it was very real, but a lot of it was just for story's sake. It was kind of like a comic book, like a narrative that kind of flowed into weird stuff with Marlon Brando and that whole thing. But as far as being out on those boats,
but I mean, like the mission. Now Bushido could probably tell me a little
Oh
bit
yeah,
more.
he's the guy to talk to
Yeah,
for sure.
somebody with a little bit more,
He would know.
a little more top secret clearance could probably give me a little more info. But like, did they really send just a single boatload, one group up there to try and take down a colonel that's gone fucking mental?
No, that's the story. No, hell no, that's the story. I think now Bushido he's the guy to talk to, but I think if there was a colonel who did that shit, they'd probably come in and whack him, with an airstrike or something and just be done with it.
Well, apparently they weren't allowed to fly into Cambodia or something.
They did it anyway.
I know, right? Yeah.
Peer pressure says Katie got some guns. It's probably just from making dreads, man. Actually, I posted a picture today of my fist just because I do a lot of crocheting and a little bit of gunnage, a little bit.
I do a little bit myself.
Muscle memory, I think, from my younger days.
But
maybe.
Yeah, I do more knots and braiding type shit. The dreadlocks are totally different from what I understand.
Well, it's a lot of work. It's lots, but it's fun. I do lots of cool shit with it.
They look good.
Well, thank you.
No, but I have a question. I have a serious question, and I don't want you to take it the wrong way.
No, you couldn't offend me. I've been through
the
work.
But you can't wash them, right?
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, you can't? Because my question was, I didn't think you could wash them, and how long does it take till they start stinking? But if you can wash them, then
I am so glad you asked that. I'm actually really glad you asked that because
I didn't know. I really don't know.
Misconception from the days of like the real hippies. So this is synthetic hair. So it's all added to my own hair. Okay. So now when I go to wash these babies, now these are long. So I will show you quick how long. These are very, very long still.
Yikes.
So they're long. So when I wash them, I only have to wash them maybe every couple of weeks, maybe twice a month or something like that. And you wash them like a sweater. So you kind of put a shampoo in your hands and you wash them and you wring them. And then you put them in your roots and you wash them like that. And you make sure you rinse them really, really, really well. And then they drip dry.
And then they're good to go.
Well, if you're going to wash your hair, you got to start it early in the morning because it'll take all day for them to dry. And you can't go to bed with wet hair.
About 15 minutes.
I could put dreadlocks on what you have right there. No shit.
Really?
Absolutely.
That's barely long enough to pull on.
It's real. I don't have a toupee or anything.
Right there with Count Yorga, I could put dreadlocks on you. No problem. And actually, Devil Dog, you too. All y'all.
Thanks,
and
Zach, thanks.
Zach, hi, Zach.
Zach,
hi. Can I do this to you just for a change? Where is
Yes, you can. He loves that. That's what he's here for. What he's here for.
You better watch it. He's got 3 women on here.
That's right.
I thought it was more like 5.
He's got the milkmaid, and he's got. I think he's got Debbie. Is it Debbie? Or I don't know, but I know he's got 2 women up in here. Somewhere.
One was Bubbles.
What the hell happened to Survival Living? He was
Funky,
in here for a second.
Zinger, and Fun Size.
Oh, Fun Size. I like that name. Anyway, enough of the dreads, but yes, you can wash them, and mine smell really nice. And then to keep them fresh, I make up so you don't get lice or you don't get bugs. I make up an essential oil that has things like tea tree in it, so it's like an antifungal.
There he is.
I put a bunch of things together like peppermint and patchouli and
patchouli,
all kinds of good stuff. That's
oh
good
my
for
God!
yourself.
All right. You
And
know
then,
what? I guess if you got lost out in the wilderness, you could use them to make some kind of encampment.
Well, this is like my Armageddon hair, don't you know there, Hayes?
I know, right? Instead of
You know, like,
Cordage.
I know she's got cordage.
I won't even have to worry about my hair when I'm out there. I can just be like,
Yeah.
it's whatever. I can
But as
tie
long-
them up. I can
as
sit
long as
there,
it
I
is-
can grab them,
As
tie
long as
them.
it is, you don't even need a tent. You got a built-in blanket. You can just curl up in that shit and just.
Well, let's just put it this way. I mean, if you need something to hold the rope down at the dock, I mean, I can easily.
What we call it, Rapunzel. Yeah.
You know, there's many uses for this. We could tie a tent down. You know, just saying. All kinds of good things. All kinds.
The possibilities are
Anyway.
endless.
Anyway, I always feel like I'm bugging people when I talk about dreads, but if you have questions, I'd rather answer them. You don't offend me. I'm not
No,
offended.
actually-
honestly, I'm never gonna have them. I mean,
Me neither. But thank you for answering that. Because I always
even if
wondered.
even if I try growing my hair out from this point on, it's never gonna get more than maybe a few inches, maybe Yorga's length.
And
I've
you
got
know
a
what?
lot of hair.
To each their own. Yeah.
Your
See,
length.
you take these, and what I've done is my last big set went to Romania, so it's my dreads actually ship all over the world. A lot of my dread sets go to the United States.
That
all
means a
over-
vampire is sporting your dreads, baby.
Yeah, baby.
That's where I come from, Romania. Count your.
Oh, really?
Crystal.
No, I'm lying.
Well, here's a
No,
really
boss.
good story. Actually, I'm
Hair
gonna quickly.
cord dreads.
So this girl that I made dreads for, she had actually gone through chemo. She had breast cancer and lost all of her hair. So she ended up starting to grow her hair back.
I don't
and
know,
she
man.
ordered
I
a
don't-
set of
yeah,
dreads
I
for
just-
me.
All
And
right,
now she's
all right.
crazy.
I'm not gonna sit there and badmouth you or anything, but just in my lifetime growing up, dreads were always for darker skinned folks. You know what I mean? You didn't see any white people walking around with them. I mean,
Nope.
would they braid their hair? Yes. Would they dye their hair? Yes. Cut it long, cut it short.
Yeah.
But you didn't
Matt
see
Allen
braids.
got 'em.
And for me, it's like I'm still kind of old fashioned. I'm almost 50 years old. And
Mhm.
it's like, it's just really not like a turn on to me.
And that's okay. That's completely okay. And I can tell you this: the most critical people that I get are the people with my color skin that
What's
have
up?
an issue.
Go
with
ahead,
it.
survival.
Oh,
I just want to hit on what Dangerous just said. You know, the dress just ain't a turn on. I never looked at her hair ever in my life. That never was a thing. I'm a dude, so I don't care if it's a beehive or whatever. I never looked at the hair like, oh man, dress, no, definitely not. So it's actually awesome that you're doing the donation with your hair to other countries and stuff. I actually know a lot of programs that do that. They do, especially with needy people, especially cancer patients and stuff like that. So that is actually really awesome. It really is. I will put that 2 cents in. And by the way, Dangerous, again, I never checked out the girl's hair. I was looking at something else.
Boobs are out.
Okay. Does that make you better? Yeah, I look at the full package there. You know, but I mean, I probably still wouldn't judge him, you know, until after we got to meet, and I got to find out what kind of stuff they listen to reggae. Not saying that I fucking hate reggae. It's just like Bob Marley.
Bob Marley's awesome.
But, you know, I mean,
I like Bob Marley.
Can I just tell you? Can I just?
But it's
speak
not
on
something that
a
I'm
little
going to
bit?
listen to every day.
Can I speak on this a little bit? Because this is going to throw you guys way off of me and how we look at people and we make assumptions of people. First of all, you look at me and you think this is a girl who's trying to be like Rastafari, smokes a lot of weed and listens to a lot of reggae, lives out in a hut. She's barefoot all the time. You'd be very surprised. Actually, Led Zeppelin is my favorite band of all time.
Awesome. I was fixing to say Led Zeppelin.
So
I was fixing to drop that.
My thing. Reggae isn't my thing. I'm actually, I'm 45 years old. So I got good music in my background. Secondly, I'm a Canadian, but I'm also a Mennonite. Would you have thought of that too?
Maybe.
Oh God, you're a Canadian? The whole cannibalism thing, Canadianism, the flappy heads from South Park and everything. Holy crap! I gotta leave, guys. This is just too much for me.
Get
They
out
ate
of here.
everybody. That's why they couldn't be the United States, because they ate all the citizens.
Yeah,
So
that's actually awesome. I would have never guessed that. There's no accent. When I went to Canada, as soon as I said I was American, their accent changed. I'm like, you weren't just talking like that a second ago. Well, because I'm American, now you're gonna give me the full thing of Canada. I mean, really, come on now, guys.
That's because they want to eat you. They know Americans are tasty.
It's the whole zombie thing we talked about, brother. I know exactly.
They want to follow you on the Greyhound. They want to follow
all vampires. They're all vampires. You only see Canadians at night. You ever notice that?
Yeah, I mean, really? Yeah, you got a good point there. Down here in Florida, we got a lot of Canadians come down. We call them winter birds. They come down for the winter time.
You see them at
Always see them at nighttime on the beach. Never in the daytime. It could be because Florida's sun is so brutal, burn the hell out of everybody. So if you're not native to Florida, you're going to get scorched. But you actually got a great point about reading somebody. A lot of people look at their hair and they automatically make an assumption. That's something we all need to work on. When we actually, and most of us do actually. Most of us do when we talk to somebody like Ron over there with construction.
Whether we see, for me, I don't do it intentionally, and it's not like
you're talking about your background, how you're raised.
I'm judging the person by it. It's been like so hereditary in me that when I see a certain style of hairdo, I only see it on certain folks. You know what I mean? And now with everything that's kind of all coming together, you got guys that fucking can reach between their legs and still not figure out what fucking gender they are. I mean, man, there's something seriously fucking wrong with that.
Honestly, I thought you were really polite about it. So that kind of stuff, I think, is the way that you did it. You're allowed to have a choice. You know what I mean? Dreads are not for everybody. Absolutely not. It's just.
Could you imagine me with dreads?
I think, and that's okay. You know what I mean? That's on.
I think it's like certain guys can pull off being bald. When I was a kid, nobody was bald. You look stupid.
And I love
certain guys.
I'm working on it.
I actually fall.
Along with the dreads, I think.
I don't have a lot of bumps, lumps, scars, nothing on my head.
I'm not kissing Katie's butt, but I think she can pull off the dreads. They look good on her. But I wouldn't, and I wouldn't look good bald either. So certain people can pull it off. That's my point.
Yeah,
certain people can pull off a mohawk too.
A mohawk, yeah.
And see, I could rock shave, mohawk, whatever. I just, as I've gotten older, it's like I don't like a whole lot of anything for people to grab onto.
See, and I don't either.
Yeah, you don't want to handle.
I keep my hair short as more of a self-defense thing. Don't give anybody anything to grab onto, man.
I've got the mohawk going on. You guys don't see that from over there. So I'm not your regular, I'm shaved. I'm shaved all underneath here. So I've got like a mohawk under all this.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
You might have a bigger mohawk now, but back in the day I had about a 14 incher. Go ahead.
So with that being said, I had to laugh because it is, she just kind of walked in on that one with this panel here. But my buddy downstairs over there, he picked it up really fast with a 10-foot pole there. But yeah, just like my sideburns, okay? Everyone sees sideburns, they think you're a pothead. I tried pot when I was 16. I didn't like it. Made me stupid. I've never tried it again ever since then. But they see sideburns, pothead. Nope. I just like sideburns because James Dean, Elvis Presley, John Travolta. I mean, come on now.
Yours come in nice and full. And when I try and grow out my full beard, it's like bald right here anyways. I mean, I get like a couple of long hairs. It's not even worth it. It's just scraggly. My Fu Manchu is about all I got that really pops.
Well, it goes back into as soon as you see somebody dressed a certain way or a haircut, everybody, not taking at you dangerous because I understand how you're raised. I was raised in the mountains of North Carolina. So if somebody come walking into the mountain town, dreadhead, we were like, what the hell? So it's automatically a stigma on people or perception. And we all need to look at things, in construction, Ron, for a fact, you see all kind of guys just like I have. And we just
piercings
judge them
all
by their
over.
work ethic and who they are, not what they look like. We've seen some rough
Exactly,
characters
yeah.
roll in.
I
So
know,
we
man.
actually
I've
all need to
I've
look
had
at the
guys,
exact same way. You have to
know,
actually talk to the person, know who they are before you actually pop off, oh, this person right here, just because of how they look. That's grade school stuff right there. And
yeah.
it's just, and I do
No, and
apologize, by
I
the way,
never
about
did.
our fifth grade mentality when you start talking about shaving and everything, and we started laughing. It's just, we're guys.
All I'm saying is,
No offense
it's
here,
like, it's
guys,
just
at
one of
all.
the, it's something
But
that
if I couldn't handle it, I shouldn't be
it's
wearing
something that's
them.
been bred, especially into older folks, and not so much into the younger folks, which is why they're so open to all these new transgenders and stuff like that. Because we were raised in a time where folks normally kept around their same. You know what I mean? I mean, not saying that we didn't have black friends, but they didn't all have afros. They didn't all have dreads. Hell, man, some of them kept theirs bald and short. And I mean,
Well, I can say growing up, I was in fifth grade before I met my first colored person ever. All right, anybody from not white pigment. I was in Mounds, North Carolina. The families were not there. The what's the correct word? The ethnicity was all white. It's all redneck, white trash, inbred like hell. All right, we got West Virginia, Virginia, North Carolina mountains. Okay, anybody from North Carolina? I'm actually talking truth here. So back off. So when the first one I ever came across, I'm like, what the hell? I've never seen this before. And actually, we got along fine, but still the stigma of how we were raised. All right, it comes back to where family was in the cities and stuff. Like, you stay away from this, you stay away from that.
Yeah.
Well, when you become a grown man or a grown woman, then you can make your own decisions. You actually get to talk to people. That's where vigilance and everything kicks in. You can tell if it's a bad situation or not.
Oh yeah.
I got a lot of good friends that are of color and other ethnicity than I am. I might not fully understand what they're talking about because they'll be talking some slang or something, and I'm like, I have no freaking clue. But now, like my buddy Ghetto Prepper, all right, so he dropped some stuff on me, and I did some prison time, so I learned a little bit of street knowledge there. So when he comes at me, I know where to come right back at him. I learned a little bit in the hood, so to speak.
I just
fenced up security area.
I just fucking clicked the mute button, man. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? That's just
quite right.
Prepper for you, though. But
and I enjoy all your videos.
Ghetto's awesome.
Living. I enjoy all your videos. I watch your videos every day. So.
Well, I appreciate that. I get fired up sometimes. I just feel like, well, this isn't about my channel. I mean, this is Ron's channel here. Great channel, by the way. And by the way, Ron, my wife's bracelet needs to be 8 inches. I know, the dreaded 8 inches, brother. I know it's horrible.
No,
but it's 8 inches. She needs 8 inches.
All right.
Her bracelet around her wrist is 8 inches, brother. So, just so you know.
Well, I already sent it out.
I love this channel.
So if it is too small,
that's quite all right. I can loosen it up. I know how.
Yeah.
I've been around paracord for a very long time. And by the way, I do appreciate that. I get fired up sometimes on the channel just because I'm just trying to light the fire in these people's rear end.
Yep.
I read a lot of comments and stuff, and like, this isn't about my channel, but to answer what you're just saying there, I do get revved up sometimes, and not in the wrong way. I'm just trying to get people to shake off the BS. I mean, I've seen so much snowflakes in the prepping community, but they're all against snowflakes, but they're right there. How dare you say that? You hurt my feelings. I'm like, what the hell just happened? You're talking about, we're taking this back, and oh my God, you said something that hurt my feelings. Then shake it off, keep on moving. Now, if it's too much, then email me, say, hey, I think you crossed the line, brother. I'm like, okay, and I read it. I read all my emails. I read every single comment. I do. I still do. It takes me till 4 a.m. to do it, but I still do. And I look at it, I reevaluate, and I'm like, you know what? This person has a point. And I go, as a matter of fact, tonight, I did a little short tonight about people like, well, God's going to protect me out to prep. And I did a little quick short about, parable about, I don't know if you guys seen that or not. I sent 3 ships to go get you type of stuff. And I had somebody come in and said, you know what? I don't like God, blah, 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 and all this stuff. I'm like, dude, I respect your opinion and belief. I do.
Yeah.
Don't come on my channel talking crap about my beliefs. All right. And he's like, well, don't delete me. I'm like, I'm not deleting you. You have a right to believe whatever the hell you want to believe. I don't care.
But you
But have
don't have the
respect on my
right. You don't
channel
have
and
the right to
just don't sit there and cuss. Don't cuss God on my channel because, you know, I'm going to delete that comment. You know, don't do that. And that's just respect on my belief. I'm not going to go to an atheist channel and go, oh, you're going to die. I'm not going to do that to that person because that's their belief.
I
No,
mean,
it's
I
respect.
had this one. I don't know if he meant to be a troll, or you know, he said he was from Chicago, so he grew up in black neighborhoods, and it's like every other word out of his mouth was the N word, and I was like, dude, you got to stop doing that, you know. And I had to, you know, block him. And well, I mean, I didn't block him, but he got pissed off when I cut him off the stream because he wouldn't shut up, stop saying it.
Well,
and I take
it's just that people don't understand the algorithm.
I've got enough black friends. I take that word very offensively. So there.
I do, because the only time I've ever used that word is when I'm in a fight and I'm actually fighting somebody of the other ethnicity. That's the only time I ever use that, because I work great with, doesn't matter who you are. But when I'm fighting you, oh yeah, it's going to get dirty every single bit of the way. You know, they call me everything as the sun. I call them everything as the sun while I got their head in the mud puddle trying to drown them. But I'm not trying to call for any violence or anything like that. So yeah, racism does pop out as far as certain things in the heat of the moment when you're combat type of scenario. But when you're actually talking to a person, look at the person, talk with them. Don't just automatically judge them. But now if you got somebody rolling up on you with Antifa looking stuff, and they actually say, I'm here to burn down stuff, go kick their ass. You know?
I get to stepping. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But if just somebody comes up because they look what as your perception is shady, now just like, you know what? I've been in biker bars my whole life, redneck bars. I've seen some shady characters. Yeah, I'm clean cut.
Man, John,
I'm a clean cut guy. I am the worst person that you could have met 20 years ago. Okay.
I don't find it as a good word to keep in the top of your vocabulary, if you know what I mean.
No, exactly. I understand what you're saying.
You save it for when I mean, because in a fight or anything like that. I mean, I get pissed off sometimes, and I say a lot of shit that I have to go back and apologize for.
Yeah.
But
so do I.
I do that. I try and do that on my private time. Like when you see me get up and walk off, I'll go in my room or in my bathroom and just fucking cuss up a storm.
And, we've heard you.
And like going back to what you said earlier about, you know, people judging you and all that on like perception and the way that you look or whatever. And especially when I was starting my Facebook group and I was wearing dreadlocks and I had a lot of people not happy with me. Okay. It was obviously culture appropriation, right? And I had said to Survival Living, if I could not handle the questions or the heat, I would not be wearing them. The thing is when you wear them, you have to be someone that can be a good listener. I have to be able to appreciate how someone might feel, maybe their background, maybe something happened. And yeah, it did. Unfortunately, they came with a stigma. And it was looked down upon. And so
okay, all right. So here's a challenge. Here's a challenge to everybody. We're all gonna go to Amazon and we're gonna get the dreadlock wigs, and all the men are gonna go on Katie's Facebook and start asking questions.
Please.
You know what? I actually will, and I'll actually promote it at the same time. But I will say this about Katie: there, you're a better person as far as your skill level to deal with certain situations than I am. As soon as somebody starts spouting off to me, I was raised in a certain way, and it goes back to what Ron was saying, how we were raised and brought up. Where if a man comes rolling up and starts spouting off, he's ready to throw down, and I mean, either you're going to do it or you're going to, excuse my language, bitch out. So you had two options.
I came from the same camp.
Yeah, exactly. And So when
So
you
here's
come across the internet stuff, you're looking at it, you want to just like tear into them because you can't put your hands on somebody.
Yeah,
So then you
yeah,
have to
yeah.
actually like you actually take a step back and then you explain things, and that's so much better than what I do because I was sitting there like, oh hell no,
yeah. Oh
and I
no,
go
me too.
right into them, and
Yeah.
I fall right for the trap every time. Every
So
time I fall for it.
one time I had put up a picture and it was this Brad Mondo. If there's any women in the group or whatever, and you follow Brad Mondo, he's a big hair freak guy, funny guy or whatever. He's got this Facebook group and where women post questions or looks about their hair or whatever. So I came on one day and I posted a picture of my dreadlocks. And boy, oh boy, I got annihilated. Boy, it blew up. It blew up. And I held my own the whole time. The whole time. I did not make
Yep.
one gesture of, I just said, you know what? I appreciate everything that you have to say. I do. And I can
Oh,
appreciate
you're
it.
so much better than me because
Dude,
season mine is you can kiss my ass and
how many,
something
Oh, I
else along
wanted
the line. You're freaking
I've got to
amazing.
ask,
I wanted to.
I've got
said
to
to my
ask, how
husband, I
many
was like, I'm
comments
getting beat up. I am
how
getting
many comments did you get about being a white girl with dreadlocks? Being like,
all
white girl
over
thinks
the place. But now here's the thing: the way that I handled that day, and the way that I handle my group. See, everybody thinks it's a dreadlock group. It's not. You don't need to have dreadlocks in my groups. First of all, it comes from inside. Everything about what you see here is that I, first of all, am sober almost 3 years of alcohol. So how do I keep my hands busy? I make these. This is my art. It's my craft. And this is an expression of my new start. This is my journey. And this is just who I am. But when I'm around people, I don't give a shit about what you look like. I don't care. Listen, man, I was almost dead. I was not going to live. I've been to rehabs. I've been hospitalized 2 times with pancreatitis. Look, when I say it was bad, it was like knocking on death's door. The only thing that saved me was consequence. Do you want to stay married? Do you want to live happily ever after? Well, then I guess you have a freaking choice. And that's where I think that a lot of people don't and don't. I don't know. I'm speaking for myself.
No, you're right. Actually,
yeah,
you're right on that.
I mean, you've got a lot of the basics right. You know, it's like I have gotten to the point where I mean, I don't judge people by the way they look or by their dreadlocks or anything like that. I mean, but the instinct, the basic instinct, like I said, was raised into me.
Yeah,
still pops in, but it's like, but I've met so many, great people, Mexicans. I mean, dude, I've had Mexicans on the job site that have literally saved my fucking life before.
Yeah.
And they didn't speak very good English, but they saw that I was in trouble, and these guys took a beating just to try and protect me, man. It was crazy. I'll tell you the story if you want to hear it.
I'd love
They
to.
saw Ron drunk on the job site, standing on the
Okay, all right.
with roof and going, "Hey guys."
So we basically had like it was basically like a 5-man crew, and we were building the front wall. Now the front wall, they wanted the tall entry, the double entry. So these 2x6 studs were 22 foot long. All right. Now in there, they wanted all these windows put in. So, I mean, like 12 foot of this wall was all like 22 to 16 foot long 2x6s, double trimmers, double studs, fucking, oh my God. And so we got 5 of us on that. And it was also attached to the garage wall, which was about 20 foot long by 9 foot. So what we did was we got a couple of guys off of one of the other crews, like 3 of them, had them manage the garage wall while we were trying to lift that 12 foot by 22 foot section of 2x6. And anyways, since I'm the shortest, I always had that really good leverage. So once we got that thing up and off the ground, I could move up. And I could give them that support, so it made it easier for them to come in and get ground. Well, we
Yeah.
got this thing about halfway up in the air. It's like almost a 45, and all of a sudden it's like a ratchet, and it's like, and all of us we're like, oh crap, this thing's coming down. Well, I'm right there in the middle. I didn't have room between two studs. The only option I had was there was a like a picture window. It was about 4 foot by 3 foot that was above the front doorway. And those guys fucking held that thing long enough for me to get inside that fucking window, and then they dropped it. It came down so fucking hard it snapped the handle in half.
Wow.
That's
Imagine
actually
what
pretty
that
hard
would've
right
done
there.
to me.
Wow.
Dude, that probably would have squashed me, dude. That thing
Oh,
weighed
yeah.
hundreds and hundreds of pounds, dude. If it would have came down on me like that, I'd be dead. You guys wouldn't even know me today.
No.
Thankfully, I'm just too stupid to die. It just doesn't work out so well. But I do want to touch on what Katie was just saying before Ron cut you off there. You're saying that your husband's in the background and he's like, "Oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that." I do the same thing with my wife. As soon as somebody says one thing against my wife, I'm ready to go skin these guys out in a freaking heartbeat.
Right?
But at the same time, when you're talking about you're going through all the stuff you're going through, and you're left with a decision. Unfortunately, for a lot of people that's dealing with any form of addiction stuff, sometimes I know the rehab talk. Sometimes you got to hit rock bottom, and it's left where this is what you got, and this is what you're going to lose, and that's where the decision comes, and it really does. And thankfully, you saw that early, and you're like, I know what I want in life, and it's not easy. It's not easy. I understand that at all. It's a freaking struggle nonstop.
Every
So
day.
yeah, I mean that's freaking awesome. That's awesome that you got to share that. I just want to touch on that because I know what you're talking about. It is very difficult.
But
I mean, yeah, guys. I mean, I suffer from an addiction of midget porn and peanut butter, so deal with it. But anyway, it's different, but it's still an addiction. Okay.
I just want to talk.
Hey,
I
you
just-
and Zach in the same group?
What's up, Zach?
Yes. There he is. I was wondering if he was there. I tried the peanut butter stuff, and there he is. How you doing, brother? You
You're
look great in
looking
dreads,
better.
by the way.
He's looking better. He is.
Yeah, I just want to talk about the dreadlocks, because dreadlocks, people with dreadlocks, they try to equate it just to black people, but that's not the case. If you look at all history, all nationalities, you will see they wore dreadlocks, especially in the Irish nationality in the Baltimore Mountains.
Yes.
They had
Yes.
dreadlocks, but
That's correct.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, they
You know
did.
where
They
they
had long hair,
originated
but
from? Actually,
those were actually
Yeah.
dreadlocks that they
it's
had.
dreadlocks.
actually
So
originated
it
So the
doesn't.
mummies,
Yeah.
the mummies were dreadlocks, guys.
Right.
So this all originates from Egypt.
Right. So
I
it
mean,
wasn't
Freaking,
It's not
we need
just-
to do that to Jeremy's beard.
right.
His beard just one big dreadlock.
Just one big beard. So it just don't equate to one. It just don't equate to one nationality or to black people. Matter of fact, the blacks that wear dreadlocks in America, Jamaicans don't look at them different, because in Jamaican culture it's called rash. So they practice in a spiritual culture where in America, the way they put their dreads, they say that's disrespectful, the way you put your dreads.
Wow.
So it depends
I
on
believe
the
it.
culture that you live in as far as why you wear your dress.
Yeah.
Spirituality
Yeah, and
that
instead
you
of it
follow.
being a fashion, it's a fashion over here.
Right.
Correct.
No,
We're
this
in
is
Jamaica,
actually
and I'm not.
spiritual
Don't get
for
mad
me.
at me, Katie, because you pull it
No.
off well. You look good with it. But in Jamaica, it's more than just a fashion. Correct.
It's not just Jamaica, but like she wear hers for spirituality to help her as what she's going through within. But
Yeah.
yes, it's people that doesn't do it with fashion. You have to talk to the individual and see why they have dreads, because different people wear dreads for different reasons. Some wear it for fashion, some wear it for spirituality, as far as helping them in their life. So
Yeah.
Hey, outdoor.
It actually, this keeps me busy. It keeps me busy and out of my own head. It's actually a form of my meditation, if that makes any sense. This
No,
is
no,
how
I
I-
get, no, I totally get you, man. When do you think I started making all my
Oh
bracelets?
yeah, and you
I
know
mean,
what?
I did
like
it
said
as
earlier,
well as a
Ron,
hobby and a distraction.
And
you know,
Ron,
but
I need
but
you
you
to
know,
know
it,
that
it's like if I can sell them, you know, or make money off of them, it's like, well,
Yeah,
I
but
I'm gonna
Katie
try and find
looks
a tax
good with
base.
them. She can pull it off. I couldn't pull it off. She looks good with them.
All right, all right.
but I just wanted to say, Ron,
Patriot. Here you go,
I just,
Patriot.
I just want to
Patriot,
say,
Patriot.
Ron, I think that you didn't say anything hurtful at all. I think that what you said is absolutely correct, and I think it's correct for most people. You
Well,
know,
I've never
you
been
know
a
what?
liar, but
No,
as
and I
long
love
as
that
long
about
as you've been
I
on
love
here,
that
I mean,
about this channel that you created too. I love that we can actually come here and openly ask another person questions without being like shit on. That's what it's all about.
yeah.
And I'm more than happy to answer questions. So
Okay.
Well,
that's part of it.
just don't log in with dolls behind you, and also Vaughn Eric. I just want to say, as an Irish descent, I find that offensive. It was the bloody Scots that had dreads, not us. Okay, damn it.
It was
I
the
don't know if you're still there or not.
Yeah, I'm still there. Well,
Damn you, man! Come on.
Yeah, I see your point, but I mean, it was some Scots that lived in the mountains too that wore dreads.
Oh, we had it in the Highlands too, up in Ireland too. It was the same thing.
Right.
Anywhere from combat to hygiene, you know, you got straggly hair and especially high winds. It's much easier to make dreads or what we call shitlocks, just to make sure everything stays in place and not flying in your face when you're trying to do something.
But
So,
they also did it. They also did it for spirituality too, where they live and the culture they lived. They put dreads on because they felt some of them felt that they was closer to the gods. Some of them felt that their dreads and wore dreads to the food to grow, things like that. All of them did it for different reasons.
They seem
you can look at many different religions with haircuts and everything. It falls underneath a whole layer of different religions and beliefs.
Exactly.
It's kind of like the necklace that I wear, which is a tree of life.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
the way that I
even
look
like
at
with my little beard here, I mean, this ain't even fucking long. Really, it's only like 4 inches long, but it still itches from time to time.
Puberty will hit. It will hit. Usually about 12 years old, 13.
Yeah, whatever.
See, my mom and dad, I'm not gonna lie, they were raised.
I'll be right back.
I've got something first when he comes back, but there's a lot of women that don't like hairy men.
Hey, going back to what Survival Living was saying about the sideburns, I like having long sideburns, and I do it because of the band I'm in, and I don't know, it's just a certain look. And I got this electric trimmer that you put like a depth gauge on, just get the crazy hairs out. But I forgot to put the depth gauge on. It was like 3 weeks ago. I went, and my whole sideburn was gone. It looked like it was a baby gray squirrel in the sink, man. I was like, oh, shit. I know, it just went flunk and like chilling in the sink.
Oh my god!
Now that's pretty much how I do my hair.
So I had to do the other one, and now I'm trying to grow back.
See, there's 2 reasons I'm keeping my hair long right now, and for me, this really is long hair for me. I usually keep my sides completely shaved and about a 1/4 inch on top, almost like a buzz cut, like military cut. But during wintertime, I let everything grow out. I mean, I'll quit shaving because every little bit of fur helps block from the cold. So
I found your squirrel.
You found that squirrel. And a baby squirrel in the sink. I was like, where'd that come from? This is that quick too.
You could have sent it to me. I could have let my cats play with it.
Yeah, you could.
Dude, my cat does once in a while.
I don't really like a bunch of skeleton type.
Like if I'll go up over her head or something and like put my whiskers in front of hers, she'll start pawing at them.
All right, Ron, I see a problem here, man. I see Von Eric and Gatto downstairs. Man.
I know.
That ain't right, man. That ain't right.
You know what? They're being
polite. Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. Come on, man. Don't just start no shit here. Damn.
Gatto is used to being kicked out of here.
So y'all just gonna put the black man at the bottom. Y'all just gonna put the black man at the bottom.
That's what I was saying, man. That's some messed up shit. I was saying that. That's what I was saying, man. Damn.
What?
At least me and Katie, we ain't in the middle no more.
Hey, put them up top and they'll still be bitching.
Shit, we have a full house tonight. Wow.
It is 2000.
Damn right I'll still be bitching, Ghetto. Of course I will.
Put them at the very top and they'll still be bitching.
Hey, survival. I was on your channel and I asked you a question and you went straight past my question, man. What's going on? Black people can't go on your channel.
No.
Was it during a live stream?
All right, hold on. Let me go first here.
Was it during a live stream?
All right. First of all, I've responded in his chat, and once in a while I only get addressed because I actually have a wrench on his channel. But like, dude, I have asked him multiple questions.
No, man, I got this shit.
Ones, sometimes real ones. But like, seriously, when he's got 60, 80 people going on there, he's one guy on the phone
You
trying
so stupid. You got
to scroll
him
through all
answering
the
for you.
chat.
Yeah, I know, man. All right. I got Ron answering for me. I got this shit. Yeah, I'm a racist bastard. Shit. You come rolling up in my chat. Hey, man, yo, what's up, Thug Life? I'm like, oh, hell no. I'm skipping this fool. Ain't no way I'm talking to him. Now, usually when I'm trying to do it my cell phone, I'm trying to scroll through. I'll just go ahead and hit scroll all to the bottom because I'm so far behind in chat. So I went on a freaking rant, and I then missed everybody's chat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And
It's probably the other reason too. You're just not enough OG for me, man, to actually communicate with. If you're straight up OG, then we'll be rapping together, man. Like me and Ghetto, he's a poser, but I still like him. But
You
still,
don't miss one comment from me. Because I'm a vanilla brother.
That's hilarious.
I mean, do you see any dreads on Ghetto? No, man, he's playing, man. He's playing Ghetto. Shit. That 4800. Shit, man.
Yeah, he's coming through clear on my side. What I was gonna say is, like, even on this stream right here, even on this stream right here, I'm missing a whole bunch of comments.
What up, people?
I'm about to get Ron banned from YouTube if I keep on talking. What's up, Brian? Good to see you, buddy.
How y'all doing?
That's one thing. This channel is not affiliated with any of my other channels, other than in name only.
Oh, wow. Thanks a lot, man. That's some effed up oh, wow. You see that, Ghetto? Damn, man.
I'm still kind of mad at Keith's.
Oh, you stay mad, man. Where's your wife at? Tell her to smack you in the back of the head, brother.
United States history, man. My wife's right here, actually. So don't.
How you doing there, Zach?
You all right?
He needs to get smacked in the back of the head just because, I mean, come on, you really want to do it anyway. We all want to, so yeah.
Zach says,
brother, I gotta mess with you.
They can't hear you.
I thought it might be, I don't know. Never mind what I think.
Did you hear Zach? All right.
Wouldn't be the first time I touched you.
He heard you. He's drooling.
So,
Nice to meet you too, Virginia. Nice to
so
meet you.
Von Eric.
Yeah.
Ron, I want you to know, man, I don't discriminate against anybody, brother. I hate I missed your chat, but the fact is, I just hate everybody equally. I really do.
Yeah.
I don't play. I had a drill instructor tell me that in basic training. You're all equally worthless to me. And I'm like, damn.
I got you.
Shit, I only hate stupid people. I don't care what color they are.
Hey, congrats on your Pathfinder stuff.
Yeah, but
Pathfinder shit. What?
That was some good work. You
I
Who
said
did Pathfinder?
On your Pathfinder stuff.
Who?
You.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody else did Pathfinder. I was like, hell yeah, man, that's freaking awesome. Oh, me? All right, cool. Thank you. I thought somebody else did Pathfinder. I'm like, hell yeah, man, that's awesome.
He knows how to survive, but he's fucking dumber than a box of rocks.
Damn right. I'm as old as the dirt on the earth, face of the earth, and dumb as the rocks in the driveway, brother. You know that. Hey, so check this out, man. I was 16 years old working at Kmart. All right, I was customer service. Believe that shit? They had put me in customer service. Little
Yep.
redhead I went to high school with, we're still going to high school with, shows up. Little Regina, beautiful girl. So she was having problems in the hardware department, didn't know where to put things away. So I go to hardware to show her. And she wanted to explain to me, so I have this problem with my bed. It makes a lot of squeaky noise when I get down on all fours and stuff. And my dumb ass goes, oh, so what you need is rubber washers in between the posts, and that'll keep the squeaking down. Yeah, she looked at me like, really? Really? I was telling my wife that the other day. She says, you know, babe, you're beautiful, man, but you are dumb.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm dumb.
Dumber than a box of rocks.
I would have been like,
absolutely.
You need to put some oil on that. You need to
absolutely.
Put some oil on that.
You know what they say.
Okay.
You know what? That probably kept my ass out of trouble mostly. They're like, oh, don't get that guy. He's dumb.
At least you're some dumb and not plumb dumb.
Yeah, no, just leave him alone. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Just a sweetheart.
It depends. It also depends on how the bed is squeaking.
You know, I'm the special guy.
Or is it squeaking?
No. It was a metal bed.
Is rocking.
She explained to me that it's a day bed beside the window. She's got this type of comforter. You know, when I get down on all fours, and it starts squeaking, I'm like, oh yeah, just need rubber washers. Let me go. And actually took her to the washers that she needs to buy. And I explained to her, you just need a Phillips head screwdriver. I went through the whole drill on how to fix the bed. Yeah.
I swear,
I wonder why I waited until I was 30 before I ever had a kid.
She had a metal bed next to the window and sleep all night long.
I'll tell you what, that's why I would never live in two-story apartments ever fucking again. And when you live on the bottom level,
that was actually a true story.
When you got slut that lives above you, and you're on the bottom level, dude, and you got to work at 6 a.m. She doesn't have to work until 9 or 10. And you're trying to get to sleep, and just the wall is just fucking boom, boom, boom. And I'm taking, fucking brooms and fucking smacking. And I even went up there and knocked on her door, and I was like, hey, can you keep it down? I've got to get some rest for work. And she was like, fuck
dare you.
She was like, fuck you. And I'm
yeah, what the hell, man?
Fucking.
This shit
I'm happy, man. I you know what? I
That's
couldn't
what you wanted.
then. And you know what? It doesn't matter because I eventually got the fuck out of there. And right now, I don't have to worry about it.
Oh, you should have knocked on the door. So, if you need something a little bit quicker and a lot more closer to your home, just give me a call. I'm downstairs.
Yeah,
I learned a lot when I got older.
Maybe that's what I should have said. Hey, I've got a lot more solid bed. There's a lot more pushing when, you know what I mean? If you're pushing and the bed's moving, you're not going to get as deep.
This is coming from the guy that actually told the girl what about rubber washers for a bed. So, you know.
She knew what she was doing.
There's a reason I do outdoor survival. I belong out there. I don't deal well with people at all.
You need to get these rubber grommets. And look, they don't need to be made out of neoprene. They need to be made out of freaking linoleum or some shit. You know, she knows exactly what those grommets are. And how,
exactly, brother.
Years
that was
of
me.
life you got out of that shit. Yeah, hell yeah.
I was water boy before Adam Sandler ever did the movie. My screen just flipped out on me. I'm gonna have to log out and log back in.
Sweet. Don't let him back in when he comes back up.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Fucking talks over everybody anyways.
Yeah, and welcome to the club.
Damn right I will. It's called minority shit, man. What the fuck? I got.
He got turned sideways.
No,
talk shit to me again. See what happens.
Oh God, yeah, I don't know about that.
His head just got really small.
Did his mouth too?
He's got a permanent smile going on there too.
Who?
He's aimed straight at you, Zach. What you got him smiling for, man?
Zach's hiding tonight.
Yeah.
How was
That's
your
'cause
day,
he's busy.
Zach?
Zach is busy doing his Hugh Hefner shit right now. He's got a smoking jacket on and shooting somebody in the finger.
No, he ain't. He's just back there taking care of his women
That's what I'm talking about.
with peanut butter.
Throwing up his gang. Son.
He don't
And
need no
coconut
peanut
oil.
butter. They bring it to him. They bring it to him now. He doesn't need to buy any peanut
My
butter.
headphones work
Zach,
better.
you want me to send you some chocolate peanut butter balls?
That gets it hand delivered.
Don't forget some of that coconut oil too for the lube.
Chocolate
Zach,
peanut butter balls.
Zach, nice.
Crystal's like, here we go again.
It's
It's okay. We were trying to take bids on them the other night.
well, I've already put all my savings into Zach coin. I'm telling you, it's taking off right now. Zach coin. It's a cryptocurrency.
I can see it.
Fueled by peanut butter. That's right.
And gummies.
Well, that's supposed to be a secret.
Oh,
Have a gummy tonight.
secret.
Right. Zach coin.
Zest. Zesty Zach.
It's worth 63 grand right now. Zach
No,
coin.
he was in the millions.
Well, yeah, it's 63, I don't know, trillion. Whatever it is, just add
Yeah.
zeros to it. It's cool.
Well, guys, I'm going to take off. I've got lots to do tomorrow, but I had a blast up here today. So it was really nice meeting all of you.
See you later, girl.
Nice
Thank
meeting
you.
you, Katie.
Yeah,
All right,
nice
have a
meeting
good
you
night.
guys. Finally,
Love
good
ya.
night. Love you too, babe.
All right, don't
See
be
you.
a stranger.
It's nice meeting you. See you. Bye.
Who's talking to me, y'all?
She does pull off the dreads. I mean, she's one of those people that can pull off the dreads, and she looks good with it. So that's my last thing about that.
I ain't got to worry about dreads. I ain't got no fucking hair.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Some people can pull off being bald, but not look like I don't know, freaking Dr. Evil or some shit.
Last time I let my hair grow, I got a bad receding hairline, so I ain't gonna try that shit again.
I've got that. I got that too. But I'm 61, so who cares, The rest of it's still there.
I don't like it though.
I ain't
No,
looking
man.
for nobody else, so I don't give a shit.
No, I've got scars too.
Welcome back.
Oh, Lord.
Hello, YouTube. Zach, don't start no shit, man. I hear an echo.
It's not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Well,
I don't think it's
sorry about that. I hate ghettos hating on me, man. I mean, dude, I cannot help it. You don't grow the great sideburns like I do. But still, I'm using a $100 phone that's 3 years old. It works, kind of. Where the hell did Ghetto go? Damn,
He's over there.
really?
He must have got pissed at you. No,
I was
that's
fixing to
not.
drop a white privilege card on him, man. Damn.
That's not a whole lot different than what I've got going on. I've got mine. I bought back in 2015, and it was about $300, maybe $279 on sale. And yeah, it's been dropped on the concrete so many times. It's no longer a smartphone. It's like being dropped on its head too many times.
Dumb phone.
Mine's so old, it's an Android A10e. That's how old mine is. It's a freaking old ass phone.
Mine is an
And I do all
Android.
my editing and stuff on it too, on all my videos and stuff like that on this crappy phone.
I got a Samsung S6. I've had it for like 4 or 5 years.
Mine's a J3.
S6.
Yeah.
Hey,
I need to upgrade mine.
is Von Erich still here? Von Erich?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still.
he's below you.
Yeah, they put me
Can I
back
ask
in
you?
the bottom.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is your name from the wrestlers, the Von Erich family?
No,
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
no problem.
Yeah, you better be. What the hell, man? That's, wow. I have no clue what the hell he's talking about because the last time I watched
No.
wrestling
You
was
should look it
Hulk
up. The Von
Hogan
Erich
and
family.
Andre the Giant.
No, but the Von Erich family, there were a bunch of really great wrestlers, and like all of them committed suicide. There's like one of them left alive.
No
There was
shit.
Yeah, the Von Erichs. They were great. Kerry Von Erich, one of them was the Texas Tornado. It goes on and on. Their father was a wrestler, blah, blah, blah. They were great. They were awesome. And they all like just committed suicide.
Damn.
I saw Von Erich and it stood out. I'm sorry.
Man, I like your
I
back.
would apologize.
All right,
but
Larry. You have a good night too.
sorry,
I like
Crystal, what
your
were you
F
saying?
and sign.
Yeah. Brian,
What's up?
your sign. She was just talking about it. She likes your she likes your sign.
There you
Yeah,
go. There's another
Biden
one.
sign.
This one I made myself for my live streams. Fuck Biden.
All right, you guys, I'm going to bed. It was good hanging out with you guys again. Thanks, man.
I hope you
All
feel
right, brother.
better.
I hate your deal.
Yeah.
You're splitting on it.
Yeah, I feel like freaking dog shit, man. I'm just
Yeah,
sick.
well, go in there, drink.
I get it.
Yeah, all right. Go in there, drink a half a bottle of whiskey, and then call
A
me in
half
the morning.
bottle?
Already have. You still want me to call you in the morning?
Yeah, you can try calling me. I probably
I can hear
won't
it now.
answer 'cause I'll be asleep.
Leave a message. Listen here, you son of a bitch. Fuck you.
It is good cough medicine, I have to admit. I've been doing shots of Jack Daniels. I'm sure it's not good for me, but it seems to keep the cough down. I don't know.
Oh,
I
a
think
little
it
bit of
also,
bourbon works great on colds, man. It really does.
yeah,
Yeah,
it makes
numb
you
the back of the throat.
it makes you run faster and jump higher too, and it also builds strong bones and teeth. So
Put a
I
little
think
honey
it's
in that.
good.
That's what I do.
Huh?
Put a little honey, a little bourbon.
Yeah,
It makes you
Lemon
invincible.
juice.
Exactly.
feel
10 foot
strong.
tall, bulletproof. Every damn time. The next day you wake up and go, what the hell happened?
What the fuck did I do last night?
Honey,
I know,
lemon
but if
juice.
I wake up and go, "What did I do last night?" but I'm not sick anymore, I'll be okay.
Hey,
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a question for y'all. How you hold your liquor?
In my hand.
With my hand.
Behind the ears.
Well, if it was a lesbian joke, absolutely. See, I was trying to think about it because I don't really experience any licking going on. But if I was a lesbian, absolutely.
That was one of those joke grenades that you don't get for like 10 seconds. It's
Yeah,
like a
not
grenade.
me. I hold mine wide open.
Oh, I knew exactly what the hell she was talking about. I learned after the age of 18. Prior to that, I had no knowledge. Here's a rubber washer.
Yeah, but I'm sick,
you
so
got
y'all
something
gotta
to
give me a
say?
break. Took me a minute. Huh?
I think Zach's got something to say, y'all.
Okay.
For my phones, I have an S8 for my regular phone, iPhone 6 for testing Apple apps, Grand Prime and S6 for testing Android apps.
No one gives a shit, Zach. I don't care how much techie you are. And don't delete my channel, you asshole. Or my website, or my Facebook, or my Twitter. Don't. No, don't. Don't. No.
He's jealous, Zach. He's jealous.
Damn it. There goes my Twitter. Thanks a lot. Damn it. Freaking internet nerds. Always deleting shit. Computer wizards. You know how long it took me to figure out how to go to Pornhub? Like 3 weeks. I was already done. Okay? Jesus.
Well,
Should have
who did I
called
walk
Zach.
back
I'm pretty
into?
sure he could have found it real quick. He's
That
a
was
whiz.
classic. God, that was classic.
You got to watch out
Kurt,
for Zach, man.
I'll stand
He'll
for a
ruin
couple
your
of
world
minutes
in a
just for the
heartbeat.
joke.
Oh, there's Ghetto. Nice for you to show up, brother. What the hell?
Oh man, my fucking iPad's a piece of shit.
Well, you got an iPad.
Just
There
because
you go.
iPad's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second.
Right.
He's ghetto. He's ghetto, but he's got a freaking iPad. I got a
That's
piece of
not
shit
grateful.
Walmart Android. I should be ghetto. What the hell, man?
Well, shit, come on. Even I. If I
30
was
bucks,
higher
brother.
class than that, I went to
30
30
bucks.
bucks? Hell yeah. That's a
It's called
damn good
make-
deal. 30 bucks for an iPad?
Well, I mean,
That's
I'm
Yeah, but
not
it
basically
doesn't
gonna
work
share my.
though.
at that
I'm
point.
not gonna
It's
share
just
my
a
felonies
burn.
online.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a
okay. Yeah, I
burn.
got you. I got you.
It's bad enough when you buy
Like
Apple
that.
products and shit. You only get part of the apple. They always take a bite out of it.
Sure do.
Yeah,
Take a bite out of the apple. Yeah.
if you ever looked at one, it's a bite out of the apple.
No, all I have is Android because I'm able to hack all that shit. But
Another computer dork.
Like a year and
Freaking
a half
nerds,
old.
man.
I had to get me another phone. My
God.
house burned up. My
Yeah.
phone burned up. This one's been about a year and a half.
Well,
Okay.
you know what? The thing about nerds is depending on how bad our situation gets, we may need to rely on some of these nerds who maybe don't prep the way we prep, and, so we can share our skills. Maybe we do have to hack into a fucking computer sometime.
I'm not sitting through the whole language of Klingon shit to get my computer running again. Hell no.
I'm a nerd and I'm a prepper. That's right.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Another Star Trek dork. Thanks a lot. Jesus.
Next generation.
Now,
My
when I
wife
say nerd,
loves Star Wars.
No, what I'm talking
And
about
I'll be
is
sitting there, I mess with her all the time and say, so, where's Captain Kirk? This is Star Wars. I'm like, yeah, where's Captain Kirk? Where's Spock, the guy with the pointy ears?
I always watch
It's
Next
like,
Generation.
you're
I
about
always thought
dumb,
Ryan
aren't you? I'm
but
like,
see,
no, I'm just messing with you.
All right, now you're getting way off topic.
Counselor
No,
Deanna
I
Troy
think
shows
nerds.
always
all right,
body.
maybe I should say computer geek. But if the grid doesn't completely go down, we're probably going to need some people like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the grid may not completely go down. Maybe
I
parts
think it's
of it
going
will go
to.
out. But
You're gonna need tech. You're gonna need guys that know how to run wire, strip wire, and build transformers.
Oh man,
That's not the nerds.
Great. This would be great. All right, because the Democrats stole our last election. We all know it, and they use computers to do it. Now, what if we had our set of hackers in there to where we could hack the hackers, and then every time they turned a vote to a Democrat vote, it would just automatically switch whatever votes to Republican. To hack their hack. I mean,
And here on Dangerous Freedom, we do not condone any felonies, cyber, or any other type of felonies at all
I could.
on this
I
channel.
mean, they could come seize my computer right now. It's like, what? I can burn a disk. That's about all I can do on this thing. But,
I wish mine still had that ability. My freaking laptop doesn't have that ability.
What's up, Zach?
It sucks.
What's up, Zach?
Survival living. Don't make me spread midget porn viruses on your devices.
Sounds like a good time, brother. Make sure you break out the peanut butter. Oh, yeah.
Shit.
That's what I'm talking about. Now we're on the same page. All right. I like the ones that are really short, like below 3 foot. Okay.
Survival skills.
Yeah. I like the one with little chubby arms, kind of, short, fat fingers, sausage fingers. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, leave my camel alone.
fuck, I'll be right back.
Ah, hell, my screen froze again. Damn it. Thanks a lot, Zach. I can still hear you, but my screen froze.
It really, sometimes the timing is just so crazy. it's like Zach just pops up in here all of a sudden.
No, it's Zach. Every time Zach pops up, my shit goes
all
to
the
hell.
fucking icons in my fucking chat just turned up the YouTube logo. I'm like,
His midget porn is spreading out like a virus.
I'm telling you,
Yeah, I'm
he's like
pretty
Dr.
sure we need to
Evil.
get shots now.
He's like Dr. Evil. He's in control of everything, man. Dr.
I see
Who?
what you got
Oh,
back
yeah.
there in that shelf right there, Zach. I can see the coconut oil.
Yeah, he's got all these knobs.
He's like Pinky in the brain. I just don't know where the Pinky is.
He's in control of the total matrix.
You should have put it on the lower shelf so we didn't see it.
Yeah, you always scan your backdrop before you go live, man. I mean, what's that thing moving around? It's going. It just fell off the shelf. What the hell was that? That was not a peanut butter finder.
That's the freaking flux modulator, also known as.
Oh, flux modulator. Okay, that makes sense.
See, I got one too. Mine's from Big Lots, though. It's a cheap brand. He's got the real one.
I thought that was a flux capacitor.
What the hell? No one's got dolls in the background? Really? Come on now. I was in the mood. I was ready to rip on some dolls.
oh, I got my. I can go grab my pussy if you want.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't do a Trump move.
Only
Here
a
you go,
private.
Zach. In case you run out, I got a little extra here.
Organic. Damn it. That's like, what do you call it? Politically correct peanut butter.
Tony,
It's organic, man.
oh, Tony, all right. You brought up a good point. Okay, check this out. Then that would make us the scumbellies the libs are. Okay, now that notion is not going without sentiment, because how do you win a war? By
Exactly.
being nicer than the enemy, or by being more tough, more mean, more aggressive than the fucking enemy? Now we're going up against libs. These people, you can fucking say something to them and they get fucking offended. For us, it's like you could say all you want, like that Nick Sandman guy. You can fucking sit there and beat a drum in his face. He's just gonna smile and be like, until you punch me or swing at me, threaten me in any way. I mean, you could sit there and yell. It's annoying, but whatever. But it's your right. You try and attack me, dude, all it takes is one black eye on one of these libs, dude. And they start being like, I need my safe space.
The other night, I was telling some people in
But
the chat.
we have to double down on the corruption that they're doing. Because if they keep trying to use computers to cheat, we have to fucking hack their hack.
I was telling some people the other night in the chat.
In our fucking favor.
I don't know. I know it might offend some people, especially calling themselves patriots. But you're really not a true patriot if you're not really willing to fight for freedom. And a lot of these people say they're willing to fight. They're just kicking back. When are they going to wait until it's too late when you're on your knees?
We're also dealing with
nobody but God.
We're dealing with people who have never.
There's more than one way to fight.
As far as Antifa goes, we're dealing with people who have never been in a fist fight in their whole life. In their whole life, they've never actually, gotten an ass whipping. And you learn a lot from an ass whipping, man. Let me tell you, and I've had plenty of them. And I fought my entire life. Not saying I'm a big fighter or any of that shit, but it just was the situation I was in. And a lot of these assholes, they're out there, the Antifa that are running around with skateboards trying to hit people in the head and stuff. They've never been in a fight in their life. They've been playing Nintendo and shit, their whole life. They don't know.
I know a lot of the times people just want to do protesting, holding signs, which, that's all right. And usually it works. But I mean, in the last 6 months, are years protesting actually working?
They think it's like a video game. Until they get
Eventually,
shot.
protesting is not going to work. They're going to get the
Your fist.
All right. Now, see, it depends on the area you live in. I mean, Yorka's area might have a sudden change because, they're coming under the assumption that, hey, this government is fucked up, man. And we shouldn't listen to them. And the more and more people that see that they're going to start voting for more and more of the people that also agree with the same narrative, and which is what I've got down here, fortunately. Like if you ever watch Guns and Gadgets and you see all those congressmen signing their name onto a bill against NFA or against any kind of gun control or anything like that, you always see my Arizona representative
Yep.
from my district. About the only one I'm allowed to vote for.
Wow.
Well, let's talk about the Patriot thing there. Because I'd be happy to, put my little 2 cents in there. So let's say that 30 guys roll up into a city. They're all Patriots. They're all locked and loaded, ready to rock and roll. So what happens when only a small skirmish because someone wants to burn down a tire store? All right, maybe it's a felony. So at least 30 guys that, technically by our laws set in place today. All right, look at that. Look at that. I mean, I am all for 2A, and I believe a certain way. But let's just say they decide to start dropping bodies. Those guys go to prison, while everybody else on YouTube goes, yeah, they were great, but they're sitting down not doing it. Take the whole nation to do something,
Yeah.
or a large portion of it all at once, compared to like a small group. They're going to roll up and go, yeah, we're going to do this. You just screwed yourself. I'm not directing an attack at you, Brian, but I see a lot on my channel. Like, yeah, Patriots go, we're locked and loaded, but what? You got 5 guys? You're not going to do shit. All right, you're going to go to prison. What you do?
What I'm saying is like not like a small group of 10 guys here, 20 guys there. I'm talking like if people need to stand up as Patriots, there needs to be 10, 20, 30 million people all standing up.
Yeah, it's going to take millions. It's going to take millions. And I want to tell everybody, we're going to be facing
one. All right, get this, man. Kyle Rittenhouse was one teenager that took on a fucking mob.
Yeah, and
he took on most of these guys. He took on shitheads burning trash cans that were armed with a handgun. Different story with the riot. He's not taking on the government. Big difference between patriotism to a government. So as military personnel, and I am former, so if you want to roll in, we're gonna have to go deep, and we're gonna have to go real deep and get your head of the gutter. It's gonna take millions, and we are facing everything from Abrams, Apaches, drones, and the whole 9 yards. It's not the straight line. Who's got the bigger gun? Who has the most ammo? All right, you're talking about guerrilla warfare across the board, and I hear the argument. Well, in Afghanistan, they held a block for 3 weeks, but we had our hands tied on our rules of engagement. If something happens here and the government says we're rolling in on your ass, there's no rule of engagement. They were rolling deep. All right, so they don't care about nuking the not nuke. They don't care about napalming or whatever it is, a whole city block to get rid of 5 guys. It's got to be everybody all at one point. So unfortunately, and I get the patron. I understand that because I'm fueled up the same way. But we got to be smart about it. We all have to do it at one movement.
Okay,
not
I don't know. All
20 guys.
First of all, I don't know if everybody understands the rules of engagement, because in the military, one day it's like you cannot fire unless fired upon, and then other days you get an order, you're going in there, tanks, Apaches, and take no quarter. Is that about what you're saying?
Yeah, it just depends on what the rules of engagement is for the situation. Let me clarify. I was never combat. I was an ammo troop. I worked in a warehouse. I built bombs. That's what I did. But a lot of my brothers were, and we were very close-knit brothers. So I know exactly what the hell the rules of engagement was. So when they roll in and they get an order, you can't fire upon unless you're being fired on. So a kid picks up an AK-47. He points it at you, and he's all about dropping rounds because you just kill his daddy. What are you going to do? Well, according to the rules, can't do shit until your buddy gets hit. And then he can fire back. And now the moral aspect is just a kid. So now you got troops that have family, by the way. Everyone's like, oh, the U.S. military won't do this. The U.S. military has a family. They're not going to go to Leavenworth and not be able to provide for their kids and wife and everything else, or husbands, because we have women in the military now. They're not going to go to prison over some crap because no one's supporting them. I mean, yeah, I mean, we talk about patriotism. It takes, like Brian was just saying, it takes a massive movement. It can't be 30 guys. 30 guys are going to get hemmed up in a heartbeat. It's got to be all of us. And we cannot do this shit online. This has to be, we have to do the old school shit and round up. I was just on Backwood Prepping channel last night. I was watching him. He had Hutch Homestead and stuff up there. And they were talking about.
I get what you're saying, but like I'm saying, you know, I mean, you've got some pretty good sheriffs out around your way, right? Pretty good sheriffs, deputies. No, see, I'm fortunate.
We got a good governor. We got some shitty ass sheriffs here.
Well, what do you think about Grady Judd? Polk
I don't
County?
know Grady Judd.
Okay.
Polk County. All right, Polk County. I do know Polk County. Polk County is redneck as hell. But the thing about Polk County, it's about their county alone. They're not really wrapped up with the whole state. They just want to circulate about the county alone. And it goes back to number game. All right, so they're going to make a stand on Polk County. But what about the rest of the millions here in Florida? I get making a stand there, but they've got to expand. I like how they're working on Polk County as far as we're saying this and you can't screw us over, but it's got to expand out. There's got to be more people involved, other counties. We got to build it up.
And they're getting that. You might not be paying attention. Dude, like less than about a month ago, they busted well over 100 pedophiles. They busted a small pedophile ring within the county, and it wasn't just Polk County. I mean, they had even the FBI involved on that.
Florida busts pedophiles nonstop every day because the internet shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about patriotism.
I'm surprised. Yeah,
I'm talking about we're taking the country back. That's not there. Now the pedophile stuff, yeah, that's all internet tracking. That's all that is.
Right.
That's all PR shit.
Well, see, but
all PR.
You know, I watch like Painting with Trump. I think his name was Jeff or something like that. Anyways, you know, he gets together with a whole congregation on the weekdays, and you know, in the morning and afternoon, and they're just waving Trump flags and pro-patriotic stuff. You know, it's like, you know, some people get pissed, but most people are like, "Fuck yeah, dude." Hell yeah.
But see, I think we live in a different generation right now. Years ago, back in it, we can all come together. It was easy, but now we have technology. As soon as you say something, it goes right back to the government. So if someone gets together, you got the FBI in there, coming in there, diffuse the situation. As soon as you try to march this up, you got so many government officials that infiltrates whatever you try to do and break it down. You got think tanks who know what you're going to do before you even know what you're going to do. So if you're going to take and come together, you got to be completely off the internet, off the phone, you have to be completely underground to come together. But then you have different people have different, you know, ideas, different opinions. You got people that work, don't work.
Dude, I guarantee you, if that kind of shit happened out here and we had to go to grassroots, we would have a lot of cops that would be following with us, and we would have a lot of National Guard and vets also on our page. Dude, I see so many flagpoles that have the American flag and then the Marine flag right below it. So
but that's
many.
That's going to bring too much. That's going to bring attention. If cops leave and then go to you, that's a red flag right there. You would want the cops.
We don't have red flags here.
No, I'm talking about as far as what a person's thinking.
Okay.
If a cop leave his position to go join the organization, you raising a red flag when it comes to the government infiltrating and seeing what you're doing. Because a cop just left. They shouldn't leave. Because then you would use them for information. They should stay where they are. Because if you allow them to come and join you, you done raise a red flag to the FBI. Any government organization is going to wonder why all these cops are leaving.
You want to use them for the intel.
Well, most of the time they understand why they're leaving. They're leaving because they don't want to have to take this, man. It's like that one firefighter. I don't remember what state, but they sent him one of those mandatory vaccine letters. He wiped his ass with it. Yeah.
But
We
like,
heard
like
about that
Ron
too.
was just saying though, if they leave and come joining up with you, you're not the one raising the red flag. What they just did has just now popped off a red flag to their organization. Why are all these guys leaving and going this way? If I'm correct in what Ron's saying, and I think he's got a great point there. It's got to be grassroots 100%, because I mean the fact is, my group, former you're a police officer, I ain't got time for you. No, sorry. As
And
much
see,
as
like,
I know we need police officer, but if I got a law enforcement officer coming to my group, I am washing your ass 100%. I do not trust you, because unfortunately and everyone's like, oh, the military, this, military, that. All right, so veterans and stuff, they ban with the Constitution. They ban with us. The fact is, we're facing a new line of military.
well, yeah.
We're dealing with what they want in the military. They don't want
Yeah, dude, it's not, dude,
they don't
it's
want
not
who
gonna,
we
it's not
are in
gonna
the
be like
military.
back.
They
It's not
want
gonna be
people
like
they can
back in
control.
Korea or
They
even
want
back in
people that will
Vietnam.
walk down the streets and mow down civilian Americans.
I'm
Because
telling
the
you,
original
it would
veterans and stuff.
almost become like another Vietnam, because a lot of those, I mean, a lot of times you could always tell the Americans, because we always wear our uniform. You know, I mean, if we would have gone to regular garb, we might have been able to do a little bit better and infiltrate them better. But but back then we all had uniforms. Nowadays there is no uniform. There is no fucking uniform.
And what I said, guys, it wasn't to call anybody not patriots or start any kind of shit, or YouTube, if you're listening and trying to say that we're gonna get together and do a whole raid against the government. This is just an idea.
No, we're not planning an insurrection.
Yeah, I mean, this just like from all the people I've been seeing in different chats and different live streams, not here, just even other places saying, well, we need to do this and do that, but when it comes time, it's nothing's happening. Our country's getting taken over, and Antifa rises up. I mean, they're doing it across our nation all at once. They're obviously organized.
They're not doing it here where I live. Our cops put them down because they know we are.
Well, yeah, here in Kansas too, it's the same thing. We haven't had a problem with it really too much, but in other
because
areas,
they're fucking paid actors. That's what Antifa are. They're paid
Maybe
fucking
they are.
actors.
Maybe they aren't. But you know what? If they're really burning down stores, that becomes more than a paid actor. They are a fucking criminal.
Okay, but what?
Maybe in your part of Arizona, but my buddy in Prescott, Arizona, his business got graffiti. They went online and they put out his information online. They doxed the hell out of him. They dropped everything about his family in Arizona. My buddy Ryan, when all this crap went down after January, they put him all over. They freaking graffiti, broke into his store, everything. So no, not all of Arizona's on board. A percentage is. He got attacked. They broke into his store. They graffitied it. They put his family's information, his kids' information, where he's going to school, everything online. So no, it's not all. I mean, nothing against you, Ron. I'm just saying it's not just Arizona's not all hunky dory. It's a pocket of Arizona that's standing strong.
The major
Not
cities.
all. Just like Florida.
Major
It was like,
cities.
Florida's going strong. Only pockets of Florida's going strong. We got a lot of blue here. We got Rainbow City here. They started coming here so they could rechange the votes.
All right. If you go back to earlier in my stream, I was going through some of the Arizona headlines. Number 2 was there are 4 fucking groups. Because Kyle Rittenhouse. We all know who Kyle Rittenhouse is at this point. He wanted to go to ASU. He was already online college with ASU. And he wanted to go down there. Well, now there are 4 groups that have come out against him or come up to the administration saying, no, you must reject his membership or his fucking whatever they call it in college. But anyways, one of them was the group for socialism. Another one was multiculturalism. And they basically all 4 kind of got together and said, well, he's the murderer, Kyle Rittenhouse. And it's like, dude, you didn't even fucking watch the facts, you fucking morons. But the thing is that's only a group. That's only 4 groups in ASU. I'm hoping that Tempe, the ASU, has more conservatives in there that are all the Republican groups and pro-Constitution groups and stuff like that. You got those groups too. The mainstream media never talks about those. But we have a pretty strong young Republican group coming up in our state right now. And so, I mean, if they outweigh the other ones, the administration should have to say, well, no, they're allowed, you know.
So, Robert, where do you live?
Fuck your feelings, you know, and that's
I'm
kind of
currently in Florida.
I'm really curious to
I
see.
lived all over.
I'm really curious to see if ASU is totally gonna live out and be like, oh well, fuck your feelings, or you know, oh my feelings, and just need safe spaces and shit.
Well,
if that's
you're talking about a college, though. I mean, ASU, a college, okay. I mean,
I know
I don't put any stock with a college at all because colleges flip flop like hell nonstop.
Yeah.
I lived in Arizona for about 12 years, and when I was down there, I seen Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat. It flip
That's why
flops.
they
It's like
both
Florida
need to
flip
burn in
flops.
hell.
It's always flip flopping. So yeah, we might be going strong in Arizona right now. We're seeing a lot of Republican stuff going on, conservative stuff going on, and then what happens 2 years, 4 years later? Flip flop, and then back up, flip flop.
That's because they're all the same fucking entity.
Yeah.
Depends on how many of them. It depends on how many of them we can get to quit watching mainstream media.
Yeah, you know the media is doing a lot of the division too right now.
Oh, dude, I blame them fucking more guilty almost than the politicians themselves. As guilty, definitely. They are certainly in cahoots.
That's another reason why we can't come together, even as Americans, not just patriots, but just as Americans, because the fucking media is splitting people up.
Yeah, but where can't we come together at, though? Because in my neighborhoods, we're fully together, and they're definitely on a different spectrum than me when it comes to political. But we're still together. We're still talking about the same fucked up administration, talking about, even though they voted for him, they're still talking about how fucked up we are. My point is, I think the psyops comes from the media, comes from our devices, into our homes, into our brains. And then now we think the whole country's divided. That's exactly what that's their plan, is to plant the seed that we're all divided.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Ghetto. Go ahead.
Just the fact that, and I respect anybody's point of view when it comes to president and all that stuff. And I'm not going down that rabbit hole, Ron, I promise. But the fact that people relate patriot with I supported Trump, I think is wrong for America. The fact that once he came in, he painted a fucking target on every one of our fucking American backs. So these motherfuckers can come in and all they got to do is go like this, go like this, go like this. Because we have no problem supporting this dude and putting on the American flag, which we already did, but now we're doing it in bulk. You know what I mean?
No, God.
I think also
I don't 100% agree with you on that.
But
I honestly, from what I've seen, all the grassroots stuff that I've seen, I mean, you're watching too much mainstream because they're always going to tell you, hey, we're winning, we're winning. When the true fact of it is, I think the grassroots is fucking winning right now. I honestly believe we've got more people awake than we have not or woke, whatever you want to call it. I think we have more awake than woke.
But would you say grass? Would you say
can sit there and you can say, no, I'm totally wrong. And it's like in your area, maybe it is. In my area, dude, most of the people are awake.
No, but would you say grassroots? I remember Ron Paul been saying all this liberty and less government for years, and people straight ignored them. The Democrats hated them. The Republicans hated them. And people settled for whatever they thought they voted for. That is so we have to blame ourselves when we let the media just throw out people like Ron Paul, who've been saying this since '88 about the government is taking control, they taking people's lives, they killing the middle class, and people just ignored it. They let this man just let the Republican Party just push him on out. They let the Democrats say he was crazy, he didn't know what he was talking about. but he was the person who was a true patriot, like you're saying, that has been for freedom, less government getting in your business, taking your rights, and people just ignore them and let other people just go right on in and take control of the system and take their rights. And then now they mad. And this man been saying it since 1988. Has not
he's been retired for 8 years now, 8 or 10 years.
He's still got a YouTube channel. Ron does. I watch.
Yeah, yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Are you talking about?
I watch Ron and Rand Paul.
Yeah, Ron Paul. Yeah, he's got his own channel. The old guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he got his own
channel.
Yeah. And he's been talking about he retired 8 years ago when he lost because no one wasn't behind him. No one didn't come out and get out there when he was going there. They wouldn't let him debate in a lot of the states. They wouldn't even let him get on a card.
Well, yeah, it's just like Getta was saying. It's all the same entity. So you got Ron Paul and his son Rand Paul. You know, they're making waves, but the entity, Republican, Democrat, you're not going to let it happen. Our government is controlled by a bigger aspect there, and you know, I completely agree with you. Absolutely on this. I mean, there's a lot of things that needs to happen, and dangerous when you're talking about Duval County and stuff like that. So, like in North Carolina, where I was raised in North Carolina, we had a sheriff. Everybody loved him. He was a celebrity. He was making inmates wear pink. He painted pink Panthers on the county jails. Yeah. And then when he got his ass busted 8 years later for embezzling and using inmates to wash his car and clean his house, the media disappeared. They're all corrupt. If they work for the system, they're all corrupt. I've been into the shit of what the stuff is. Exactly. It's all in the same family.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, when it comes to police officer wants to join my group,
all right,
tough shit.
So you're saying that, okay, so maybe somebody you've known for 10 or 15 years, maybe you worked for them in a business, and then they decide, so they've done well in business, they decide they're going to run for Congress or something and move up. And you've known this person for 15 years. You're going to tell me you're not going to trust him?
It's not him I don't trust. It's the system. We've
always
got him personally,
dude. All right.
I'm not looking at a personal level. I'm looking at what he's trying to pass.
Right.
What he's saying. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at him as a person at all.
You know, and let's just hope that none of it gets past the Senate. But then again, like I've been saying, we have tons of states already stepping up, being like, no, you're not allowed to do that here. You know, the only way they could raid any, like my house, my sheriffs, when they'd be like, fuck no, man. They could look at my police record and be like, this guy's never done anything more than like a traffic violation. You know, I don't have any violent charges against me whatsoever. Now, and I don't think that personally my sheriff's office would allow it to happen. In fact, I would bet dollars to dimes that they would say, fuck no, you can kiss our ass. They might show up on my side if that was the case.
Well, you said many states are trying to pull it together with saying, you know, F no. Okay, I get that, but like down here in Florida, yeah, the governor said that, and what's happening here in Florida? The counties are fighting it. They want the federal funding. It goes back to money.
Yeah,
100% money. We got counties nonstop fighting with the school board and everything about the mask mandate, the 100, every single aspect down here in Florida. Yeah, the governor says hell no, but now the counties are going, oh, wait a second. No, I got a condo.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. Yeah, the governor says this, but the rest of them's not falling in play.
Yeah. And that's the system. That's how the system works.
That's the system, exactly. Is money talks, and yeah, we're passionate about it. I 100% agree with that. But what's going on is that the elected officials and the population of those counties are supporting that agenda. So when people say, yeah, well, patriots stand up, I'm all for patriots standing up, but you're a small pocket. It's got to be everybody, not just 30 guys. 30 guys can get mowed the hell down. They're going to make
more like 30 million.
Guys. Yeah, it's got to be 30 million. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be a lot. It can't just be. I mean, I'm former military. I'm like, yes, we need to take this shit back. But I also have to look at it and go, yeah. I had a friend of mine. He's got a bigger YouTube channel than me. He said, hey, man, I'm going in here. We're rolling in deep. We're going to go do this thing. You want to come with us? We would like to have you. I'm like, dude, I'm a convicted felon. Yeah, I'm going to go out there, convicted felon, with you guys armed to the teeth. Yeah, I'm going to ruin your reputation.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that. What can I do? I can sit there and talk sense on YouTube as much as I can, but I can't roll up with you guys. There's no way in hell.
Until he says, hey, CIP, we got 100,000 strong. You ready to go?
Yeah, who you
Different story.
Maybe, then we're like, all right, let's do this shit.
Who you going to shoot? That's the question.
I still
That's
wouldn't
a
do it.
damn good
That's the
question.
perfect
That's a
question. That's
damn
the
good
only
question right there.
You shouldn't have to necessarily shoot anybody at first. I mean,
But
you
what
just gotta
happens
go
when
in
you
and
have
just take
to?
control.
Yeah.
What
I mean, they're
happens
gonna shoot
when
at
they
us
have to?
first.
So they're gonna roll in DC police. They're gonna roll in National Guard on you. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna shoot your brothers in arms that are just trying to make sure their families took care of. Or they don't want to go to Leavenworth. We can't get hold of the house drinker and hashtag dipshits. We can't get hold of those. There's no way.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, you could if you're well financed. I mean, there's plenty of special ops programs that are out there.
I think, all right, honestly, I've lost faith in our government. I have not lost faith with everybody in our government. I'll leave it at that.
Agree.
I think if we did not at least have a dozen or so decent people up there, I mean, they would have already passed this fucking multi-trillion-dollar bill and make our lives even more complete hell.
They already did a partial one.
I mean, with Biden coming out, shutting down our oil like he did the first fucking day, fucking bullshit stuff that.
Yeah, but isn't he going to shut another one down? The way they're talking, there's another pipeline.
If we get a majority Republican House and Senate that are actually standing up and say, you're turning that fucking pipeline back on right now, motherfucker, and we're going to start stopping all these fucking mandates and the double jab and triple jab. And now they need to do a fourth one for this new fucking unicorn variant. And it's like, you could take that and shove it right back up your ass. I'm a pure blood. I'm going to stay a fucking pure blood.
Yeah, I ain't taking shit.
All that shit.
But
and some studies are saying that more people are dying after they take it.
Yeah.
Like almost like a 4-to-1 ratio, man.
Mainstream media is trying to hide some of these things that I've seen where
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
when I got my shots, I think they were already like several dozen years old.
There's quite a few news medias that I've read lately where it's showing that people that have had the shot are actually having just as much of the same time as we are getting it, or even worse. They're just hiding it.
Well, of course they're hiding it. That's what government does.
Of course.
We don't even know who shot JFK. The government knows who shot JFK. Trust me.
I want to roll back to the House and the Senate and stuff. So look at our history. How many times have we had a president come into play of a certain party? The House, Senate's mixed up. 2-4 years later, it switches up. It's just constantly repeating itself. It has not changed. Yeah, I can't wait till we get the House. I can't wait. We got this. And then nothing happens because it's all backlogged. It's still the same beast. It doesn't change.
Well, look at what Trump came in.
Yeah, guys, we got the House now. Shit's going to happen. And what happens?
Nothing changed.
Well, like when Trump came in, I mean, they spent most of their time going after him. The first 3 years, there's a lot of shit wasted.
Okay, so instead of sitting here bitching about the current government we have, why don't we look at our Declaration of Independence and start planning on implementing a new fucking government? Now, granted,
you can plan all you want to, but without the firepower to overtake it,
at church and in pubs and bars and fucking, low down out in the middle of the fucking desert where,
Yeah, I remember Biden's already threatened us a while back with F-15s and nukes, right?
Yeah.
Tanks, we got aircraft and everything.
I remember he said that. He said, I'm not worried about the Patriots. We got F-15s and nukes.
Oh, wait, no. It was that fucking, who was it?
I remember that.
Was it Beto? Somebody fucking threatened us before Biden did.
It was Biden. It was freaking Biden threatening Americans. The
No,
president of the United
there was
States
somebody.
threatened
No,
Americans
it was
with.
either Beto O'Rourke.
It was
or,
better before Biden. That was before Biden got elected.
That's what
He
I'm
was
saying.
supposed to
This
be
was
a
years
Biden
ago.
said it
This was
himself.
like,
We
you know, when
have
Beto was like,
drones.
oh,
We
man.
have aircraft. Biden also said that.
Hmm?
Well, you know, that's all you got to do to take over
But
a
he's
people in
not
a
the
country
first
is
one to
disarm
say
them.
that. But
I didn't
Now,
say he was the first one. I was referring to he said it. The
now,
president of the United States threatened American
Yeah,
civilians with military weaponry. I
F-15s
get
and
fueled
nukes.
up on this. You don't threaten Americans.
right.
You
Yeah, I
don't.
remember that.
You're a
well, I mean,
civilian.
you could
You're a
say the
civilian
same thing.
office. Granted, you're the commander in chief. You run the military as commander in chief.
That was during
But you
the
don't
summer,
threaten
wasn't it?
Americans with slaughtering their ass because they say hell no. I mean, that's what we're facing.
They
It doesn't
said,
matter who's in power
We need more
and who
power
holds
in
Senate and House. It's going to
We
take
need
a
more
large
power
amount.
in houses.
now who y'all going to vote for? They said Pence is going to run against Trump.
Fuck
It's going to
Pence.
be Pence or Trump.
Fuck him.
Santos,
Dude, he better
Ron
not even come out
DeSantis,
of
if
the
he
fucking
throws
hiding
in,
hole. I haven't heard shit from Pence ever since he fucking voted against his own fucking.
I'm
if
voting
Ron
for Fauci.
DeSantis runs, I'm going to say vote for him. He's former military. And by the way, I think all presidency should have a military term.
I'm gonna vote for myself. I'm gonna put my name in there in the blank box.
I'd vote for
You should.
Pompeo if he fucking ran.
You would.
President Brian Keith
You
Prepper.
would.
Hopefully
Wouldn't it be great
Fauci will
if
be
we
the
all
vice
put our name
president.
in
I
a
mean,
box and drew the name out?
All
and
the
that's who's
women in
president?
chat.
I vote for Bob Dole with a pen
I
and
vote for
Viagra.
Zach. I vote for Zach.
Hell yeah, Zach should. He can hack the whole system.
Fuck Zach.
There we go. Let's get Zach in.
Yeah, no doubt.
Anybody
Yeah,
try
let
to
Zach.
hack the system and
Oh man,
change
that would be
votes?
awesome,
Zach's
dude.
on it.
Zach, as soon as you're elected, dude, you
How
know
many
I
people
need
does
a
it take
spot.
in order to put someone's
You
name
know
in
I
there
need a
before it
spot
actually
on
starts
that
to count in
fucking-
the system?
on
Is
that
it like
First thing you do
500
when
or?
you're elected, legalize weed.
I'm
No,
paying mass production of
fuck
peanut
that.
butter.
No, we got bigger fish to fry, man.
Oh, I know.
We'll
I'm
get
just
to the, don't worry,
Transgender.
we'll get to the weed, man.
no,
I
I'm
want to
just
be.
joking.
I want to be in charge of the bureaucracies. What do you call that? Isn't there a guy that's in charge of all the bureaucracies?
Yeah, it's
chief of
called
staff?
dictatorship.
Well, yeah, basically.
Damn.
But because I want to fucking weed all these things out. FBI gone.
But
CIA
the thing is, though,
gone.
we can't have
TSA
dictatorship
gone,
because that's
NSA
what we're
gone.
fighting. We're fighting dictatorship.
We've been fighting that our whole lives, guys.
know,
Yeah, so we
I
can't
know.
just even though someone says, "Yeah, I'm going to make a change, so I'm going to be doing this," it's still dictatorship. I mean, we like hell no.
We need a complete reset. Black pill time, motherfuckers.
Wasn't the Constitution
Why's it gotta be black,
taken
man?
away anyways back in the
Because-
1800s? It was like the
Yeah, why
United
gotta be
States of
black?
Corporation.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Had to go to
Fuck
the black.
black.
A grid down situation would be the fucking wake up fucking call. And Joe,
Anybody
I
want no
know
Negroes up in
Joe's
there
not
neither?
going to disagree, man, because he's been prepping.
Shit.
But it would be.
No, I
it
agree
would
with you,
be
brother.
a great reset. It really would.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Ron, at all. I'm just throwing a
I am.
different perspective on things. Blah 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 blah. Perspective on things. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm listening to what you're
Sorry,
saying.
I'm
I'm just throwing my opinion of things, brother. That's all. I'm not
Wasn't it like-
disagreeing with you.
Wasn't it like 1849 or 1846 when it was changed from the United States of America to United States of Corporation?
As soon as they signed their little paper talking about pursuit of happiness and everything else while they owned people. Let's not forget that, people. When they wrote out the Constitution, they owned human beings. And I'm not talking black.
Well,
I'm talking Irish. I'm talking
They still
Italian.
paid 'em. I mean, dude.
Yep.
Dude,
There's countries that still do
It's
that
all
today.
slavery's
Dude,
across the
dude,
board.
there
Exactly,
were
ghetto.
white slaves too.
Exactly, it was across the
Don't
board.
even fucking don't even start. I mean, I'm not saying you're going down the whole black.
I'm not going down the hole. I'm
No,
saying
no,
if
he's
you
talking
read,
about how
No, you're right. What
if
was
you
it?
read the
What was it,
Constitution,
a black fucking farm owner.
that's
owned the
not
first
the
fucking
point.
real slave. Most
The-
of them.
No, he wasn't saying black. He was saying the whole slave
Ron,
owner
let
stuff,
me finish
Irish,
what I'm
everything.
saying, dude. The point of what I'm saying is if you read the Constitution, it talks about freedom.
Three-fifths.
The
Three-fifths of a
irony
person.
is they
And
owned
it took
human
us a while.
beings.
Took us
Yeah,
a
My
but
while.
point is
there's-
we've been fucked in the head ever since the fucking beginning of our country. That's
Yeah,
what
but
my
from,
point is.
from what
No,
I understand, didn't they write it that way because the
no,
Democrats
no,
down in the
no.
South
All right,
threatened
now
to use
see,
their
I'm gonna
slaves
have
as
I've
votes?
Yeah.
got to disagree because not first of all, most people most of the colonists didn't have the kind of wealth to own fucking
Yeah, a lot
slaves.
of it was rich
So the
people.
majority of the country never owned fucking slaves. Less than 10% of the
Rich
fucking
people.
plantation owners had slaves.
And who do
And who
you
wrote the
think wrote the
So I mean,
Constitution?
to
Constitution?
sit there and
Who
say
wrote
that
the
we had this
Constitution? Was the
epidemic of it,
slave
well, we
owners.
also
It
had a
wasn't
bunch
the
of
Farmer
fucking Indians.
Johns.
We
Thank
had a
you,
bunch of
It wasn't
Survival.
the
fucking Indians
Farmer
that were pissed.
Johns.
We had a
Thank you.
bunch of fucking Indians that were pissed at us for being on their fucking land. And it's like, hey, you gotta share. Some of them didn't mind sharing. Others wanted to fucking kill us. And then after some of the shit that our government did to them, I don't blame them all for not wanting to kill us. But they understand as well as I do. Dude,
Stop
not
preaching the
everybody,
CRT.
not everybody is like that. I've never owned a slave. Nobody in
But
my
that
family
wasn't
has
my
ever
point,
owned a
Ron.
slave.
That wasn't my
And
point.
so, I mean, but then again, most of the people in my family, except
I
for
think Gail's point
I've
is
got
we had a dark.
all right,
We all
nobody.
have a dark history. I mean, even a lot of us. I mean, a lot of people out there. We got dark histories. Countries today got dark histories. There's still
Yeah.
slavery
He wasn't.
right now in Africa today. So I
Oh,
mean,
there's
slavery's
I
not
mean,
going
there's
to ever go
slavery
away.
here.
Well, dude,
I
Yeah.
agree on the
Yeah.
slavery part.
sex.
That's not
He
what
Oh,
I'm
wasn't
saying.
saying that
Is sex
constitutionally the
trafficking?
slave
Is sex
owners. He said
trafficking
the
no
ones that
longer
wrote the
considered slavery?
Constitution were slave owners. And it
Yeah.
wasn't just black. It
And
was they
it was
oppressed
across the board. Yeah.
people
Yeah,
for
there's
what they
there's all
needed.
different kinds.
Is what he
The
was
rich,
saying.
Okay,
some of the
so
richest
what
slave owners were
so
black.
is human trafficking not slavery?
There's still
Yeah.
human
And
trafficking.
we're
still
still
happens
doing it.
here in America to this day.
Yep.
The biggest human
Mostly
traffickers
it's
on the
kids.
No one
planet.
said it wasn't. No one was saying it wasn't. We're talking about when the
I
Constitution
know.
was
Well,
founded.
everybody else is getting loud, and I'm fucking trying to run the stream, so I've got to talk louder than everybody else.
Need to go out of
Oh, hear
We're
me
not trying to
now!
talk over your stream.
Just because you
Talk
wasn't
over your
getting my
stream, you
point,
just
man.
went off. You missed what we were
No,
saying.
you know what?
You're missing what
I
Gator was
agree, though.
saying, man.
Yeah, so our
That's
country.
He wasn't
our
dropping
country's
race
in bad
card.
shape.
He was just
Our
trying
country's
to
in bad
establish
shape.
that during the Constitution, when it was made, the people that wrote the Constitution, the founding fathers, were slave owners, not just
Some
blacks.
of
It
them,
was
not
everybody
all of
across the
them.
board. So it was an oppression of people, is what the issue was, is what he was addressing. Nothing
And
about racism
All
or
right,
anything like
but
that. It
you
was
got
just
to
slave
remember,
owners as people.
a lot of those slaves had really good lives.
Zach wanted to say something.
Really?
They
Because
didn't
my
all
family
have
came
good
over from
lives.
Ireland did not have a good life. My family came over from Ireland, came over for freedom. They were not happy when they got here.
neither was mine,
We were
brother. My
never rich.
Scottish, my Irish, all of them.
They were not happy when they got here.
No doubt, Phoenix. I know.
Zach wants to say something.
This always happens when I get, a half black man and a half white man on here.
See, there you go.
Damn.
Trailer trash motherfuckers.
So what the hell? Am I half white?
Shit.
I ain't even seen that yet.
No, you're the poor bum that me and Vaughn hangs out
Hey
with.
guys,
Damn, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Damn.
hey, Zach is trying to say something for the last 10 minutes.
Oh,
Then
Well,
you
you're
need to
getting
drop
good
it.
arm exercise.
Get that later.
Come on, Zach.
I really want to get all of the homeless veterans off the streets. I want to have all 50 states constitutional carry, get the southern border wall finished and have high security, stop all of the human trafficking, have schools implement back cursive, phonics and
agree.
stop Common Core, get rid of all of these electronic voting systems.
I agree.
Zach,
Man,
for
I agree,
2024,
bro.
people.
that right there is a damn good start. Definitely on my vote.
It is.
2024.
And I'll tell you what,
Zach.
Yes.
sitting in there.
And
See,
if you-
Zach, that's why I said we just need to write your name in. We just need to figure out how many people it takes to officially get you on the ballot. If it's like 500 or 1,000 people doing it.
yeah.
He's a hacker. He
So-
can make it happen.
So if you
Biden
remember,
don't know what the
Ron,
hell hit him.
that's why I brought up the Constitution. That's why I bring up the Republicans. That's why I bring up the Democrats when when we were talking about Zach being president or dictatorship or whatever.
Okay.
We need a new system, is my point. We've been fucked from the gate by people, by snakes, by whatever entity you want to call it. We've been fucked, and we've got this persona of freedom when we haven't even been free our whole entire lives. Because we can.
That's
actually
true. Yeah, outdoor adventures.
Actually, yeah.
It's got to be at least.
That's kind of
35.
true because you kind of have to ask permission for a lot of different things.
You have
especially
to
drive. You know, you got to have a driver's license when.
Yeah, dude, but that doesn't change from color to color. You're American.
No, it's
you're
got
fucking
nothing.
American.
But you're stuck on the race part. It
Yeah,
wasn't
I'm not thinking
about
about
race.
I'm
It
just
was
thinking
about
we
the
gotta ask the
irony.
government.
You're not going to hear me when I talk about the race, man. You're good. My point is we have to ask the government. Yes, thank you, Keith. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, our Second Amendment requires us to get permissions. Like, what the fuck?
When you go buy a firearm, you got to fill out that form. So instead
What the
of just
hell?
going and just buying one.
So
No, dude, I'm not going to disagree with you at all.
We
I mean,
shouldn't
I
have
don't,
to ask the
dude, I never
government. They
bought
didn't do
into
that
that
in the
whole background
1800s.
check. I mean, do I understand why they implemented it? To an extent, I do. But then again, every time anytime any government implements a rule, what do? They double down on it. They take an inch and they make it a mile. And our government is no fucking different. And you know what, folks? Governments kill more people in the entirety of this country or planet that we know of. Governments have killed more people than any disease or war or anything. It's always the government that ends up killing the people. And folks, we're staring it right in the fucking face. And I'm with Survival Living on this. We all have to realize this and stand at once.
I think we're all on board with this. I think we're all across the board in the chat.
I think I started some shit tonight when I talked about Patriots.
So Zach, so this is what we gonna do. So Zach will be president, and Ghetto's wife will be first lady.
Hey, what the fuck?
Thank God.
That's
some
bullshit.
common sense. All right.
Hold on, my
Ghetto's
girl
wife
like
as vice president, first lady. Yeah, absolutely.
My girl ain't into transgender.
Hey, Ghetto, you could be
Calling you
private
out.
security, man. You could be Secret Service head or something, man. I mean, I give you that. I mean, you know,
Oh, dude, you'd be
shit and
fucked.
everything
Everybody
else, man.
would be fucked.
You drop that
If I was-
a kill
I'll tell
shot
you
with a
what,
40. I mean, come on, man, bro. Shit.
Everybody gets free food stamps.
Do we all get like
Shit.
special?
Oh,
blend,
hell
like, when
no.
we get into office, do we get?
We're
special
trillions of dollars
blend,
in
like,
debt, man. Free
be
food
like,
stamps. Damn.
we'll go back to Idiocracy where they're all wearing their like.
Oh
vice
shit! I
president
watched that the other day.
gold medal.
Idiot. My brother said, "Hey man, you gotta watch the show, man. It's awesome. It's the apocalypse." I'm watching. I'm like, what the shit? That's the stupidest freaking movie I've ever watched in my life. Idiocracy.
Oh,
it was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life, man. But my brother, yeah, man, you gotta watch this, man. It's the apocalypse. I'm thinking like post-apocalyptic, war, nuclear, something happened, EMP. No, it's a bunch of tards. And I say that in a loving way.
Welcome to our next generation, man.
Ron, put what top shit
up, Ghetto. Sit down, Ghetto. Oh, wait, you're
please,
sitting
Ron.
Damn it.
Because I know you'll agree with that one, too. You shut your ass up.
Hey, y'all, I'm fixing to hop out of here. I love y'all all. Y'all have a good day, I guess.
Okay.
Love y'all.
All right.
See you later.
Have a good night, Miss
Great
Crystal.
to see you.
Too.
And it's
Sorry,
awesome. It's
Survival
awesome that
ran
you're in
y'all.
Florida. That's awesome. Very awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck Florida.
Man, kiss my ass.
No, what the
Boy,
fuck?
you Chi-Town, man.
Hey, no, fuck you, man.
Boy, you
I don't even
Chi-Town
live
there,
in Florida,
Ghetto.
but I'll tell you what, if I was moving from Arizona, it would probably end up being in Florida because I can
You
handle.
look like you can belong there.
I can handle the fucking heat.
Average age is 90 years old.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
don't worry. Yeah, well, actually, it might take some of the wrinkles out of my face.
I feel like
Ghetto said,
George.
Dangerous Freedom said, I will go to Florida. Sorry, Vaughn, I'm sorry, man. I just stepped all over you, brother. Go ahead.
Keeping the black man down.
No,
Yeah, kiss my ass.
No, I was just saying, I feel like George Jefferson. I'm moving on up. Next person come up. I'm
Yeah, I mean, what the hell, man? So Daniel said, "Yeah, I'm going to move to Florida. If I actually do move, I'm going to Florida." Well, brother, I'm on my way out of Florida. I'll grab your ass and drag you back out. Just saying.
Oh man, I don't know. I
You
might
don't
get
want
stuck in those.
you don't want to do the
keys,
apocalypse here,
I
brother.
might get stuck in those keys, but then again, how long would I be in the keys? I
What,
would
the
get
keys?
myself a fucking
Well, let me
yacht,
tell you about the
and I would
keys.
fucking
Let me
be
tell you about
gone,
Florida
man.
keys.
Good
So
night, Deb.
if you can do and bend over and touch your toes, you do great in the keys.
No, I know, dude. I've been saying that I was like that back when I was 17, man. Even 16. I mean, we went down there to Key West, and fucking guys walking around holding
Oh yeah, there
hands,
was a lot of fucking going
and
on.
I'm like, what?
Oh,
the
you liked it
fuck?
that, Ron, huh? I remember that
I'm
story.
like, oh god, you know.
I remember.
Then we went back.
Damn.
We went back when I was 21,
Oh
22,
shit!
but we went to like Boar's Head, you know, that big brewery, that bar that they've got. Pretty cool in
I don't
there.
know, never been
Nobody's
there.
really fucking around. And then you also had like the Jimmy Buffet bar, or Jimmy Buffett bar, or whatever he calls it. You know, Margaritaville. So wasting away again. Anyways, yeah, but you know, despite a few people holding hands, luckily none of them were like fucking sitting on a park bench making out in front of me. But and it's like, yeah, but I'd only be there long enough to grab my fucking yacht and be gone.
Hey, Survival.
And then maybe I would go up to North Carolina, be out on the outskirts, right on the edge, man. Get my dad
I
out
think
there.
so, Unknown. I think
Hey,
so.
Survival. Hey, Survival.
Yep.
Hey, what? Did you ever do a show about, you know, us people that live in the hood, the ghetto, something that we need to survive, what we can do in our homes to survive? You know,
Yeah, keep your
Hell
dad
no.
home.
Hell no.
No, he's never
Actually,
done a video
I
on
need
that.
to do one, but the fact is, I was never urban city, so I can't do urban city on that because the videos I do is from my experience. So I cannot authenticate and go about, you know, ghetto, you know, in the hood like you said. I can't do that. I can talk about prison terms and stuff like that, railroad tracks, you know, living as a train rider and stuff, rural environment. If I tried one, it would be just theorizing, like most of the YouTube preppers on YouTube here that live in a nice little gated community. So that would be complete BS if I tried it. So what I could do is do a video on my thoughts of it, but it wouldn't be authentic.
Vaughn,
I can't sit there and say, yo man, let me tell you about, you know,
You
how
gotta
to live
do
in
it
the
like
hood,
this.
and I have no freaking clue how to live in the hood at all.
Exactly.
Vaughn, I'll send you.
In this situation.
I've
been in Los Angeles. I've been to Compton as a train rider, but I was a train rider going through. I was getting the fuck out of Dodge. Is what I was doing. My white ass got the hell out of there. The police rolled up on me and said, "Hey man, what's that rag around your neck?" That's my train rider rag. Yeah, man, take that shit off. They'll kill your ass.
All right,
I'm like,
but you also got to look at things like
so I can't do a video on that because it'd be complete BS.
No,
I don't have the experience.
I'm not
but
talking about
all
survival
right.
like
And
that.
what
I'm
I was
talking
going to
about
say
as
is,
far as
I was going to talk
throwing
about
stuff
like,
in your house and stuff like that.
You know, the freezing temperatures of fucking New York. Do you live in a place where it freezes? If so, then your clothing is probably going to be more valuable than your medicine. You know what I mean? Whereas if you live in a place that is more climate controlled, like say me or Survival Living at this moment.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about not surviving.
How cold is it getting out there for you?
No, I'm not talking about as far as that, as far as surviving. I'm talking about as far as things that we can do inside our homes. There's people that we can't grow things in our house and things like that. I'm not talking about as far as you living in the hood. I'm talking about things, say things that you need to get that we can do.
I got you, Vaughn. I got you.
Stop
no, I haven't
our
done
dads
that
go out
one,
for
but I
cigarettes.
could cover that. But when it comes to, I could actually cover that, and you know what? I will go and slate it. I will make a video on that. But no, I have not covered that. You got a great point there. But as far as going outside the door, no, I'm not talking. But in the home, you're absolutely right. We can cover that. I don't have a video on that. I just have stuff I do in the house about storing water and stuff like that. You know, our stockpile of food. But maybe we need to do a video on like security, as actual security. I had to blockade a door to lock that sucker down when they're beating and banging on it. Security film for a window when they're sitting there beating the hell out of your window with a ball bat. There are certain things you can take. So you know what? I'll slate that. I will take care of that.
Yeah, stuff that we could do, like grow stuff in our homes. What would be the first thing to grow in our homes and things? By us living in an urban neighborhood, we can't farm. There's nowhere to farm. So we would have to do things within inside our homes that, people, we can do that.
Read chat, brother. Bug out had read chat.
Yeah,
I also have a PDF file that I'll send you from Urban Prepper. He's got absolutely every single thing down.
Urban or Angry Prepper. Yeah.
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 But have you guys seen
there are people? There are
yeah,
people
chump change. All right, I see how it is because I ain't hood.
You can't talk about the. You didn't even answer the man's question.
You're gonna have to deal with whatever kind of situation. I mean, you might live in like a well-populated area or fairly populated area, but not everybody is fucking out there every weekend with torches burning down buildings. You might live in an area where the police actually do their damn job and you really don't have a whole lot of violent crime. Now, I don't know. I've never lived in a 20-story fucking apartment complex ever in my life. The closest I've been is a motel.
No, I'm not. See, I understand that. I know how to survive about that, but I was just talking like the things that Survivor was talking about on his show. We would need things that people in the urban neighborhood would need to survive, just in case there's no food out there. We can't grow food.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't grow food on the outside.
Because like Ghetto was just saying, urban prep or city prep, and I didn't see the chat with Bushido. There's a lot of other preppers that have done videos on that because they actually live right in city environment. So there's that information there, and I'll work on a video for you on that because it is actually I've lived in apartments and stuff where I thought about what if I had to blockade it from, let's just say, zombie apocalypse. I can't leave the house. What would I do? So that's a video I could cover on that. Yeah,
here I'll show you.
But when it comes down to walking back alleys, my white ass is gonna get swacked.
I'll show you one thing you can do with your. I'll show you one thing.
I was gonna say, pigeons have been known to be delicacies in certain ethnicities.
Don't eat city pigeons. A lot of trash in their system, man. Don't eat it. You're gonna get sick.
Here, if you guys want to see what you can do with your front door and shit, let me switch my camera here and I'll show you the door jamb that I made myself with some 1/4-inch steel. I've already tried to kick through it. I've had the wife lock the deadbolt, lock the regular bolt, and you can't kick through this shit. I mean, I kicked my own front door. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, I used to own a business called Just In Case Defense. I used to make security locks when I was in Oregon. It was actually a 3/8 bar that went across the entire front door with a 5 foot by 3 foot plate. Is 1/8 thick, so anybody trying to fire rounds through you ain't going to go through.
Nice. Put him up on big screen, Dangerous.
Oh shit, wrong button.
Brian, go back to it. Brian, go back to it. He's fixing to put you on big screen. Go back to it.
I just love that paint.
Can you guys still hear me on this phone? Oh, cool.
Yep, we can hear you.
Yes, you can. Yeah, this is a 1/4-inch steel bar. It's 3 feet long. And yes, I had to put that on the door because some people in this household don't like to lock the screen door. Come on, camera. It says, please lock door. Yeah, this is the 1/4-inch steel. It's 3 feet long. This is where the deadbolt and the regular lock. Move, Daisy. So.
And I'm guessing you also have like 3.5, 4-inch wood screws going through your trimmer and stuff as well.
Hold on one second.
I mean, that's the first thing.
There we go.
That's the first thing I always do whenever. Well, we've only had it one time. We installed one new front door, and that was the first thing I did. Was I took those little 3/4-inch little fucks out and put in fucking 3-inch, 3.5, probably 4. I don't know. They were
What's a
thick.
door striker?
Not really planning on the cops raiding my house anymore. Those days
Well,
are kind
it
of
wasn't for cops, in case someone tries to kick down the door. So if you have
Oh,
the opportunity,
oh, hell no.
go
Dude,
ahead
at
and
that point,
cut
dude,
out your sheetrock.
so many of my neighbors, I mean, as soon as they heard the first kick, well, we would all wake up,
There
but
we go.
like seriously, my neighbors are within 20 feet. So if they hear any kind of commotion, like say a gunshot, we don't hear gunshots down here where I live. I know in a lot of areas you're more rural, and it's like, yeah, I hear gunshots every day. Blah blah. All right, cool for you. I don't get that. The only time I hear gunshots is when I'm at the range, and when the cops do it on TV.
Hey Keith,
Yo.
can you? Hey Ron, can you put Cindy B's question for me up on the thing? That's actually a really good question. I'd say tie it down from the inside, anchor it from the inside somewhere, or basically she asked, I live in a fifth wheel, door opens out, not much space on hinge side of the door. How would I fortify it? I'd say
So I got you
anchor
on
it
that.
from the inside somehow.
Yep, exactly. Anchor from the inside, so you can actually make receivers. All right. So there are pockets that go on the outside of the door onto the frame, and you got a 3/8 bar that goes across. All right. With that door that goes across, because it's being pulled out, you can put an actual swivel onto the system that you actually swivel and lock down. So you actually have bolts, and make sure you put the rounded bolts on the outside, so no one can ever put a wrench on the outside to unbolt your system. And that way you can actually unlock from the inside and lock back down with a 3/8 bar across if the door is going out. I used to make these security systems years ago when I was in Oregon. So in a home defense, all right, so you got a normal 2-stud frame on a door. Best thing to do is take the sheetrock down around the door. Now what you need to do is put a piece of tubing and replace that door frame, all right, because now you're just kicking down 2x4s. Put a steel frame around. All right. Now, when you put your locking system in, they're kicking down steel. There's no wood. It ain't budging. When they start kicking and hitting with a battering ram, that 2x4 is not going to split. What Brian had there is a very good step in the right direction. Now, it does cost money to take out your sheetrock and get a tubing frame, 2x4-inch frame to install into that wall. It does take a lot of money, but that's the next step up. It is the next step.
If I take you back to that frame is not the old. When I bought this house, I took all the door frames out, and they were the old piece of shit 1/2-inch door frame crap that you get at Home Depot. My door frames, all of my doors, all have the 2x6. They're all pine, pressure treated. So those are extremely reinforced pieces of wood. So that's another reason too why I was kicking on that piece of steel few months back when I was trying it out. I mean, the metal with that type of wood, there's no way in hell it's budging. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you guys can't afford, a metal frame, which they do have them out there, and if you can't find them at Home Depot, or if they do have them in there $500 or $700,
Well,
I've seen the prices. Look on Facebook Marketplace. That's where I've seen shit.
You got to determine how strong your door is, not just the frame.
I got solid.
Yeah, as long as you got a solid wood or a metal door.
Yeah,
solid wood.
So like I do have a pretty solid door on my front. Like, I mean, I don't have a 2x4 going across the back because mine does. My front door comes in, my back door goes outward. But at the same time, if you've got an outward facing door, I mean, unless you've got all the right clamp or spreaders and shit like that, I mean, and how many fucking criminals really go around with, I mean, just make them so that you can't kick the door in. Make them use a fucking a sledgehammer or something. At that point,
here's another
I
thing I
would
used to
say
do.
get a dog and a gun. That way, when the dog wakes you up because some asshole is breaking into your house, if you don't wake up on your own, and just be like, "Hey, I'm armed. Get the fuck away from my house, or I will shoot."
This is.
See, I don't give a warning. I lay a weight on that one.
That's why I love my front door, y'all.
2x6 pine, all inside there. You can't see because of the trim, and then my house is all
Well,
brick,
I think I would, just on the fact that I don't want to waste around. If he'll be like, "Oh shit,
that
this is
sideways?
definitely the
What the
wrong house."
fuck?
What you got, Ghetto?
I put it
I can't
sideways.
see
I
your
said
screen,
that's
brother.
was it too small?
No, it doesn't have you blown up.
Oh, well, I was gonna say that's why I like my front door. I already have 2x4s and some steel beams set, but I have a complete wall right here, and bam, bam, I got the same thing in my garage. Just to
So
fortify it.
when I lived in a trailer, so my door always swung in. Of course, the trailer frame is very thin. All right, there's not double studded 2x4s on around the door. So what I did, because my flooring was 3/4 inch plywood, so what I did was I mounted barrel lock bolts on my door, so I could always lock the bolt down into the floor and one up to the wall. And I made sure, and those are like $5 a piece. So when someone's banging on the damn door on my trailer, because I was in Arizona, I lived in a trailer, single wide trailer. Dude, you can kick those suckers in easy. So what I did, put the barrel locks in.
Drywall and siding fairly easy.
Yep. So you put that barrel lock on that sucker. He's gonna make some noise. You got enough time to come up. I never gave the warning ever. All the training I'd done with my groups and stuff, when someone's banging on the door, I made sure I was in position. I had my cover inside the house. It might be a corner of a hallway. I got B drop. I'm waiting for that door to come open. Dropped and I warned them. Yeah, officer, I warned them. Yeah, of course I did. Who the hell's going to say anything different? As soon as they cross that threshold, drop them.
Pretty much. I already have all my
for my life.
I mean,
as soon as I moved in.
I mean,
honestly,
as soon as I moved in,
dude, I cut all my 2x4s.
Out here where I live at, I mean, they focus more on like old people's trailer because they're like snowbirds, like you said. So it's like they're here for half the year and then gone half the year.
Gone the rest.
And so that's when all the thieves come out and start breaking into their homes when they're pretty sure nobody's fucking home.
Yep.
And you know, grab whatever they can.
We're not talking about thieves though. That's I get what you're saying on that, but when it comes to marauders during SHTF, you got to have the security. Like Ghetto was just saying, as soon as he moved in, he got rid of the 2x4s. He went ahead and upgraded it, and he made sure he had an entry point. You look at the hallway that he had there. I guarantee you, there's a pinch point there that he can stage up at and watch.
That's the other thing.
Yep.
And I also got 2x4s cut to attach to the fucking frame of the house on the other side of the wall as well. There's no way somebody
you can
even with a fucking battering ram.
Yeah, you can put a kick plate on the adjacent wall across from the door and drop your ramp, basically. Just lock it in place.
Yep.
Dude, I don't care what they're doing. Not come through the door. They might have to come through a window or a wall. They ain't coming through that sucker.
Yep. And I already have some fucking pretty good solid 2x4s with screws in them ready to go. I already know where the points are. I already scratched them out with my pencil for my windows. So as soon as shit happens, I'm screwing in 2x4s and shit like that in my windows. I mean, it's going to be the best bet, pretty much. I mean, is all I can do.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not bugging out.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, man. If they ever pulled a red flag on me, that would be one of the few times. If they weren't coming to my house to confiscate something or do something like that, no, I wouldn't. But man, you come after my guns, you're going to get them bullets first. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care what.
You talking about that comment you just popped up there, Dangerous?
I don't care what fucking title you are.
You talking about the comment you just popped up there?
Mm-hmm.
Dangerous? That comment there? Oh, yeah, that's a touchy subject for sure. Mine would be
we've had
shit hits the fan, because I already know if I ever put my hands on any tool that the state of Florida now says I cannot own while I'm fighting like hell for, I'll go away for a very long time. So there's got to be no rules anymore. But if they come rolling up during no rules, I don't care who you are. You can have all the batteries on you want. You come on my property, dropping your ass.
Zach's been waiting, y'all.
And I was gonna I want to throw this in really quick. Granted, it doesn't happen very often, but we do see situations where the people have fired back and hit cops, and they get acquitted because the cops didn't do their job properly. I mean, you know, cops are just as fucking human as everybody else. So they're not perfect either. So fuck them.
Fuck
And,
the
and
police.
fuck red flag laws. All right, Zach, go
Fuck
ahead.
police.
Well, hey family, I'm going to bed. I need to talk to God for a while. Have a great night, and I love you all.
All right, tell him I
All
love
right,
him.
brother.
All right, see
Have
you
a
later.
good night, man.
Well, I can't tell you to not talk to God. I won't say that. But what the hell, man? You bailing on us? I'm fixing to break out the peanut butter, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, you better start typing. So I heard Vaughn's bit there with the police. Yeah, I agree with that. When it comes down to shit hits the fan, no rules.
He said Vaughn's bit. Like, what the fuck? Do I sound that fucking black? That was me that said it,
Wait,
dumbass.
You said that? Man, don't make me drop
What
some
the
white
fuck?
privilege
I
card
just
on
said
your
fuck-
ass,
fuck
Okay,
man.
all
the
right,
police.
Zach. I
Yeah,
thought you were
that's
going
what
to
I
bed.
heard,
All right,
man.
Zach
Shit.
is not going to bed.
I have work tomorrow too.
Yeah, whatever.
That's all right,
Yeah,
brother.
dude.
I've got
Okay,
pretend
all right,
work
all right.
tomorrow.
It's all right. We've been on for 3:35. I bet you he's still on here at 4 hours.
Yeah, you know, technically, when it's martial law, that's no rules and for everybody. That's for them too.
Well, it just depends there, Brian. I see what you're coming at there. It's no rules for us as far as we have no rights, but if
they
society
remove our
is still in
Constitution.
place, like Katrina as an example, they still have the government backing them up. So if we drop them, we're screwed.
Well,
but
they're going to
if
anyways.
there's no
if they
rule
wanted
of
to.
law, if there's no rule of law, absolutely. If they're going to come rolling in, they're not there to help you. They're here to take your shit.
If you think about martial law,
a lot of this, I think a lot of this has to do with mainstream media and other political and other bureaucratic entities trying to make you believe that they are all powerful. Yet, in fact, if you look at the majority of them, they don't even come up to a third of the people. Not to mention, a lot of them are office workers, secretaries, shit like that. You know, they still work for the government, post office, but they're not fucking armed fucking employees. I mean, you got, you know,
No, I get that.
And
I get
IRS,
that.
but at the same time, if they tried to pull martial law, I think we would see more military stepping out and being like, no, that goes against my oath. I think we still have enough oath keepers in the military right now that if this did happen, it would be equal. I mean,
yeah,
we would have on both sides.
But it still goes to back
is
is who's coming to your door, though. So let's just say half the military drops out. Oath keepers are like, no. But what about the other half when they still have the government in play? And if you're going to drop them, you're done.
They're going to drop you anyways.
Or you're going to go to prison. So when it comes to if there's still a structure there, you run into that issue. All right. So you have to play it out correctly. If they still have the backing of the government come rolling in. Now, if it's full blown SHTF and Deputy Do Right, you know, Festus comes rolling in on your ass. I'm here to check your food. Drop them. You know, if there's no government.
Hey, Ghetto.
Yo.
Survival just proved why a lot of innocent black people in jail when he blamed.
Hey, man, it's guilty by association, all right? Guilty by association. Shit. You know that real?
There was actually a movie like that.
Hey, man, don't let me catch you driving a Bentley by yourself, all right? Oh, yeah. I'll pull your ass over quick. You don't know that shit.
I agree with your thing with martial law, saying that they got the government backing them. But if you look at our current government today, I mean, do you really trust those people coming to your door? Or do you think they're going to have
the same military?
But no, I don't trust anybody coming to the door.
It's not the same as it was 20 years ago.
Like, seriously, dude, I'm not a hacker. I'm not some kind of DV. I'm not an insurrectionist. I mean, am I pissed at our government? Absolutely. And do I think that we need to implement a new one and take back our Declaration of Independence and Constitution? fucking ain't right. I am a constitutionalist. And if people got a problem with that, then get the fuck out of this country. You don't belong here in the first fucking place.
All right, I'm out of here, y'all.
No, hell no. I gotta say something. Ghetto, don't go. All right, so Vaughn drops this shit on me, man. I mean, that's some bullshit. All right, I'm on your side. All right. Well, what the hell, man? Am I too white? What the hell are you racist? Bat shit. I mean,
Here
really,
comes
man?
a clan member.
I mean, come on now.
Survival clan member.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ghetto gets it. What the fuck, man? Shit. Damn.
I got a real question for you guys.
All right.
How do we really see martial law happening in every state, every county in the United States? We have
National Guard roll in.
We have well
Guard or
over
DHS.
We have well over 400 million people. I don't believe their number of 300 and whatever the fuck. We got well over.
Oh no, they can't cover everything. They can't cover everything.
That's my point.
Yeah,
It would have to be
they'll hit the capital and major
little
cities
by
first.
little, by little. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I think
It'll be little implements.
Well, I think the fear fact. I remember when it was martial law in Louisiana after Hurricane Katrina, and I was down there, and they had martial law, and you could not be out on the streets after a certain time. Matter of fact, my supervisor called me and told me, "Hey, get down from that tree because they allowed to shoot you. No question asked. They can shoot you. When martial law coming, they can shoot. That right there will keep a lot of people in and control a lot of people. If I stick my body out the door, they can shoot you right then and there. They had snipers out there because people from all over the world came to Louisiana to go into the banks because it wasn't security. Yeah. So when they implemented martial law,
but then again, you also saw the houses with all the people with guns saying, "You loot, we shoot."
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, when I first went down there, we had a meeting, and the law was if they told us not to park your truck on people's land because if it gets stuck, it's their truck. You had nothing. You had no. They was owner of your truck, so we couldn't even go on people's land, especially if they have no roadways to their house. We had to walk from the street to their house.
Man.
So our trucks wouldn't get stuck.
I thought you guys
Vaughn was saying about Louisiana.
Yeah,
I worked out of Venice.
I mean, well, we remember the group that came over from next door, the Patriot group that came in and they were in their canoes and their little outboard boats and trying to pick people up. I mean, now as far as the whole, if your truck gets stuck on a person's property. I've never heard of that kind of law, but
I heard it. I was out there in Venice, Louisiana.
But then again, I saw the fucked up shit that they did there too. I mean,
I think anything can happen
that
in
one
martial
old
law.
lady's house, and all she had was like a .38 special revolver to protect herself from any kind of looters or anything. And the fucking military came in there and fucking threw her around like a rag doll, took her gun, and I think they took her too, or maybe they
That wasn't the military. That wasn't military that done that. The old lady that slammed on the ground in their kitchen. That wasn't military. That was police. That was police that did that.
Oh, that
wasn't military. Yep, that was local PD. So right after Katrina, I was working. I'm a welder. I was working off of Venice, Louisiana, the only port that was still in operation during that time. Martial law was going on. Those rules were in play, but also we still had a working government. That was a localized event. Now, in a whole state event, like Ghetto was just pointing out, how can they run that? They can't. They'd have to hit the major cities, the capitals, and work their way out. So you still got some freeway there. That's where people's got to have to hit and miss on that type of scenario. But yeah, like Vaughn was saying, those rules were in play. You could not be out if you got caught looting and stuff like that. They had, under martial law, they had the right to drop you because we had a working government at the time. Now, during complete SHTF, now you get a little bit of play there. I mean, they'll be more quicker to drop you because there's no rules.
Yep.
But you got a little bit more play if you got a group that can outnumber and outman or out equipment. But you also have to look at it. Can you take on an armored carrier? Can you take out an M1 Abram?
Yes, I got
I
a bazooka
can't.
in my closet.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a bazooka's not gonna do shit. But anyway, I mean, so I mean, if you got something, one thing, ATS are gonna be banging on your damn door right about now. But anyway,
As
so
long as they don't get my pie, I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit!
No fuck.
But like Vaughn was
they can
saying,
even have
they
my wife.
rolled
I don't
in
give a fuck.
and they put these stipulations down, and if you got caught out, they had the authority to do it, and that's a working government.
Yeah.
So, like Ghetto was saying, if it's full blown, what can they do? Well,
not
I
enough.
honestly believe they're going to hit the capitals and the major cities. It's going to take a while to hit rural area, and that's where the sheriff departments, the government, the county, the mayors, and all that crap. What county are you working in right now? If you're in a freaking libtardy crap town, well, you're pretty much screwed. If you're living with a county officials that are more more constitutionalist, you're good. For a while, they will make their way to you. You got to get ready for that because now government's gone. Our government that we're underneath now, America, is gone. It's a new government rolling. Who's running it? Is it DHS? Is it Homeland Security? Who's running the show? Communication is going to be a big aspect on this. It could be an FF event, a false Freddy. It could be somebody playing, I'm in charge now because I had this other scenario took out. Let's just say movies, for an example, Jericho, books, The Survivalists, where DHS set off EMPs during a corona mass ejection so they can get their own administration in. You got to look at a different scenario, but you have to have the backing to cover it. But the fact is, I mean, how many of us are ready to take on a battalion? It's not going to be people like us firing on American citizens. It's going to be that new group that they're breeding to fire on American citizens. It's not going to be the constitutionalists. It's going to be that new group they're trying to weed into. All right, look at January. What they started doing, background checks. Oh, he's got affiliation with anti-Semitic. He's got affiliation with nationalists. He's got affiliation with this. They want to snatch out who our constitutionalists are so they have somebody that will do their agenda. That's the one I'm worried about. That's the one I'm prepping for. And the fact is, yeah, I got community here, but when I got intel saying I got a battalion coming at me, my ass is gone. I'm getting the hell out of Dodge. I'm not swapping rounds with a 40 cal. No, hell no. I'm not going to do it. I'm getting out of Dodge.
The scariest part of all these conversations that we continue to have and that continue across the board on YouTube is the fact that people are under the assumption that they're going to actually have to give us martial law, that they're going to have to come in, when all they have to do is cut our fucking internet and 90% of the population is going to go fucking nuts.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, you got a point there. Cut
Every
off
single,
stamps,
I mean,
cut off internet, cut off power.
Dude, if you cut off internet, just internet itself, that cuts our power grid down. It's all intertwined. Yep. It cuts our fucking gas stations down. It cuts everything. That's all they got to do. And then after they get, 80% of us or whatever, then they come in with martial law. That's how they would be able to take us because, I mean, everybody's going to fuck themselves up and go, oh my God, I wasn't ready. I needed toilet paper. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean?
You just got to
go
in
point there because preppers are a minority. Preppers are the minority. I mean, sorry, Vaughn, I don't mean no disrespect. And Ghetto.
1%?
What the fuck, dude?
Preppers are
target
the
on my
minority.
man.
We're a small percentage. We are in the whole scheme of things. We are a small minority.
1%?
People that are ready to actually take care of our family and have a community backing. Yeah. And even I'll say half of those are not prepared for it. They think they are. They play keyboard warrior, but they're not ready. I will die in my home. Well, good luck. You will die in your home.
I feel like you're calling
an evacuation plan. What?
Oh, I don't, dude.
Calling you out?
I feel like you are. Like I'm not ready or something. Like I feel like you directed that towards me.
All right. You want to go down?
I wasn't directing it to you, but I don't know why you would think that. But
do you really think that Kyle Rittenhouse was ready for what he had to deal with that night? No,
Yeah.
Oh my
got
God,
caught
not Kyle
in a
Rittenhouse
fucking
again. Yes, he was
circumstance that
ready
he
for
was
it. That's why he showed up with a freaking firearm. You damn right. If
That's
I ever
how.
showed up to a
exactly, yeah.
situation, I was locked and loaded. And I was ready to
At least
drop
he
whatever the hell
prepared.
I
Yeah,
came across. So
exactly. He
yes, he
prepared
was ready
enough.
for it.
He prepared enough. He didn't want to use it. Nobody wants to use their gun. I've got
No,
multiple.
Bullshit.
Ron, when you lock and load and put your damn gun on your strap, are you ready to use it?
No.
Well,
Or you
yeah,
just playing
if needed.
pretend?
If needed.
Yeah.
But like
Are you
seriously,
ready? No, not if needed. Are you ready to use it?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, if to protect myself. Oh yeah. Protect myself.
Exactly. He brought that firearm there. He was ready to use it if he needed. He had the mentality ready to rock
he
and
was
roll.
prepped.
Forget his age. At 16 years, you know what? In second grade, I took my 22 rifle to school for show and tell. Second grade. So
Dude, that
yes,
was in like
it doesn't matter about
1940.
your damn age, is how you're raised into the scenario, brother. I understand Kyle Rittenhouse, but you keep making him like he's some type of victim here. He knew
Ah,
exactly
whoop that
what the hell he was
motherfucker's ass.
doing
I'm
when
saying
he
the
rolled
hand.
in.
All I gotta say about Kyle Rittenhouse is the hand of God was with that child that night, because
I mean,
he didn't have that much training with that rifle. Like seriously, he didn't. I mean, I don't know what his past was like. He's probably had some experience dealing with cops.
All his shots were under 35 yards. How much training do you need?
Most of them were under 5.
Yeah,
and he
all
only
his
killed one
shots were
person.
under 35 yards. So with 35 yards, how much training do you need with an AR-15? And I've been around guns my whole life. When you got a threat and all you got to do is drop that trigger, and you have to deal with the consequences afterwards.
Yeah.
You get thought process afterwards in the heat of the moment. And I've had a lot of rifle training. I'm talking about some very extensive shit. All right. That does not matter. If you're going to sit there and go back later and go, well, you know, what about the feelings and stuff like that? No, he knew exactly why he was there. He knew exactly what he was prepared to do. I'm not making him a victim. I'm glad he did what he did. He should have not put himself in the situation as far as Antifa's going up there, we're going to do this. All right. He shouldn't have done that. But you know what? I will support him that he did what he needed to do.
Well,
but the fact is, he knew exactly what could have happened.
I mean, most of us are used to the cops dealing with this stuff. But if the cops aren't going to do anything until the whole block is fucking burning, I mean, you know, I don't blame them. That's why the people started coming out, because the cops weren't doing their fucking job. You know, so people
now just imagine.
But that wasn't what we're talking
about. He got the right verdict. You know, the kid was.
Yeah, he got the right verdict. Absolutely, 100%. 100%, he got the right verdict. I'm not arguing that at all. I'm saying he's exactly what I would have done at that age. But at that age, I would have known exactly what the hell I was going there for, while I was there, and what I was willing to do. He's no victim at anything as far as, oh, well, you know, they put him in the situation. No. He knew exactly what he was doing. When I enlisted, I knew exactly what the hell I wanted. I wanted to make damn sure that I was ready to rock and roll to protect this country. He put himself in a situation, in a combat situation, if possible. He knew exactly what it was, because if he wasn't, he should have never been there with a loaded firearm unless he was willing to use it in a self-defense manner.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah.
In my opinion.
He did.
I agree.
No, I mean, no, he did. And I mean, the prosecution tried to use that multiple, like cross county line.
Oh yeah, that prosecutor was a fucking dipshit. Yeah, that guy there. I mean, come on now.
Survival. You think he killed 1 or 2 people?
He dropped 2. Now there was another one that got popped in the back. Rosenbaum, before he even dropped his first one. That was friendly fire on their side. They say 3. He dropped 2.
Okay, but you think it was friendly fire or was it activation fire? As in the motherfucker that shot him in the back didn't even fucking get put on the stand.
If you really want to look at it, that is a possibility. Actually, we should look at that too. And I know I'm going to have to look at some different angles on that, because I do know he got popped from the back before Rittenhouse ever
even the
before he even
coroner
dropped the first one.
Exactly.
So,
even
yeah.
the coroner said he had a bullet in his fucking back. I mean, he
So
could
where did
have
that come
been dead.
from? Was it a friendly fire scenario from their side, or was it an activation on your, like you're saying? Because he didn't react just because someone was chasing him. Somebody popped a round off before he dropped somebody.
Yeah.
So it could be an activation point. There was
Hopefully it
something
was the
happening.
dad of the fucking kid that dude molested.
So this is
That'd have
going to
been
be a good,
fucking great.
This will be a good takeaway, because you got to remember that one guy, the one that carried his illegal firearm and was an instigator, he's still going to trial, supposedly.
Oh, the medic.
Now, I think Gage, I think that kid Gage, or Guy Gage, whatever you want to call him, the EMT Gage, that took an illegal firearm out there on the streets with them, and it's like, if he doesn't get tried, there's some, I mean, just the shenanigans, dude. If our Department of Justice ain't working.
Well, I agree with you, Ron. I just hate the term illegal firearm. I hate that shit. As soon as we get out of jail,
you got a point there, Ghetto. You got a point there.
As soon as
in today's society,
yeah, but I mean, think about back in the day. As soon as we got out of prison, we got our guns given right back to us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
like you were talking about last night on Cowboys Days.
Exactly.
They were, exactly. They got their firearm back.
You might not get your horse back, but they'll give you your guns.
Fucking
Yeah, you might not get shells back, but you're going to get your firearm and stuff. You might have eat your horse at the time. Yeah, I watched that stream over there at Backwoods. I watched that last night with you guys, and I completely agree with that. But it goes back to how society has faltered in the last, hell, man,
there you go.
70 years?
Our great-grandparents
It's
were the
just
ones
gone
that
so
fucked us.
crappy.
Yep.
And they kept on changing stuff. So now it comes back into play of what we're allowed, what we need to do to keep from getting hemmed up. I agree with you 100% on this. And I saw Hutch, he was talking about some things, and also Backwoods was talking about some things. I agree with them. We got to, I mean, I'm 100% 2A, absolutely.
Yeah.
But the way society is, don't get hemmed up. We're not ready for the stuff going on, because we're going to get screwed, and then we're screwed. I mean, have I done a lot of stuff as far as getting what's known as burners? Absolutely. I'm not a saint.
Hey, now.
Hell yeah.
Well, don't burn yourself.
Don't get hemmed up. What I was talking about is burning a cigarette, man. What are you talking about? That's your limitations, man.
I love talking about the laws, man. I just never talk about my tools or nothing like that, man. Fuck the internet.
Yeah, I'm talking about statute of limitation when I'm smoking a cigarette. That's all.
There's 68
That's
people
all,
in chat. I guarantee you 10 of them are fucking feds. Guarantee.
Absolutely. Hello, my name is Joseph Lynch. It's all right because it's public information.
I mean, who would ever suspect a black guy being a fed? I mean, fucking Vaughn. I mean, he's, I mean, I got
That's why he's sitting there quiet and stuff, man.
A lot of people don't know J. Edgar Hoover was half black. He was half black.
Shit.
Sometimes he was. When he was wearing that dress.
Sometimes he was.
No, that
was dress on.
Bunch of racist bastards up in here. Damn.
J. Edgar Hoover was half black, so that could be a big point about me being
for real though, Vaughn.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, half black. Yeah,
he's like, it's on YouTube.
Did you say it's on YouTube?
Yeah,
okay, that's true. That's true, Joe. That's true, dog. Shit.
No. I'm talking about his family is on YouTube. That's what I should
say.
Man. He's like, no, man, I heard it on YouTube.
So when I was in prison, by the way, I met this dude, real cool cat. He comes up, yo, dog, man. Yo, man, I know you like that door shit, man. My auntie, man, she had a pickle plant. I'm like, what? She had a pickle plant, man. I used to pick a pickle plant all the time, man. I love pickle plants. I'm like, a cucumber.
That's his black
shit, white boy. It's a pickle plant. I'm imitating the conversation, asshole.
I love his black voice.
Yeah, his black.
It's great.
Shit. You would. You just wish you weren't. You just wish you're as black as I am, man. So kiss my ass.
Anything, man.
Yeah. Pickle plant. I'm like, what the hell? So anyway, Damn, you done screwed up my story. Damn it. Thanks,
No,
my
I
ghetto. Yeah, man, he's ghetto, right? He's in a house. I'm in a freaking 6x12
Hell yeah,
trailer.
I'm in a
Who's
house.
ghetto now, bitch?
Well, get your ass a
Shit.
better job, motherfucker. Shit.
I got a good job. I'm a traveling man.
Dang, that looks
Screw
like both
living in
the
a house,
screens look
man.
the same. Hold on, leave that up.
What?
You and Survival and Brian Keith kind of look like each other, huh, Vaughn?
Zeke, hey. Zeke. Zeke,
Oh.
hey.
Oh, shit.
They kind of look like each other, huh, man?
Damn.
Dude,
I do have
with
some
the
German in my
Aryans.
blood.
Yeah, I
I
bet
got
you
some
do.
German in my blood, brother. Just saying. I was born blonde-headed. I didn't turn dark-haired until I was 12.
I'm
Just
fucking
saying.
with my software. There's all different kinds of face accessories here I'm fucking with.
He said accessories.
Now,
Put some
now-
makeup on.
He ain't putting
Some
out
earrings.
I'll be a bunny rabbit.
He ain't putting out one black person on there as his face.
I know, I seen that. Like, where's all your black dolls at?
Yeah, man.
Black
Where's the
dog?
black doll? Shit.
Where the black was at, man?
Hey, man, you can't go blackface. They'll crucify your ass on YouTube, man. You can't go blackface.
I can
I'm just
find
saying.
one.
Don't do it.
Ron will
Don't
kick
do
your
it.
ass off, too.
There we go.
Shit.
Well, is this guy? I don't know. This guy kind of looks fucked up.
Oh God!
Oh, the only black dude, he puts up the fucking crackhead of the year.
Crackhead. He gonna put
Shit, man. That's Tyrese, man. Shit. Son, that's my cousin, man.
That's funny you say Tyrese. I got a BLM character named Tyrese that I go up into the Discord and
You
the
racist
Facebook. I name him
motherfucker.
Tyrese. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Who the fuck, what white dude's name is Tyrone or Tyrese? Shit. It's fucking, I'm
None.
just keeping it real. Say it, motherfucker. Keeping it fucking real.
Yeah, you gonna find me.
I see. You're keeping it real, but if I do it, I'm a racist motherfucker. All right.
Well,
All
yeah.
right, shit.
Your little swastika behind your ear tattoo kind of throws that, you know,
It's
out there,
not a
you know.
swastika. Well, maybe. I mean, it's not. It's not. Damn it. It says super soldier, okay?
Oh man, look. So see, he gonna put a black face, a piece of dookie, man.
Oh,
That's
piece of dookie.
You get treated like
So,
this
hey,
on my
Ron
channel,
lost
brother.
his channel.
I found him. Here you go.
Oh, so you gonna put the dookie back on?
Oh, damn. Really? You
He's
put
a
the
black
devil up
man.
there.
That dude is whiter than me. Fuck Obama. Shit.
Man, that dude's from Kenya. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Motherfucker's painted. He's a white dude painted.
Married to a tranny. Michael Obama. Oh,
There
I'm
you
sorry,
go.
my wife, Michael. I'm sorry, Michelle. How the hell do you call your wife a dude's name?
Well, they said she is a dude. So
I don't know. My wife would kick my ass
she's
if
a
I call
dude.
her a dude's name.
she is a dude. So
Yeah, my wife would kill me if I call my
Hold
wife a
on.
dude's name.
right.
Baby, are you a dude? I'm gonna need proof.
All right, record this. The death of ghetto.
Yeah.
just
She's gonna
saying.
fuck around and take my pie. Don't you better not
Oh, wait,
take my
here's
pie,
another
bro.
one I just found. Let me
Ooh.
download this one.
Okay, well, this is for mature audience there, people.
Oh,
We're still waiting for a black dude.
that's a. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. He still got a white dude.
That's just so wrong, man. I mean,
Yeah.
come on now. That's
A
just wrong.
crackhead, fucking Obama, and then Michael Jackson. He's trying
And
to
what-
show all
what
his
do y'all-
black faces, and we
What
ain't
do y'all
found one
think
yet.
about that? What do y'all think about that guy who shot the kid's father? It was the stepdad who shot the no, it was the stepdad who shot the dad. They was arguing. He came to the house, and I guess he wanted to see his kids. It was in Texas, I believe. And he shot the dad. The stepdad shot the dad.
I didn't
Sounds
get
like-
to read. I heard about it. I didn't get to read up on that article.
I
Sounds
didn't
like
hear
the
it.
dad needed a gun.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying I've had stepdads roll in when I was in my younger days, and she didn't tell me she was married, and he comes up, that's my wife, blah blah blah. Well, I'm gonna defend myself. I didn't know. That bitch didn't tell me.
You ain't my
So I don't know,
dad.
man. I didn't read the story, but I've had some really interesting encounters
This
in my life where a guy
motherfucker.
comes walking up. You like shooting pool with so and so? Yeah, she's pretty good at it. That's my wife. I'm like, oh
Come here,
shit.
baby. Look.
Dang.
Look all the black faces this dude keeps finding with his little Great America hat. This is some bullshit.
That is so disrespectful.
Hey, is that Waters? Is that Maxine Waters?
It almost looks like it. This is what I'm finding in the software shit I have.
I thought it was Lightfoot. Or ain't that bitch named Lightfoot or something with the fucking Beetlejuice
God,
eyes?
No, I call her Beetlejuice.
That's not.
A lot of people call her Beetlejuice.
That's not a black guy. Look at the hair. That's not African black.
Nah, that's like
man.
some shit.
No, man, that's not African black. That's Newark black. All right, there's a different black. All right, shit. You talking about racist? Damn, Vaughn.
It is different blacks. It is.
This is the software shit for my my camera shit. This is all the faces so far it's came up with.
All white people not the same. It's different white people, right?
Oh, thank you. This is the first African American heritage black guy I've ever met that said all white people don't look the same because everybody else tell me they all look the same.
Here you go. I found one. Let me download this.
I said heritage, you racist bastard. I said, yeah, it's called being PC, okay? I don't want to get sued, man, all right? Give me a break. I got $50, okay? I don't want to get sued. Shit.
Will Smith, okay, I think you're all right.
Will Smith's not black.
Y'all fucking
mad.
Will Smith one.
It's the only rap I can listen to and understand the words.
Y'all had the nerve to try and come out here and tell me I'm fucking racist. You are racist, motherfuckers. Dude, I'm
the most PC group here.
Cat, I've got a gray cat. I've got a brown and black.
Ghetto tell him, man. We're the most PC group here, man.
Ron, what
definition of racist?
Ron, what you just said just made you a racist.
I think what y'all just said made you a fucking racist. Yeah.
Oh shit!
What you just said just proved it.
Then broke one off up in you.
You said I got a black cat, I got a gray cat.
I got a color TV, motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Now that's a black guy.
You take that sheet TV and shove it right back.
That's Michael Jackson.
1968.
Yeah,
Michael Jackson. The one I found.
Bleached himself before he converted.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm still
converted. Damn.
There's
he
another
converted to the Klansman.
They got other 1987 Michael Jackson.
Converted to the Klansman. Damn.
Oh, that's when he was transforming.
I'm kind of worried why you got so many pictures of Michael Jackson, though, man.
No,
Did you ever go to his?
Here, I can
no, it's the software. It really is the software, guys.
Yeah. Did he give you the hardware?
You can download all the software, all these different face masks.
Gave you the software. Did he give you the hardware?
And there goes Dangerous Freedom Channel. It's gone. Wiped off, scrubbed off the internet, all because of ghetto being racist.
Why does everybody always blame me?
Why not? Why not?
It's not racist.
I'm not taking the blame. I'm a dumb redneck, man. I'm a poor white boy that don't know any better.
Look, there's an Obama one right there.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
These guys.
Well, hold on. Go back to the Obama one. Hold on.
These guys got a lot of Obama ones I've seen. That one.
He looked kind of Negro-ish.
Here,
hold on a second.
Download that. See what it looks like.
Whoa. You can't even say that N-word.
There you go.
That's a demon looking up. Shit. What's up in the ears?
I've seen so far.
He said he looked Negro-ish.
Yeah, he did say that, man. That's some racist shit, man.
I don't give no fucks. Who the fuck?
I know you don't, but damn.
You right. Yeah. You right. The KKK don't give a hell.
Oh, look, they got Snoop Dogg.
Grab my pillowcase. I'm going to show these motherfuckers what's up.
Wow.
That goes Snoop Dogg. Okay. That goes Snoop Dogg.
Yo, he's rolling with Martha Stewart, so he's a brother. He likes fat white girls. He a brother. Vaughn's
They got
over
a
there like
crying. They got a
Vaughn's
crying
over there
one.
like, yeah, I like me some fat white girls. Oh yeah. Just playing.
It says Kim K crying, so it must be Kim Kardashian crying.
Don't make us cry by putting her on.
Dude,
Man.
I'm telling you, I'm about to fucking block your picture, bro. It's really, it's. I mean, a lot of people think it's fucking hilarious. I'm trying to eat, trying to be pissed off. Y'all are fucking being racist motherfuckers, dude. Stop. Just fucking stop. We have to unify here.
I thought we were.
I don't think any of us are being racist.
I thought we were. I thought we was until you said you had a gray cat, a black.
No, I said I've got a white cat and a black cat.
Oh, and a
black
gray
cat. And a gray and brown spotted cat.
Oh,
So
okay.
She's even got a little Mexican in her.
Oh, so you got the multi.
Absolutely, man.
He's diverse up in that trailer park.
Dude, I adopted all these pets too.
Oh. We try to come together. I was
I'm just trying to get a damn hot pocket, man, and fucking my cats aren't leaving me alone.
Yeah, it sucks when you got pussy just thrown at you, man.
Not that kind of pussy. Right, Eddie James? That's what I'm talking about.
Man, we can't see the chat just because you're saying, yeah, right, so-and-so, like they're agreeing with you. We don't know what the hell they're agreeing to. You're just pretending there.
That's why you get another device, you poor fucking redneck.
I got a device. It's called a K-bar.
KY? What do you need KY for, man? You're not in prison no more. What's your wife do to you, man?
When I bent you over, man, I'm just saying.
What's your wife doing to you, man? You ever been pegged?
Shit.
Hey, I treat my body as an amusement park, okay? Thank you very much.
You want to take that one there, Bond? He's scared of black guys. You go ahead and get him.
Bill
hell no! See, that one scared me, dude. That was the creepy as fuck picture of fucking Bill Cosby.
Oh snap!
What you gotta do is take a popsicle and put some in the pudding, and this
Hey.
Don't ruin my childhood, damn it. I watched that shit growing up.
Me too.
I love that shit. Hell yeah.
Would you like some?
Man, don't even try to pipe in, ghetto. Friggin' poser.
What?
Living in a house.
I'm in the fucking 2-car garage too, motherfucker.
A 2-car garage. Yeah,
I even
ghetto.
saved my cans,
Shit.
bitch. I even saved my cans. Shit. I'm a baller. I got like $200 in cans over there, actually.
I haven't heard of a baller in like freaking years, man. I ain't heard that shit in a long time. I'm a baller. Shit, man, I'm an entrepreneur. I said, wait, what'd you say? I'm an entrepreneur. You stack manure? No, I'm an entrepreneur. Shit, white boy don't know what entrepreneur is. Really? Okay, got it. Hey, man, let me tell you about. Let me tell you about being locked up, man. So yeah, man, I got this business deal. I'm gonna be starting to do. I'm gonna do car wash, mobile car wash.
There's this black voice again, Ramon.
Man, that ain't my damn black voice. This is my black voice. Shit, I'm gonna tell you something, white boy. Like yo, dog. Yo, listen.
This sounds the same
mobile
exact fucking shit.
Shit, you don't know what you're talking about, man.
Where's Billy at? We need a person with a room full of walls. Holy fuck! Nah, man, get that shit off. Ron, kick this dude out, man.
Butcher
that shit scared the fuck out of me.
Benghazi. Freaking hell. Hill dog. Really? Come on, man. That was scary.
Clinton.
Oh, yeah. We definitely know who that one is.
Fuck out of me. What's up, brother? What?
Damn, they got a Kobe Bryant, too, in here.
Did I mention when you had that last photo up, I got oddly aroused? Understand?
Oh, dude.
Oh, snap.
There's something fucking wrong with you.
Oh, snap.
Damn right, there's something fucking wrong with me. There's a lot wrong with me.
Imagine what happens if he sees Michelle Obama. He'll probably
I'm
have
just
to turn
saying,
his
man. I
camera
saw
off for
that
about 5
bulge,
minutes.
man. I'm like, hell yeah, Tijuana all over again.
I gotta put you on mute, Mus.
Timmy! Timmy!
Oh, snap.
You ever watch South Park?
No, I've never seen it before in my life.
Yeah, I used to watch some of it.
Yeah, we watched South Park.
I
I just
Timmy.
can't believe you're just trashing on the handicap. I mean, first the black people, now the handicap, man. Damn. And
They
this I'm
trash,
racist.
dude, they trash on everybody, man. They are equal opportunity racists.
Hold on.
I know.
No, I know,
You,
Ron. I'm just
you
messing
remember
with
the woman?
everybody.
You remember the Kentucky Fried marijuana, where they turned the local KFC into a weed shop, and Randy.
Yeah, they did a Scarface parody.
Clean that pop up.
Well, I just thought that was hilarious when Randy stuck his balls in the microwave. His wife's all like, "Hey, what you doing?" "I'm just making some chicken nuggets."
Oh, I thought you were talking about the KFC that was banned when they started breaking the Scarface
The
parody
marijuana
out.
store. Yeah. Got cancer in his balls.
Oh,
so he
yeah,
couldn't smoke
yeah,
some
that
weed.
one.
Randy did.
There must not be any hot pockets.
No, you're talking about when Cartman started his own underground. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about with the Scarface
No.
parody there.
This is the one where he radiated his balls so he could get free medicinal weed.
Oh yeah, with a
that's
bouncing
when
around
they
a
turned
nutsack.
the KFC into a medicinal marijuana. Randy's like, oh, how can I get cancer?
Hey, Ghetto, your mic's on, dipshit.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys.
Damn, man. Vaughn, why can't you straighten him up, man?
Yeah, dude, I know, right?
I mean, come on. I get Ghetto
You're
part, but
better off
really you
than
walking
I
around
am.
with your mic?
You at least got an ice tray, you know? Fuck, man.
Yeah, Ghetto's got an ice tray. I don't have a freaking ice tray.
I don't
Yeah,
have an
who's
ice
Ghetto
tray
now?
You can fit in with the rainbow people.
Hi.
Hey, what can I say, man? We're poor white trash.
Well, apparently we're racist bastards because we're poor white trash. Apparently he popped up with that one.
Sorry about that,
Look at
y'all.
this shit.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
What you got? You got some Henny? Shit.
Hell yeah.
E&J, motherfucker.
Wait, do you have Henny?
No, I don't have no Henny.
Okay. No one's racist here, but I was just, assume there.
Oh shit! I found the crybaby.
E&J, you could tell he been around a lot of brothers. Yes, he's been around a lot of brothers.
Crybaby LeBron James.
LeBron.
It needs to be sniped.
Truth with Tom.
I
Have a
didn't say
good night,
that.
my brother. And I'll talk to you soon, Tom.
Dogging a motherfucker because I grew. What the fuck?
Because you grew. Well,
I grew up.
Some of us are showers, some of us are growers. Whatever. I was wondering what the hell you do with the ice.
I'm so sorry, guys. I usually cut my mic off. My bad. Shit.
At least you got an ice tray. Shit. Talk about Ghetto. What was
So
Chris,
what am I supposed to
was it
live in the
Chris Rock?
project still?
What was it? Chris
Well, with
Rock did Lethal Weapon 3, talking about sleeping on the floor with the family dog. that's Ghetto.
Actually, it was actually Lethal Weapon 4, but yeah.
Lethal Weapon 4?
Growing up, man, we used to hear gunshots all the time. In fact, we lived on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what you got, Ghetto?
I got shit.
No, neither do I.
No. What the fuck? I'm 40 years old. I got 2 kids. If my ass is still in the ghetto, I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say.
Sounds like
Motherfucker.
you're doing pretty damn good. You got 2 kids still in the ghetto? That's pretty damn
I
good.
said
You got
I'm
a nice
not
tray.
in the ghetto, you fucking peckerneck.
Then why the hell? Oh, I'm a peckerneck. Why the hell you got
Because I
ghetto
was
living up
born
on you if
and
you're not in the
raised.
ghetto? Boom. Busted. Shit.
I
Vaughn,
found
back me
Jason.
up, man. Come on, man. Back me up on this shit.
I'm
Damn.
gonna change my name to Beverly Hills. Hold
He
on
ain't
a
gonna back
second. Let
me
me
up.
fucking.
That's some fuck shit right there. He ain't
I
gonna back
said,
me
I
up.
said I got your back, homie. I said I got your back,
Yeah,
This
homie.
see,
motherfucker
he
acting
got my
like it's
back,
lethal
man.
weapon.
Yeah, he got my back on this. You got an ice tray. You're
He's
not
gonna
even
get
in the
on you.
ghetto. You're in a gated community. Shit, man.
He's gonna wake his wife up tonight, like, oh my god, I got a black friend. Baby, baby, wake up, baby, I got a black
I
friend.
am.
Wake up.
Okay, damn it. Thank you. I accomplished something in my life. I'm proud of it. I got a black friend. All right. Screw you for being pissed off at me about that. I accomplished something. I'm PC now.
I'll be your black friend. I'll be
Man,
your.
you too damn master race for me to be your black friend. Oh, we get Ron banned. Damn it. Ron, I'm sorry, brother.
Oh
Damn.
yeah, let's get him
Put us
down.
in the back room, man.
I am
This is getting wrong.
I am actually on a KKK platform.
Hey Vaughn,
For
did you have a pro like
$35.99,
mine?
you can actually get your own fresh bed sheets. Wash with Febreze.
Right. I got
You able to make my picture bigger? Do you have a pro like me? You a bald brother, huh? I forgot.
Yeah,
You got a wig on there, man?
I was asking him if he had a fro like me. This is when I was like 21, 20. Used to have a hell of a fro. Shit, I wasn't growing fucking hair on my face when I was 12. I was trying to.
Okay.
Wasn't
No
work
problem.
though.
It's all right.
Oh, late bloomer, my ass. Shit.
Like you said, he's a grower.
Oh man, this gonna be a night to remember.
I don't
Usually
remember
is.
this night. I wake up tomorrow, look at my subscribers. I'm like, oh shit, I lost 3,000 subscribers.
This is gonna be a night I'm trying to forget.
Damn it. When I break out the beer, I lose subscribers. Shit. Damn these snowflake bastards. Yes, Ghetto, I said snowflake. You know, we can all appreciate I said snowflake.
I
Where'd
find
it
that
go?
racist.
You would. You find everything
do.
racist.
I
I
do.
break out a box of crayons. That's racist. Well, why?
Hell
Why's
yeah.
that racist? There we go.
Because you probably didn't include the unicorn. Hey, that one
Yeah,
kind of fits
it's
you
right
there,
over
Keith.
here. It's right there. It's right there.
Yeah, we have rights too.
Right over there somewhere. Damn it.
Don't look at me.
Screw this damn camera.
You ain't got
I
no
did a video on LGBTQCR30PD, whatever the hell Star Wars shit is with the nerds.
There goes 1,500 more subscribers of Survival Living.
Oh
That's
shit!
okay. They don't deserve to survive. That's just
You know what
they
I
don't
just
deserve
found?
to survive.
What they got?
If there's snowflake
They got
assholes,
MLK on here.
yeah. If there's snowflake assholes, when I upset them because I said the wrong word, oh my god, I can't believe you said that. Good luck during shit hits the fan.
You know
See,
what?
I'm pretty sure someone's gonna say something mean to you.
Look at this. They got MLK.
Man, fuck MLK.
Hey.
Hey.
Right there, man.
No, this is K.
Max is the homie.
That's my
Carter.
homie.
No, LB. LB is the worst
This
president
motherfucker
ever.
say Carter.
I think LB. I say LB is the LB is the worst president. Lyndon Johnson. LB.
Oh, that's a little
Lyndon
bit
Johnson
better.
was, dude, man. I'm 8 beers in. Okay, I'm drinking actual ghetto drinks. Ice House. So yeah, who's ghetto now? Shit. All right.
This motherfucker's trying to be more ghetto than us, Vaughn. Fucking
I didn't
white
say nothing
people.
about Vaughn.
Huh.
Vaughn's legit. He's OG. I'm talking about you, ghetto.
We ain't never even
Mr.
seen the dude.
Two-car garage.
He got a fucking voice box to make his ass sound like he black. He probably whiter than John
Yeah, no,
Wayne.
he's a 12-year-old white boy in Colorado.
He's probably whiter than fucking Braun. Shit.
There
He's
you
probably
go,
in the
Pilgrim.
trailer right next to him.
Oh shit!
All right,
I would say
Pilgrim.
Lyndon Johnson was the worst in my opinion. So who else got something?
Us in the ghetto agree with you. Just saying.
There you go. Here's
My mind
everybody's
just
favorite.
goes back to Lincoln. He did more to destroy our civil rights, our constitutional rights than any other president.
Oh
as far
hell
as I know.
no!
You said
Now you're
Lincoln?
turning Ron on. Fuck up.
Yeah,
Hey,
dude, he was the
that's
first
Michael
one to
Obama.
implement. He was the first one to implement martial law. Had the North go down and slaughter the fucking South, and then he did it in the guise of freeing slaves when that was never his fucking point in the first place. He was just tired of the South standing up and saying, "Hey, look, no." And a lot of people be like, "Oh, he was trying to keep the Union together." Well, you know what? Maybe the Union shouldn't stay together. Hey, guess what? It's a big fucking country. You look at places like Ukraine, they have different countries there. They don't all think the same. They don't all do the same. Why in the fuck can't we split up from this fucking U.S. government bullshit and just all take on our own fucking rights as a state?
So back to the Civil War, there is what you're going on there about Abraham Lincoln. Actually, the Civil War was never fought over slaves. It was about the North wanted to taxate the South, and the South said "F you," and that's why they went to war. Slavery came in after the fact. That's not what Lincoln initiated during the Civil War with that aspect. That was later on to the history books of why they had to justify something. It was about taxation when they tried to encroach on the South's land and say your land is now our land. Was the actual Civil War.
And
Just
the
saying.
reason why you're absolutely right. And the reason why the slave, the slave took apart because they was taxing slaves. If you had to say
Yes.
so when it came, it was actually about tax, but as the time went on, the people started making it about slavery, and it wasn't actually about slavery. It was about taxes because they was taxing every slave that you had. And
the PR aspect of it, they played the slave card back then, and that was the PR aspect of it. History book says slave owners, and that wasn't it. It was taxation. They encroached. They wanted the land to build up the Northern, and the South said no, and that's what actually started the Civil War. They put don't get me wrong, slavery is completely freaking wrong across the board. I don't care what color, I don't give a shit. Free man is a free man. We all are born with that. Everybody should fight for that. But
Michael
the whole
Vick
history
agrees
book on that aspect was complete BS.
But the thing is, it's kind of crazy because that's how we separated from England over taxes. And we end up fighting war over taxes.
Yep.
I got
freedom and taxation. Yep, exactly. Freedom of religion and taxation, England. Yep.
Speaking of, I'm about to chase me some coons. Hold on. See if I can put
You're going to chase some what?
Some coons. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you racist? Damn, really? I don't even say that shit.
I can't flip my camera. Well, shit. Oh, they ran off. No, hell no. I got like 50-pound fucking coons in this motherfucking backyard, man. These motherfuckers are huge.
Vaughn, you want to take care of this, man?
Not little black kids, okay? Yeah, fuck that.
You check. I'm good friends with KKK leader here.
Look, this motherfucker over here. Only black guy in history to be against Abraham Lincoln. So shut the fuck up, Vaughn. Come on now.
Abraham Lincoln was
all right.
KKK.
K was the one. K asked, in my opinion, who was the worst president. I think that he was one of the worst ones. And he's also got that huge fucking monument because what happens to the victors? Then all the stories and all the spoils go to them. Okay? What happens next time when the federal government tries to come in on the South? Dude, there's no telling, dude. A lot of these states are standing up for their individual rights. So,
and they should. Brother. Every state is actually supposed to. We're supposed to operate each state independently. The federal government is not supposed to have the hands in the state. Unfortunately, when the federal government offers them money and go, we would give you a federal bailout if you start implementing certain laws. And that's when the federal government got bled into the states.
Tupac.
So,
But you notice that it's only
That's what I'm
happening.
talking about.
But you gotta keep this in mind too, though. It's
West
only
Side?
happening in states that don't know how to run a fucking budget. Here in Arizona, we don't make near as much money as California, but when we get fucking any kind of money, well, a lot of it we get our own revenue from our own state. I don't think we get all these billions of dollars from our government necessarily, but at the same time, we actually do what we're talking about doing with the money.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, that's
cleaning
what I'm
out
talking about. I got
underbrush.
2-pack of 305s. Ghetto, what you got? You probably smoke Cools or some shit.
He spoke Newports. He thought he dated black.
Oh, high dollar shit, man. I got 2-pack. All right.
I got 2 cigarettes.
Yo, West Side, we just need to stick it up, yo.
That's right.
How was it? Brian, just don't even talk, brother, because you don't even come close. You sound white as hell. Hey, guys. So, like, West Side is going to do...
Well, Tupac is
take your Poindexter ass back over there to the Hamptons. Stop that.
Pac is actually from the east side.
Brian, I'm just messing with you, man.
I thought he was West Side.
Oh, he
Is he
got
from
mad
New York
jokes about
area?
Pac?
He lived on the west side, but he was actually from
No, Ghetto, what I was saying,
shit.
man, he's got the picture up. I got 2 packs right here. What you smoking? I got 2 packs. 305s, that's dirt cheap out here, man.
Yo, I went
You
to
know,
What you got, Mr. 2-car garage?
that's a that's a
Oh,
perfect Tupac.
shit.
Look, Tupac's a perfect example of how the fucking system keeps us down, though, and how they fuck us up. That motherfucker, and just listen to me. I ain't talking about the color of his skin. I'm talking about the fact that 2 weeks before he was assassinated, right in front of the fucking FBI, that motherfucker created his own political party for every single fucking one of us. Bam,
Man,
gone.
Biggie Smalls swacked his ass. What are you talking
No,
about?
fuck that fat motherfucker. Give a fuck about that motherfucker.
Yeah, man, they kept him down. How much money did he make off his records? I'm just curious. They kept him down for sure.
His mom won. Were you talking about Tupac? His mom won a $200 million lawsuit.
Damn.
He also created One Nation, which brought New York rappers and or East Coast rappers and West Coast rappers. They were creating Death Row Death Row East and West, but Tupac wasn't re-signing his contract. He was going out on his own, and he was getting his own people. And that's why the motherfuckers Suge Knight, just like the cartels, just like anybody else that's up in power, they work for the motherfucking government, or they work with them, and they take care of the situation.
What about Tommy
where in
Donald?
history did the government ever get involved with music singer? I mean, maybe Elvis and shoved his ass to the army to get rid of the pelvis thrush that was influencing America at the same time. They definitely, back in the day, they definitely influenced singers,
Everybody.
movie stars, the whole 9 yards.
Every last one of us, yeah.
The government is in debt with everybody. Yep, they will grab them and they will use them every step of the way. Our government isn't for us. It's not. It hasn't been for a very, very long time.
If not ever.
That's a possibility. That is a possibility. I'm not going to disagree with you. That is a very big possibility. They have their own agenda and they keep pushing that agenda. They're not there for us. They're there for them. They're there for the rich fat cats and everything else. They sit there and scream about taxating the 1%. Really? Well, they're also screaming we need to get paid more than $130,000 a year. To do what?
I wouldn't mind getting that.
Take vacation? They take more vacation than I even get. I have to work freaking 5 years to get a week vacation. They take vacation all the damn time.
Pretty much.
Yeah, because they're more important than you are.
Take that back.
According to them.
Is it because I'm white? Is it because I'm white? What the?
No,
damn, man.
Because you're a peon to them. You're a peasant. We don't matter. We are the serfs to them.
Hey, man, don't be using big words with me, man. I have to break out the dictionary. You know better than that.
He said search. I mean, he switched the word up on me. I got you.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to Google search that shit, man. What the hell?
You want to talk about real slavery? Look at what we're in right now, folks. All the American taxpayers, I think, are in their own personal slavery.
Oh yeah, we're definitely everybody's slaves, man. We have to pay taxes. We have to work. If we don't do correctly, we get kicked out of our houses. If you're vagrancy, you can be arrested, put in the system, and they make money off you at the same time. Yeah, we're slaves.
Right.
That's why
Not
they
in
get
the
paid
same
before we
aspect
do.
as slavery back in the early days, compared to whips and chain and everything else, and murder people. But yeah, it is a form of slavery. It's not the same aspect as the old school slavery, but it is a form of slavery.
Did I do that?
Oh snap!
Something wrong with you, man.
Urkel's the shit, man. He had a fine ass
You never watched
girlfriend back
Urkel?
in the day.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I did.
I used to watch that when I was young.
Yeah.
Laura, did I do that?
I didn't watch Urkel.
Yeah, that was
Of course
the show.
you didn't. You probably weren't allowed to.
Yeah.
I think the guy who played the father died, didn't he? Yeah, I think he died.
Carl Winslow, yeah.
Yeah, Carl Winslow. He played in he played in Die
Hard,
Hard. He's played in a lot of stuff. So I mean, recently, did he die recently?
Laura's dad?
Yeah, I think he died recently.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah, he may have. I know he went on to other things. So I have to look that up. If he died.
One of the little girls, I think she started doing porn. The little daughter that was in there for about a couple episodes.
Oh hell yeah! Now we're talking.
Damn. Oh shit! Here's a black guy. Maybe everybody remember. One of my favorites.
Why did that be a black guy?
Why you got to be profiling
Michael Dorn. Star Trek. It was Michael Dorn.
And
Worf.
Yeah. Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Hey.
Michael Dorn.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the movie? I don't know. Am I allowed to say the new variant name on this fucking stream?
No, we say unicorn.
Not on the platform.
All right.
Man.
Okay. So the unicorn. Did you guys see the movie that the unicorn's named after?
No.
1964. Look up the unicorn name, and it'll come up with a movie that the aliens invaded the Earth and injected the world's population with a virus that needed a host to live to turn it into a parasite. Dude, I'm not articulating it right, but Ron, look it up. I'm serious, dude. It's some crazy ass shit. That's the only other thing. You still got syphilis?
Oh wow.
No, that's what I called it. Well, it wasn't syphilis. Gonorrhea.
Actually,
I did not know that. I have to look that up.
Yeah, you'll have to go back through the chat. It's called Omicron or some crap like that.
Yeah, the name of the actual unicorn. Yeah, it's the same exact name, dude. The storyline is just more chaos for them to give us, man. I know what the fuck they're doing.
That's just wonderful. They've always been putting this fear into the people.
Yeah.
Because they're too stupid to realize the only thing they have to be afraid of is fear itself. Yeah.
I'm not scared of shit, man.
I got afraid of is my ass come rolling up on them. That's what they got to be afraid of.
I got 10 booster shots. I'm not even scared of the new variant shit.
You didn't need 10? Damn, man. That's what I'm talking about. This EBT shit, man. You get all this free shit. I got 10. How many you got? Damn, I only got to have 3. Well, that's because you're white.
What the fuck? How the fuck does your mind work, dude? Oh, fuck that fat motherfucker,
it's screwed up. My mind is so screwed up, brother. I operate on 4 hours of sleep a night. That's it. My mind is screwed. It's messed up, man.
Drugs are bad.
That's the bad thing. I haven't even done any. Maybe I should.
Patriot.
Maybe I should. I think I'm gonna be the next John X Army. I'm gonna give me a crystal, sell crystals, talk about the historians. You know, you guys don't understand. I can't talk about this, bro, because they'll come back and kill me and my family. This is secret. There was this flat, man. You just don't understand. I could tell you about it, but it's secret. So I can't tell you about it, bros. But trust me.
He said,
It's
bros.
secret.
It's the Patriot, bro.
So Survival, I think all your subscribers want to know, did you ever drop the soap?
Did I ever drop the? Yep. I did drop the soap. And you know what I did? I kicked that motherfucker across the room and I walked the fuck out. That's exactly what I did. When I dropped that damn soap, it hit the floor. I kicked that sucker across the shower room floor and I walked the hell out. Screw it. Done. I'm out. Damn right I dropped that sucker and I kicked it across the room. Nope. Done.
Where were you in prison at? In Oregon?
Nah, man. Florida.
Ooh, fuck Florida, man. They got the chain gangs and shit.
Chain gangs, and I got stuck in a damn control movement facility. Everything control movement. Fuck, man, it sucked. It was bad.
Our prisons up here are pretty good compared to most when it comes to racial
Florida
shit.
Sucks.
At least when it comes
Florida
to the
just
racial
turns
shit.
$1 on inmates. A lot of prisons,
Dude, I
you
was
can actually
watching-
work for at least 35 cents a day or something like that. Nope, not Florida. You're
I'll tell
working
you
for free.
what, there was something cool I watched earlier before I started this stream. I was watching a documentary on ride down to Florence prison, and how many different biker groups actually come down there and support, especially like the Hells Angels go down there because they've probably got quite a few fucking members in there. But like just a whole bunch of different bikers from all over just come together and drive by there and, just remind them, hey, we're waiting for you on the outside.
Yeah, and the only thing is that when they drive by, whatever windows are facing the street and the inmates are on the other side, they don't get to see shit. The reason why they don't put the actual inmate windows on the cars is so they can actually plan out escapes and stuff like that. So the inmates are actually not facing any vehicles. So while they're driving by, yeah, we're supporting. They have no freaking clue they even drove by.
Actually, not in this case. They were just documenting last year's Florence run, and they let all the I wouldn't say all of the prisoners, but they let
for PR for the documentary.
I mean,
for PR, I was in the Florida system. You're not allowed to look at the road at all. You are not allowed to have a window facing the roads because you cannot see what's going on in society because you can plan out an escape. So, nah. Yeah, that was forward to TV. Florida DOC, doesn't matter what city you're in, it's still the same. County lockup's a different story. If you're in prison, yeah, you're not looking at the road. They might have windows facing the road. You ain't looking at the road.
I think my wife's gone. So I was on a Greyhound, right? And God, if I go missing, guys, I'm telling you, fucking SOS, domestic fucking disturbance. But we were rolling into Florida, right? And there was a fucking chain gang working on the side of the road. I was fucking getting some head in the back of the fucking Greyhound bus, but through the window you can see her head kind of bobbing up because you know how the seats are pretty tall. So we had enough room in between that. So she's popping her head up and down. And everybody on the fucking chain gang was going like this. And that's why I was laughing when you said they're not allowed to look at the road. I'm like, oh, hell no. They was looking at the road that day because they were checking out the Greyhound.
That's low custody chain gang. They got a green card. That's why they get to work on the road.
Yeah, they must have been doing
they're actually
something.
locked up in the actual facility. Work release is a different facility. The actual facility is away from the road, and the windows that face the road, they're not looking on the street. They're not looking on the street.
Whatever it was, it made their day. That was fucking great, dude.
Oh yeah,
and
low custody. Yeah, I mean, when I was low custody, man, I worked county. I was putting stop signs in, cutting branches with a I forgot what the hell the saw is. Pole saw and everything else, cutting branches and stuff like that. Then I got some asshole rode a kite on my ass. All right.
Shh, Virginia, you be quiet. Shh. Sorry.
So I was locked up, man. This dude come rolling in. I'm gonna get that bottom bunk. Hell, I opened up that facility. It was a brand new facility. and I've been there since fucking 3 years. I'm gonna get that bottom bunk. Like, you're not big enough to do that. So he fakes an injury. Oh, I can't walk. I can't walk right. So they give him my bottom bunk, and I got to go up top. I got to go on the top bunk. I'm watching his ass low crawl across the floor and all this shit, lighting up his cigarettes and stuff like that. I'm gonna get your ass. Before I could, he rode a kite on me. I got called into the laundry room, cuff up. You don't get to walk up to a security guard, to a CO at all. You got to cuff up behind a gate before you go in. You slide your arms in. They brought me in, and they beat the shit out of you all the time there. Fucking guards suck. But anyway, so I got this report here that you're planning on escaping. I'm like, what? Yeah, your son's going to pick you up. I'm like, my son's 5 years old. Dude rode a kite on me. I did 96 days in the hole because of this asshole. So when they brought me back to the work camp, they put me on DOT squad, Department of Transportation. Guess who I ran into? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So he had to go to the infirmary.
Padlocks in the socks.
Oh, no. Shovel.
Well,
big difference.
He
we
said
get tools. We get
man,
tools, man.
I committed another felony. I didn't give a fuck.
Hey, man, I don't know why he dove in the way of the hole. I was trying to dig a hole. I don't know what the hell. You know, he's got to be stupid. Yep. He got injured. I don't know how. I have no clue how. Just like this one guy from Cuba kept on talking shit about America. He was on top of the roof. And I was up on the roof laying down sheet metal. I was working for the county. Kept on talking shit about America, and he somehow fell off the roof. Broke his leg.
Yeah,
don't
bro,
know how
you're
that
on
happened.
You're on live. Just remember.
That's
you're
what
on
I'm
live.
saying. My report says I don't know how he fell. Don't know. Statute of limitation. And exactly what I said on the report. I don't know how he fell. I'm just saying he fell.
Fuck, I wish I would have did a selfie on myself though, dude, because it was the first time I ever seen a chain gang too. And I'm halfway there, so I'm already shocked that I'm seeing all these fucking brothers on the road fucking working in fucking striped pajamas like it was a fucking movie or something. I mean, it was a culture shock going down there. I mean, I'm coming from fucking Oregon, so I mean, you know how much of a culture shock that was. That shit tripped me out, dude.
Come on, man, back me up here. Here I get Gator talking about culture shock. You know, you don't understand, man. I watched this chain gang and all this shit.
Hey,
bro, that was on the chain gang.
And he said all black.
Who's Gator now?
It was all black. I was scared. Oh, man, I was fucking scared. I was like, okay, I need to act white. How do I act? Okay, how do I act white? I need to.
Guy,
oh my god.
Dude, I didn't make up the way I talked it overnight before I got on YouTube, man. I've talked like this for fucking 40 fucking years. So, I mean, I needed to pretend how to, you know, my fucking pops dogs me out all the time. Like, dude, you're not going to make it down south. You're not going to make it down south in certain areas.
Man, I've always talked this way. I've done impersonations all my life. I was actually wanting to be a comedian. Turns out I suck at it.
Not really. I mean, you don't even have to do any material. Look at a motherfucker and you'd be like, you know, just be cracking up, just looking at your ass.
I know she's done this. You getting a little turned on there? Get out. I know she's done this, though. You had the fist there. Because most people that cough, open hand. I know you went straight for the, you know, I'm just curious there, brother. I mean, you are married, right? I'm just curious. Oregon's, you know, progressive there.
No, but one thing, bro, I think this one gets me sometimes. We can't just, you know, it's black dudes that scared of other black dudes. Let's all black dudes are not. You know, I mean, come on now. It's black dudes that live out in the suburbs are scared of city dudes. They scared of how.
Hey,
white dudes.
You're lying. I've got to cut in here, man. My eyes are starting to close on me. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna end this stream. I don't know if y'all want to hang out backstage or do whatever. Maybe somebody else start up a.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out backstage. Hell yeah!
All right, so here's your last call. If anybody wants to come backstage, I still got room for 5 more. So you're more than welcome to. Everybody, though, thank you for joining, hanging out. All my lovely guests here. Yeah, we'll get you on the next After Dark. All right,
Ron, I appreciate it, brother. I really do.
All right, have a good